Что тоже, кстати, добротная и хорошая мысль. А, пиздос, нахуй. Они очень сильно хотели, чтобы он умер. Не, я ее не прошел до конца. Хи-хи-хи-хи-хи. Это хорошо. Инфлюенсерам в этом плане это очень приятно. Так, они очень сильно хотят дать мне пизды. Точно ли они мне хотят? Вот да, очень сильно хотят дать пизды. Правда, это танкист? Ой, да ладно. Хотя, знаешь, мне... Слушай, а тебе не кажется, что она голову потеряла из-за этой игры? Или она изначально была ёбнутой? Может, это Данганронпа на нее так повлияло? Ну, никто не знает. Никто никогда не узнает. Бляди. Пиздак. Привет, ангел. Привет, ангел. Привет, ангел. Привет, ангел. Хуёво. Какой хуёвый блейд у тебя, братан? Какой хуёвый блейд у тебя, братан? Валхак в full luck. Being racist in chat. Who the hell is Kira? Saying the word 3 times. Which that's a lie. Бомби. You're cringe tank for that. Для меня это небольшая потеря. Ля, King's Row, люблю King's Row. В этом ничего плохого нет, то что Боб темнее обычного. А Боба может быть настолько темной, насколько она хочет быть. Мы не выбираем тело. Наверное, это все-таки какая-то разница в контрасте. С цветопередачей и прочим. О, бля. Я это не воскрешу уже. Блядь. Блядь. Охуеть. Два поезда столкнутся в битве. Ох, бля. Ну, так, блин, Streamlabs, это, грубо говоря, есть OBS. Просто из... Ну, я пользуюсь OBS. Хуёвенько. Ситуация хуёвенькая. Ох, бля. Пиздак. Ха-ха-ха. 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 Ну, у меня такая же херня с моим провайдером была. Так что это... Не сказать, что... Не сказать, что норма. Да, я второй раз. Да, я второй раз. А высиживать на крайний раз я не горю желанием. Да, сильная ульта. У меня типа в 9 часов стримос. Всегда тоже с пониженным битрейтом был. Не, дело не в замедлениях. Хотя хуй знает, может просто жмут трафик к серверам, которые вне России. Это мое предположение. Мне вот тоже. Может, комендантский час какой-то для этой хуйни. Да-да-да, комендантский час для стрима. Может, на Кирика сесть. Но уже поздновато как-то. Ну, если разъебусь на Мерсе, то возьму Кирика. Хуёво. Да, нужно Кирика брать. Пойду возьму Кирика. Бляб. Да, я дышу.
Let's get back to it.
Никто не пиздит. А чем 40-летние привлекают? Опытом типа? Хотя о чем мы сейчас говорим? Про заказ. Не, реально, эта игра просто один большой пердеж. Кинул Сузу в другого, а попала в другого челика. Да, ёб твою мать. Да сука! Сука! Сузушка не работает. Пизда. Ой, лучше, блядь, бы ты бы не слышал. Что там с выгрузкой отчета опять? Опять рабочий момент всплыл. Надо зайти в WhatsApp. Так. А я не знаю, что ты за мной повторил, что я услышал. Кто будет выебана? Да, это правда. И мне за это никаких штрафов даже не будет. Очень круто на самом деле. О, кайф. А, например, Денис. Какие это могут быть анимешки слэш-сюжеты? Слушай, ну, я не профессионал в Overwatch, поэтому Overwatch ехи не будет. Здесь будет кричащая мерся. Дисквалифицирован, пожалуйста. Звучит очень забавно. Не, я просто реально еще тот нубик. Я не умею играть ни на каком персонаже, кроме Мерси. Максимум это Mercy.ehe будет, где я просто стою в жопе команды, смотрю на жопу вдовы, которую дэмэдж бущу, либо трейсу. Мерси фил. Ну, типа, ну, блять, да. Мерси сексуал я бы предпочел бы, однако, термин. Ок. Сука. Ну чё, Анушка, мы с тобой одни. А, нет, не одни еще. С каких пор у нас здесь теперь роллплей? Ну ладно. Я очень медленно выбираю Мерсю в качестве своего игрового персонажа. Maybe. Да, я помню, у меня до сих пор сохранился список, Денис. Ок. Да, я даже сейчас перепроверю, пока там команда собирается, но Т-пад. Сейчас я гляну. Так, у меня много. Ребят, я в картошку фри плюю, вы что, вы что? А да, это мой список. В моей жизни больше ничего нет интересного, кроме как плеваться в картошку фри. Шутка, на самом деле. В противном случае нас... Я не знаю. Я не плевался в картошку. Меня и так наказали. Меня и так наказывают анально. Вот нахуй, блять, он ушел туда. Потому что там сейчас трахнут. Когда тебе придут в твой экипаж, чтобы просто сделать can I get a burger. Пиздец. Слейвский. Смешная шутка. Fucking slaves. Да, я могу сделать. Могу. А, все, мы проебали, понял. А, все, не успели. Или успели. Да, очень жалко Хаммера. У меня, кстати, бывают какие-то приколы, что когда открыто одновременно АЕ и премьер, то раз в какое-то время видюха резко загружается на 100%, и пока тупит минуты Д. Я когда очень сильно загружаю премьер, у меня очень сильно глючит оперативная память, и у меня полностью вырубается ноут. Черный экран, и потом Windows перестраивается не в 1080p, а... То есть у меня вся система в 480p. Фембой 4. Понятно. А я не помню уже. Ну, DDR4 вроде бы, если нет. Частота 2. Это если я прям из памяти что-то пытаюсь. Мику стоит 1050 рублей. Удобно. Охуенно же. Она хотя бы вообще есть. Ждем, когда Мику будет... Что-то, знаете, какая-то пассивная игра. Или мне просто кажется. Ну вот, наконец-то что-то начал чувствовать. Блять. Проебался. Я открою тайну, но я на том же видосе, я на том же компьютере сейчас сижу и играю, и стримлю, на каком раньше делал видосики. У меня комплектующие не сильно изменились, просто максимум увеличилось УЗУ. О, бля. Рассыпную. Меня забанили в Твиттере, что там написано? Ну, ля, ДДР типа пизже. На деле, хз? А ты сейчас собираешься в комп? А Бобби всегда мало, но я научился с Бобой работать. Блять, я подумал, это вражеский рипер мне сказал хай. Я аж обосрался. Я сейчас сижу на 25-й. Я не знаю, у меня не вылетают. Ну, типа, у меня нет дичайших проблем с 25-м. Я работаю. Но опять же, типа, экспириенс может быть разным. Да, все как обычно. Хоть я осуждаю пиратство, но да. Самые надежные на самом деле репаки у него. Да, я покупаю у Adobe ежемесячную подписку. В России же обычно нельзя купить. Пизда. Конечно. Нет, кстати, я сейчас с многих разных ресурсов что-то беру. Что полезно, то беру. Что не полезно, то пробую, потом удаляю. Бабка как полетел. Грустно, правда, вышло. в плане? Взял, скачал, установил. Ну, там условно, чтобы поставить кряк нужно какой-то отдельную софтину, что ли, устанавливать, какой-то менеджер. А некоторые плагины норм без этого. Ну, там условно, чтобы поставить кряк нужно. Ах ты, сука. Охуеть, как он ебанул мне сейчас. Он просто буквально снял мне 150 хп за секунду. Но этот Гензи мне сильно не нравится, да, он какой-то ёбнутый, я бы сказал. Когда будет Hammer Down? Hammer Down time when? Ладно, не будет пока. Я слышу сбоку. Сейчас будет Hammer Down? Блядь. Блядь, мы остались вдвоем. Хаммердаун будет? Будет. Будет. Пиздосно. Сука. Он просто подошел и даже не стеснялся подойти. Какое же уебище. Какое же ты уебище. У меня вот горит жопа из-за тебя. Очень сильно. Я не могу поверить в это. Может, это по дефолту ненавижу гензимейнеров, я вот не уверен даже. Дела. Пора свечиться на зарю. А хз, мне кажется, на Джуна сейчас буду андерперформить. Цел? Кто? Может, у меня роман с моим искусственным интеллектом? Ну да, ну и что? Это не означает, что я фейк цел. А, этот уебок пересел на Турбьорна. Смысл? А они уже дальше там ебашат. Точно ли это... Ох, блядь, ты скотина. Вот по тебе я точно не скучал. Зря ты вернулся. Я уже познал такую философию, как нахуй людей. Нахуй людей. Поэтому я скуфяра еще тут. Меня можно назвать скуфярой? Сучка убежал. Если люди кажутся недосягаемыми, то, давай начнем с такого момента, как... А зачем тебе с этими людьми общаться? А какие результаты ты хочешь иметь? У меня аналогичная ситуация с людьми. Просто дело в том, что, наверное, особо таких общих интересов нету, о которых можно было бы говорить каждый. Или нету обстоятельств, которые вас... бля, ща, подожди. Или нету там каких-то таких особенных обстоятельств. Блять, ну, сука. Ой, блядь. Один я остался. Хуёво. Мда. Типа все меньше и меньше тем для разговора, соответственно, меньше общаешься. Ты можешь написать «Привет, как дела? Нормально, но ок, пока». Но это и весь будет разговор. Не тянет к людям, люди ко мне тоже не тянутся, ну и слава богу. Как по мне, я больше сейчас любое общение вижу как головную боль. Даже когда у меня много людей на стриме, не чувствую себя не очень хорошо. Это очень странно. Ну, хер его знает, я вот не знаю. Но вот я могу сказать, что я являюсь таким человеком, которому поебать, будет ли кто-то меня смотреть или нет, будет ли кто-то со мной общаться. Потому что, ну, я привык к такой хуйне. Это у меня раньше было радостное время, когда у меня было там по 10 зрителей, когда я мог с кем-то разговаривать по чату и радоваться жизни. А тут тут как-то, ну, хз. Надо в Marvel Rivals новую компанию. Но я играть в Marvel Rivals не хочу. Может, через год захочется пойти туда, но не... Блядь, дело даже не в жопах, они у меня и в Ханкае есть, у меня они есть в Геншине. Блядь, дело даже не в жопах, они у меня и в Ханкае есть, у меня они есть в Геншине. Вот просто прикол, что мне очень сильно нравится Мерси геймплей. Сука, как бы это, сука, странно не звучало. Я в Marvel Rivals от слова совсем не горю желанием идти, потому что мне там ничего интересного. Это все овервотчеры популярные пошли туда. Окей, идите, ребята. Мне же хочется быть в Overwatch. Мне здесь хорошо. Меня здесь все устраивает сейчас на данный момент. Это называется голодомор. Либо же просто голодание. Ты лучше покушай хоть что-нибудь. Потому что в противном случае это потом также будет влиять на твое поведение. На себе узнал, оказывается. Либо, конечно же, это своего рода у меня расстройство. Может, у меня реально, кстати, какое-то реально такое расстройство есть? Хуй знает, никто не знает. Сигмунд Фрейд, я тебя спасу. На 18-м часу организм начинает сжигать жир твой. Это точно научно доказано? Это точно не байт, чтобы ты, блядь, голодал? Ну, бля, я сомневаюсь. Не ебешь, что сказано. Ну, знаешь, это тогда не повод себя так истощать. Ебануться. Это называется фастинг, короче. Я бы сказал, что это фистинг из $300. И зачем он туда поехал? Кстати, а что с компом вражеским не так? У них зря могла бы трахнуть бы Гензи в идеале. Ну, бля, я все равно, знаешь, что-то нездоровый процесс это. Чуть на себя мусорку не схерачил. Ну, ля, я хз. Так, сын тоже в это время считается. Ну тогда по факту ты, считай, ебашишь себе спячку. Кушаешь, потом спишь, потом еще раз кушаешь. Хотя фиг его знает. О, бля. Ура. Поздравляю тебя. Блин, скоро лазанью буду. Как я люблю лазанью, но ненавижу понедельники. Не... Блять. О, мне как раз подбросили гуд. Ох, бля. Ох, блять. До свидания. А что я тут, кстати, делаю? Пиздец. Моя команда вообще что-то рассосалась. Сейчас и всех поубивает, бля. Блять, мы против некроса играем.
Hello and welcome back to the video Darkroom. This time we're going to be talking about the work area. The work area is this shaded area that you can see just at the top of my timeline here, and at the moment it extends right from the start of the sequence right through to the end of the sequence. If you're not seeing this, then you can click on the panel menu and click on work area bar, so you can see now it is not displayed. If I click on work area bar again, it is displayed. If we hover over it, you can see Premiere will briefly tell you where its start and end is and what its duration is. Now, the purpose of the work area bar is to define the area of your timeline that you want to render, or the area of your timeline that you want to export when you come to finish and export your video. Why might you want not to render the entire timeline? Well, in this case, I have an area of the timeline that is highlighted in red. That means that there is an effect in here. In this case, it's an After Effects Mogurt that does some manipulation of the graphics. So you can see it kind of uses a cloud dispersion to come in and disappear. And that is not hardware accelerated, so it's showing up in red on the timeline. And it may be, depending on the complexity of your graphics, they may not play smoothly when you come to play them, and you might want to render them. So in that case, we could move the work area bars start and end in to be just the area that we want to concentrate on. And then if you look up in the menu under sequence, you can see that if we press enter, it will render the effects in the work area. And if we press shift and enter, it will render the entire work area. So let's press enter. You see that Premiere starts to render the files in the work area.
Нас сейчас страхнет, блять, стример. Жить. Жить, бляб. Как Эскобар, может? А что если Эскобар? Bloodhawk time. Анна. Bloodhawk time. Анна Амари. Кирика? Ну ладно. Будь Кирика. Пизда. Пиздануться. Где? Блять, а я как попал под эту хуйню? Один, два, три. Блять, я думал, я ее уебу. Сука. Хуяк. Ой, бля. Ой, бля, съебываю. Дружно съебываю. Блять! Блять, он буквально крыса. Он Блять, он буквально крыса. Он оправдывает сейчас свой никнейм. Сука. Фу. Хуяк. Спасибо. Блять, они прям стакаются прям все время вместе. Хуёвенько. Да. Блин, не могу Хотя ладно, похуй, просто заплачу. Не могу поверить, я мог бы сейчас кинуть второй репорт за сегодняшний Сигмунд Фрейд. Я тебя помню, Сигмунд Фрейд. Уступая место Мерси Мейнера, бери Мерсичку. A cancer.
All right, Doc. Diagnose me. I dare you.
A cancer.
Whatever your issue is, it seems quite clear I can't treat it.
What makes you think I'm looking for a cure?
Round one.
Сука! Блять! Еблан! Сотого уровня! Блять! Вуф, 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 вуф. Вуф, 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 вуф. Вуф, вуф, вуф.
Apologies. You were in my flight path.
Сука! Боже мой! Ёбаный нахуй!
Let's increase our pace.
Сука!
I can help you.
What? What?
Fucking heels, where the fuck is my heels?
What? Ах, блядь. Блядь, я до сих пор отхожу от этой хуйни. Что это, блядь, за хуйня была? Ох, блядь, я еще в стене застрял, сука. Бля. Блядь. Где эта скотина была все это время? Это я не заметил даже ее. А он сверху ёбнул. И ждал пока... Ага, все, понял. Chicken nuggets. Уа! Нахуя он в соло идет, блять? Я не понимаю его прикол. Хотя ко мне что-то явно какая-то неприязнь. Попробуем так. Блять! Ёбаный Анушка и Бузенфист. Понимаю, нахуй. Блять, я надеюсь, это не тот Слипи. Ангел, пожалуйста, проверь, это не тот Слипи, который популярный стример на Твиче. Ну, вроде бы не он. Не должен быть он. Он что нахуй на Лоу Даймонде забыл здесь? Ну, я надеюсь, что это не он. Но ты проверь, он стримит или не стримит. Блять, сзади. Блять. О, блять, иди-ка ты нахуй, дружище. Блять. 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 Один, два, три. Ой, бляба. Ах, бляба. На меня сейчас все возможные дебафы накинули, кроме камня. Хотя камень нельзя кинуть. Ладно. Нету со мной, пойду сам доставать и проверять. Он последний раз стримил 2 месяца назад. О чем
Mercy, you're so fucking.
О чем
Mercy, you're so fucking shit.
YouTube, man. А он последний. Спит. Ну да, я старый. Мне скоро нужно будет на пенсию идти. Зато единственный плюс — на мои похороны никто не придет. Хотя воспринимайте, интерпретируйте как хотите. Но я это считаю плюсом. Бля. Ну как-то, нахуй это все. Вот хуй поймешь, как бы он бы ушел. Ох, бля. Так, пошла вон нахуй от меня, бля. Ох, бля бы. Они сейчас нахуй нас собьют. Или нет?
I can fix that.
Что за компромат? Хотя нет, не говори. Смысл компромата исчезает. С кем не можешь при... Это рофл, не рофл? Член скинул. Рофл не... Охуеть. Блять, в интернете так много членов. Даже мой, наверное, где-то летает. А чья инициатива была скинуть член? Бля, верю. Бля, верю. Блять! Знаете, мне как будто прижали сейчас хуйней какой-то. Что, блядь? Сука. Что, блядь? Сука. Пиздец, нахуй. Я бы все равно бы сдох. Блядь, нет. Thank you, daddy. Блядь. Бля, у меня есть такое предложение. Смотри рандомное аниме в рандомном порядке. Сначала одно, заебало одно, ебашишь второе. Заебало второе, идешь смотреть третье. Я, конечно, сомневаюсь, что это прям панацея, но, бля, предлагаю. Мне так с играми однажды получалось. То есть, как раз-таки так, как я говорю. Бля, у меня есть такое предложение. Мне так с играми однажды получалось. Сука. Блять, если бы было все так просто. Но некоторые так и делают. Могу их обвинять? Да, хуй его знают. Девушки сами выбирают, кого хотят. Они сами раздвигают ножки тому, кому хотят. Что я могу сказать на этот счет? Подожди, это случайно не тот чел, которого я замьютил? А, нет. Не-не-не, нахуй. Спасибо. Я передумал. Я что-то передумал. Я проверил, никто не тронул ли мой спрей. Никто не тронул, ну и слава богу. Welp. Not today. сучка. Блять, отъебитесь от меня, пожалуйста. Ай, блять. Ты уверен, это точно не рофл? Потому что я, блядь, это воспринял как за чистую монету. Не, ну а вдруг, бля? Блять, ну вот хуй тебя теперь поймешь. Блядь. Мне нихуя не нравится. Мне нихуя это все не нравится. А все, нас уже. Нас выгоняют. Ах, блядь. Где она, бля? Она буквально надо мной была. Слишком много станов. Good luck тебе, сынка. Good luck тебе, сынка. О, no. О, no. Хуеверс игры. Что с них взять? Ну, тебе надо еще 30. Поздравляю тебя. Ах, ты ж ёб твою мать. Спасибо нашему танку, что он меня блокнул нахуй. Спасибо. Спасибо нашему танку, что он меня блокнул нахуй. Спасибо. А чё с Гензи? Почему он ни хера не может продамажить? О, бля, не пойду. Ебать, конечно, подгорают у ребят. Меня не видно. Окей, меня было видно. Понятно. Вот. Что я смотрю? Сука, это что за хуйня, бля? Да, хорошая мысль. По стоячей мишени не попала. А ебать, пиздец. Я как Джо Байден, нахуй. Я выпадаю из реальности на 3 секунды, не понимая даже то, что у меня Мойра умерла. И каким хером, я сам не понимаю. Да пошел ты нахер от меня. Хуёвый из тебя Гордон Рамзи, блядь. Да пошел ты нахер от меня. Хуёвый из тебя Гордон Рамзи, блядь. Сука. 3 слайса нахуй. Сука. Ебать, уснул уже. Не успели. Опять оверэкстенднулся. Блябу. А, бля! Не, нахуй он туда дальше ты пошел. Блять. Блять, поймала. Надо было в другую сторону мне идти. Пистинг.
Own reward.
Акми. Только сейчас увидел эту рекламу. Пиздец. Бля. На, пизда. А, нет, хуй там плавал. А, бля. Ох, бля. Сука. А, и там еще сверху, блядь, был балкон, в который я врезался головой. Кайф. Круто. Чау. Ах, блядь. Поймал, блядь. О, бля. Я не готов к этому. Вы почему? Резко в игру засунули. О, я играю против девственника. Я уже выше него. Ладно, не смешная шутка. Я уже выше этого человека. Это вроде бы запретка, если ты унизительно это сказал. Ой, бля, осуждаю. Но по факту меня тоже можно назвать... Хотя хуй... Да, произошло рапе. Тоса Карин. Персонаж аниме «Судьба. Ночь схватки». Судьба. Ночь. Когда дело касается аниме, я точно всегда буду консультироваться к Денису. Бля, не ебу, что за аниме. Ой. Вот это еще выжило, кстати. Я думал, они оба сейчас умрут или нет. Да или нет. Сейчас сдохнет. Нет. Ну, у нас сейчас трахать опять будут. Я ЛКМ должен держать все время. Что ж, а ну-ка, на тебе тогда танк, на мне вот эти вот два брата-акробата. Денис, ты практически все аниме смотрел, мне кажется, иногда. И иногда кажется, что ты все аниме смотришь возможные. Все возможные. Блять! Помогите, блин! Ёб твою мать! А, то есть и ты, и Ангел смотрите по фейту. Бля, я танка не спасу уже. Вот зря ты ультанул, Эхо, потому что... Да и я зря ультанул, в принципе. Чё я только Эхо буду гил трипить за то, что она ультанула раньше времени. Но она сейчас пизды получит. Ты залетишь сейчас на поинт, ты получишь пизды, потому что я тебя не защищу там. Ох, блядь. Окей, меня убил девственник, я чувствую себя униженным. Окей, меня убил девственник, я чувствую себя унижен. Ух, блядь. Окей, меня убил девственник, я чувствую себя униженным.
Return to my...
Это мопед завелся. До свидания, помогите мне. Пизда. До свидания, помогите мне. Да, мы бы все равно бы не захватили поинт, потому что мы блуболем, а хуй пойми где на самом деле. Ладно, в бездну так в бездну. Так, так, нам нужна тактика, нам нужна тактика галактика. Так, это значит, что нам надо, правильно. Марвел тестил? Nope. Так я не горю желанием играть. Так я не горю желанием. Так я не горю желанием. Так я не горю. Так я не горю. ОМГ, 0 убийств. Блять, реально ни у кого нет убийств, кроме Сорджорн. Ребят, вам надо стараться лучше. Бро, надо тренироваться. За 3 дня, пока выздоравливал. Congratulations. Подожди, это в Marvel Rivals или Overwatch? А то нынче все овервотчеры популярные перешли в Marvel Rivals, потому что выгорели, мне кажется. Бля, не резну, да? Нет, не резну. Ни хрена не резну. Ах, бля. Marvel Rivals. А, ну вот, тем более. Но я не трогал, мне не интересно. Так, тебя разбудим. Главное, чтобы мне пизды не дали. Никто мне пизды не дал. С бронзы до П2. Уже читером обозвали. Слушай, если ты играешь лучше меня, то ты уже по дефолту читер. И вообще, я знаю всю твою семью, я знаю, где ты живешь. Кстати, не иронично, но я знаю, где ты живешь. Ох, блядь. Не успел вниз дэшнуться. Не, ну это все-таки база соревновательных игр.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Бля. Ты был голдой, а чел бывшим ГМ. И он тоже знает, где ты живешь, и знает всю твою семью. Ну, пиздак, я даже не смог полететь никуда, да, и все наши союзники умирают просто так. Нет. О, неужто все-таки у нас есть хоть какая-то возможность поубивать людей? Ты сейчас сдохнешь, кстати. Дойдет, не дойдет? Какой кошмар! В нашем месте быть менеджером и не стоять, собирать заказы. Не могу поверить, что у тебя это вышло. Не, ну поздравляю. О, а сейчас что? А, понятно. К огромному сожалению, у меня плохой трекинг летающих скотин. Хоть я и сам являюсь летающей скотиной. Так, ты можешь ваншотнуть, так что тебе даем больше шансов на этот ваншот. Челик сам в соло буквально идет против 5 человек, умирает и пишет ГГ. Бля, человеческий мозг иногда такое интересное. Что? Entity это? Оно вообще, наверное, не существует. Вот у меня, например, точно не существует, потому что я даже нормально мысли не могу формировать. Я это не ресну. Вы, может, подумаете, что я своего рода супермен, но я это не ресну. Ну ладно, ой, неприятно. Ох ты ж, бляба. Так, ага, вот это. Да, бля. Буквально на лоу хп тебя оставил. Извините, но стрелять я не умею, ненавижу и не люблю. Connection error, make sure is currently running and you have used correctly. Опять что ли нахуй? Опять все нахуй сломалось. Мое соединение с моим Steam Диком это что-то... Они уже point захватили, поэтому... Чё смысл-то сейчас? Максимум, конечно, продемонстрировать доминацию против противника, хотел сказать. Так, иди ко мне. Только сейчас уведомление мое пришло на мой же стрим. Эбать. Ну давайте. Бляб. Ох, бляб, ты я на тебя больше. Ох, бляб, ты единственная надежда. Я на тебя больше не надеюсь. А уже все на... Бляб. Ох, бляб, ты единственная надежда. Я на тебя больше не надеюсь. А уже все нахуй нам сейчас захватывать фейл. Чекпоинт достиг. Груз достиг. Контрольный точки. Разве что только нажимать на кнопку. Но сейчас нас будут трахать не... Пуська Джуси. Пуська Джуси. Пуси Джусь, пуси Клин, пуси Фреш. Пуси Пи, писи Пу, пуси... Сука, да. Ёб твою мать. На мне ЛКМ тогда полный.
You're only free?
I'm always on my best behavior.
お、いい感じ。はい、チーズ。はい、チーズ。お、いい感じ。危険なリズムね。すべてが共鳴する。
遊んであげるよ。好きに使ってくれ。
ストップロスに逃がさない。
気をつけて。
行ってカブ。争いなんて消えればね。
イカサマはなしだ。
殴ったね。評価を始めるね。市場が長期間見据えるのが成功の秘訣。ついてないね。ユニゾンが響く。
ベッド。僕が出そう。
逃がさない。
買いだ。
低リスク高リターン生産しまし
運試しと行こう。運試しと行こう。いい感じ。
ユニゾンが響く。
遊んであげるよ。僕が出そう。
評価を始めるね。行ってカブ。今宵星々の反響。
ベッド。
生産しましょう。
好きに使ってくれ。
カブあす殴ったね。
気をつけて。
評価を始めるね。行ってカブ。カブ焦らないの。
僕が出そう。買いだ。
この歌声で勝利。ユニゾンが響く。
好きに使ってくれ。
今宵星々の反響。ついてないね。低リスク高リターン。逃がさない。たまには真面目。うちのとっておきを食らえ。
僕が出そう。
低リスク
気をつけて。遊んであげるよ。ベッド。好きに使ってくれ。
行ってカブ。殴ったね。
買いだ。
この歌声で勝利を。すべてが共鳴する。
遊んであげるよ。僕が出そう。
いや逃がさない。殴ったね。争いなんて消えればいいのに。逃がさない。
ベッド。
低リスク
気をつけて。
ユニゾンが響く。評価を始めるね。生産しましょう。いや
遊んであげるよ。好 きに使ってくれ。
この歌声で勝利を。カブ行ってカ
買いだ。ベッド。僕が出そう。
争いなんて消えればいいのに、全てが共鳴する。評価を始めるね。生産しましょう。殴ったね。逃がさない。
Maybe it was an info hazard that did this. Maybe it was the TVs. It was my eyes trying to adjust to it and seeing the darker pieces above that made my eyes squint and think I saw a shadowy figure standing beyond it. Like that one scene in Signs. I may be on a little bit of extra alert, I admit it. But where am I going, though? Maybe I was supposed to make my way to the end of that hall, come through here, yes. Oh, you thought you could hide from me, TV? Not for long. No, I think I'm supposed to go all the way up this one. Yes, okay. I got completely turned around just from disrupting that familiarity. AI disabled. What do you mean, AI disabled? Are you saying that AI was enabled before? These are not thoughts I want to have in a dark attic. I swear, this AI disabled message right now is hitting me like press shift to run. We may not be pursued by helicopters and drones, but we can still indulge in the little pleasures of the Source engine, right? Besides, we want that stuff out of the way. That AI disabled message is really lingering, huh? It's actually the kind of thing that makes me wonder if there's more to this mod. If they hid something in this, I swear, if all of you have been lying to me... The stairs still break on cue. Oh, right. This right here is the room where Alex would normally rescue us from the Combine. Call the elevator to bring us down. Are we gonna have to jump? I think we're gonna have to jump. Can we quick save? We can. There's actually no elevator in the shaft at all. Ow. Oh, we don't lose health. Well, that's a heck of a way to introduce that. We were kind of taking a leap of faith. So this should be the way to Kleiner's lab. Good thing that just opened, because I don't know the password. The music is back. Looks like somebody pried that door open. Like somebody else survived and already took advantage of the absence, knowing that there's good stuff in here. Can't seem to use this, though. I don't even know what I'm feeling right now. It honestly feels like walking onto the set of a children's show that I used to love and finding it totally empty. Like, it's so full of familiar scenes, of humorous scenes with likable characters. Well, we can still charge our suit. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Does sprint use power? We can still sprint, but one thing I've noticed is that it seems like our movement is just generally slowed down overall. Huh, now how are we moving beyond this? Because this would be where we get teleported outside. Are we still able to use it? And with a rumble of thunder, we simply skip the cutscene. I honestly half expected to turn around and see some shadowy figure staring out the window at me. But that's not giving this mod enough credit, is it? Unless there really is something out here, but that remains to be seen. Certainly feels like there is, but it's not necessary. When you're getting creeped out, when you're by yourself, the thoughts that cause that, it's not the idea that you truly think there's something out there. It's your brain constantly filling itself with the what ifs. What if I saw this? If you looked into the dark and saw this face, how would you feel? And it's as if it happened. You weren't here a second ago, were you? I can't collect you, but I can feel big and strong by standing in you like one of those cutout faces boards at the fair. And it does give us a crowbar. You are solid as far as the crowbar is concerned. I'll be keeping an eye out for you. Got an empty suit and an empty world. It's like even Gordon himself isn't here. We are us. We do still need to be able to break things in certain areas. I hope that was part of the box. But the mod page does specify that there is no gunplay. So I don't know if we'll be getting those guns, but we won't be using them. It's obviously a lot harder to navigate this rail yard in the dark. I wonder if lambda caches will still be around, if they'll still have supplies in them. I wonder if there'll still be corpses, although from what we've seen so far, it doesn't seem likely. I'll be honest, this is like a maze. I just want to get out of here as quickly as possible. I don't like being in these enclosed spaces in the dark where we can hardly see anything. Up and over. Up and over. You know, without enemies, though, there are certain areas that we can poke around in a little more than we would otherwise be able to. Sometimes it may be worth crawling into the dark. It just faded to menu. It just faded to menu. Wait, is it supposed to do that? Oh, I guess that's all there is, huh? Okay, so I'm pretty sure I had the wrong version because I have an updated one now and it has the entire game plus the episodes. And quite a bit more production value. If you look over here, it has its own alone mod options and so many different things. And look, if we look down here, it even says mod ending 1 or mod ending 2. I have never seen this level of customization for something like this. But for now, the only thing I've changed is I put the flashlight FOV to very high. Oh, look at this. There are some differences this time around. There are some ambient sounds. I can hear crows, and certain aspects of the map are a little bit different. I'll be honest, I'm not actually sure if I like that. I kind of preferred it before, but I think there are options so that we can change that. It's actually kind of good running back through all this because now I can kind of play with the settings as I go. I've changed flashlight strength to low, and then flashlight FOV. I'm leaving it very high. But yeah, there's a couple of things I actually like better about before. For example, I didn't have to hold Alt to move slowly. I've also had to go and delete the HUD folder, so I don't know if it's going to do anything new with that. But doing so is the only way to get rid of an annoying white box that was on the screen. Hang on, there's something over here. Are there going to be new things to explore? Hang on, we are taking liberties here. Actually, I did notice that God mode was an option now. Does this mean that there are certain things that are going to require an alternate path? Things which the developer will provide? Yeah, because this comes out at the bottom of the elevator shaft. Wait, no, this elevator actually is here now. Okay, this is very, very different. But it is still Half-Life 2, so of course the more things change, the more they stay the same. Open song panel. Huh, look at that. We can actually choose our own ambient songs, I guess, as we explore. This now coming complete with full animations. Oh, they've gone and removed all the trains that were here. Yeah, I do think that in a lot of ways, what I played before was a better introduction to this mod. There's health that can be found around. No doubt to deal with fall damage. Or at least that's what I hope. And we have reached where we were before. This whole thing does feel somehow a bit brighter than before. What a sight, that dark silhouette towering over us. I'll tell you what, I know I'm messing with the options a lot, but let's put the soundscapes back on and just kind of see what happens. I honestly can't decide if I like them or not. You know what it is? I like the wind. I like the whispers of the air. I don't really like the sounds of animals or, like, excessive activity inside buildings. But stuff like this, it's entirely appropriate. Kind of reminds me a bit of Stalker, Call of Pripyat. And of course, the circumstances count for everything. I always remember this as being someplace frantic, like you have to get inside and take cover as quickly as possible. Being able to take my time here, I don't know, it's like being able to see it for the first time, really. I can collect all this gear. Still, I guess crows didn't get raptured. Wait, flashlight is limited now? What if I try turning the flashlight off and through? Yeah, no, it definitely seems like there's a trigger that disables the flashlight once you get to this point. So I guess we're just kind of stuck dealing with it for now. There's HEV down there, just in case it's relevant in the future. How dark this mud is... Was that me? I don't see any debris on the ground. And the thing is, a mod like this is very much trying to induce feelings that a lot of people already get with old nostalgic games. Wandering through them, a place that's so nostalgic, but even back in the day, you never really felt alone on an empty map. Now, Half-Life 2 didn't really have this problem, but so many source maps do. Now they've just kind of brought that feeling back to the source engine. Sorry, I couldn't resist. You can't see. Oh, no, there we go. Flashlight's back. I even tried reinstalling the HUD files, but I still couldn't see anything. So I wasn't sure if there was supposed to be a message that we get. Anyway, I guess we're back on track now. You know what's worse than being alone in the dark? Alone in the dark. Alone in the dark and up to your neck in water. Where are we going? All right, there's a ladder over here. And here is where we would normally meet up with a friendly resistance fighter and a Vortigaunt. Instead, all we have is a TV. It's sort of like a window, right? Closest thing. After being in silence for so long, I'm gonna have to brace for this loud noise. I may have been ready for it, but that doesn't mean I was ready for it. Darwin. Darwin, good to see you. You look like you lost weight. Anyway, you can come with me. In the absence of a violent shootout, I can actually feel my boots sticking in the mud. I'm going to toss you up there. Oops. Sorry, Darwin. Don't know my own strength. And that I don't know how weak I am. There you go. You just stay up there out of the dirt. I'm not going to carry you too far from home. Oh. There's a light on the wall back there. For a second, I almost thought it was somebody pointing their flashlight down the tunnel at me. I swear, I keep seeing things where they aren't. Nothing coming through the radio either. We don't even get a hint of someone anywhere. Come on. Come on. Okay, it looks like we don't need to use the gun. We certainly can. Ooh. Is it just me, or is that gun slightly different looking and behaving? No collapse. That's weird. It's almost like we're playing like an earlier stage of the map where none of the physics on those objects are enabled, where none of the threats are here or ambient features. I wonder if this isn't even partially inspired by the Half-Life 2 beta. Or at least the idea of like returning to an alternate version of a familiar game. I mean, this is all based around the idea of an alternate version of an existing game, and I think that's a really interesting new direction for horror mods. The idea of taking something that you already knew and using those differences in your pre-existing expectations to create something new. Even something as simple as setting at night what was previously during the day, it's enough to kind of screw up your memories. It's like you're playing a corrupted memory, as if it was always this way. And that's true of a lot of things, isn't it? Those childhood memories that either you recognize immediately couldn't possibly have happened the way you think they did, or only finding out years later that they didn't. Here's a new fear, being alone and walking down a hallway surrounded by higher elevation. It's like every time I look away, I feel like eyes staring down at me that dart away when I turn around. Okay, I know what it is. I don't know if... Yeah, we can zoom in. Those two little bright spots right there. For a second, I registered that as eyes in the dark. Well, in the absence of barnacles, the sewers have actually gotten a little bit nicer, but in City 17, that's not saying very much. I'm so not used to doing that bit out of VR. Where to from here? It's always a guessing game when to apply the gasping for air effect. And it just doesn't feel earned. It feels like a poor performance if you do it too quickly. Down we go. The classic physics puzzle. Okay, in my experience, we need about 3 or 4 of these cinder blocks. I'll be honest, I think I'm probably going to feel the effects of this mod at least a little bit less in the sewers. I mean, yeah, there's stuff that happens here in-game, but it's certainly not those darkened city streets that really felt dreadful. I just want to make sure you're not going to fall off on me. Yep. I guess I see why regular sprint was re-enabled. I mean, it's probably necessary for some of the puzzles and platforms. You know what I just realized I'm really looking forward to? The airboat section. Oop. Oh, I can't wait to see what that's like. But one thing at a time. Okay, so what happened there was I quickly turned to the left, and the sway of the crowbar looked like something moving in the shadows, like a full-sized figure. I mean, I know what this mod is about at this point, but I'm still waiting for it. I didn't even see it this time around, but turning around to see that HEV suit was something that really colored my expectations, or at least my mood. Man, it is so weird to just be blazing through all of this so quickly. Those moments where we're slipping and sliding is almost a reprieve from the eeriness. Oh. We can actually pick up a gun here. I don't want to use it, but we can pick it up. We're gonna have so much ammo by the time all's said and done. Something like this takes on a whole different meaning in this mod. I mean, it's a nice little cozy spot, lights on, lofted places to sleep. I would probably end up turning this into my base and never leaving for fear of what's out there. Then again, I'm sure we can do better. We have the entire world at our disposal, right? Or at least, hopefully not. I feel like it's always had some kind of mass appeal, the idea of being the last person on Earth, right? I mean, being able to go anywhere you want, explore anything. But of course it comes with it the knowledge that sooner or later, the empty feelings will overcome that exploration spirit. Be always looking over your shoulder, thinking you can't really be alone. I do wonder what that threshold would be for me. I mean, imagine having something like the Met or the Museum of Natural History or the Smithsonian completely available to poke through to your heart's content, and yet still having to navigate those spaces in the dark. All those relics catching on your flashlight as you explore. Would I even be able to handle it, or would I just find myself scrambling back outwards onto daylight? I keep scaring myself over and over, but in my defense, some of these sounds are really, really harsh. Okay, up here is just some goodies. Also, is it just me, or are there more goodies than in the base game? I mean, obviously there are some changes to the map layouts. Somehow even this vent feels tighter than before. I know in here there was some gear and a zombie. Nothing so now, I assume. I hope. Right. We have grenades. We can potentially use those to break things from a distance. Looking at the sky, it almost looks like maybe the sun is starting to come up. I did notice when I was looking through the options that there's an option to have the sun come up after Nova Prospect. I'm kind of split on whether we should do it or not. Anyway. I'm honestly not sure whether we have to worry about drowning. That's a weird door. I mean, granted it's fine, but like the grate on the front almost makes it seem like it leads into someone's house, someone's basement. Maybe I'm still just off-put by that one door on GM Catacombs. Okay, so we're outside here. I feel like in my Half-Life 2 playthrough I got confused here as well. How do we get around this? Is there something down below? No? Oh, right, no, we just have to go back the other way. I didn't even think of that. And then normally here, there would be a bit of a platforming segment where steam would be erupting from these things. The fact that all this blood is just left behind, some explosive marks here. But the weird thing is, I don't know if that's actually there officially, because look, we can see that that stain is kind of clipping into the wall. It's almost as if there was player action before we arrived. Yeah, that pickup truck, or that dump truck, would be dropping barrels down here. It's so weird because I'm blowing through all these set pieces that I've only ever seen as set pieces. And so they look completely different when I'm actually able to slow down. Walking down a narrow hallway will always be a surefire way to raise my anticipation. I'm telling you, if this creator actually hid something scary in here, I can't help but be reminded of the entity from GM Construct 13 beta. That thing which actually startled me a few times because when you install that map, it actually haunts other maps. It actually appeared to me once while I was filming a completely different video. It wasn't until later I found out why that was happening. Oh, there's a ladder here. What was it that we needed to do? Over there? This might be the first time I'll be getting through this area without detonating every barrel in the room. Now, here's a fun question. There should be a way that we can climb up or down and relieve the pressure in here by turning a valve. The only thing is, I'm pretty sure there is a way around all of this, but it was fixed in the anniversary update for Half-Life 2. Like, you could kind of skip this whole room. It was a popular tactic for speedrunners, and Valve put an invisible wall there, and I think they patched it back out, and I wonder which of those changes would be reflected here. Answer, it doesn't matter because I'm actually remembering this completely wrong. The water level would have started lower and we would have had to raise it by going in here. So, not only are the threats gone, but a lot of the puzzles are starting in a state of already having been solved. Kind of allowing us to focus on, exploration. But we still have to do this. Much obliged, Spool. Actually kind of funny that there would be so many spools just kind of sitting at the bottom of a sewer like that. I guess that's where you end up if you don't stay in school. Hence the popular PSA phrase, don't be a spool, stay in school. That was a lot of leading for a really dumb joke. I hope you appreciated it. Where are we going? I always got lost so often in these sewers, but to be fair, a large part of that is due to the fact that I'm often under fire while doing so. There must be a ladder. I mean, there was, but we can probably jump on top of this barrel. There we go. I don't know why I'm putting so much effort into finding these caches. It's not like I need them for anything. But I guess that was always a big part of the appeal of Half-Life 2 was the scavenging, that exploration rewarded you by making the combat encounters easier. There you go. I'll be honest though, I have been mostly correct in my prediction that I would be less creeped out in the sewers, simply because it feels right to not see anyone here. City streets, I could... Okay, never mind, because signs of life are even worse than before. Those hissing sounds of pressure on pipes. I don't honestly remember if those were always here. They probably were. But still no one on the radio. Maybe it's just that I'm noticing some of the more subtle ambient sounds more because there's nothing else going on to distract from them. But as soon as we step out of the sewers, I'm feeling like a little lost lamb again. You know what? I have gone ahead and bound up the music key. I wonder what those songs will actually be like. Background song. I'm just so worried that these will be copyright unfriendly. Look at that, there's even a tab to allow the music to transition between levels. This actually makes it quite a bit creepier, actually, just walking through, hearing all the gurgling and bubbling, and the occasional sound of a Geiger counter going crazy. It makes it feel truly toxic to be here. But I think we are approaching my most anticipated thing. We won't need to open the gate. It's all ours, for really real? And we can still use our flashlight with it. Tell you what, why don't we try riding with some songs? Oops. Oh, inverted steering. Dark skies against even darker human construction. That's what I like to see. I chose a song at random, but it seemed really fitting pulling out and just seeing those overcast skies above. Let's get back in. I mean, it only seems fitting to have some music on a road trip or road trip equivalent. But nevertheless, there's something about gaining the freedom to truly ride like the wind and still encountering no signs of life whatsoever that I can't help but be unnerved by. I think we need to pick up the pace for this one. It doesn't help that I can hardly see the jumps that I have to make. Hang on, I'm gonna, just for this moment, I'm gonna set the flashlight strength to extremely high. There we go, now we can actually use it out here. It is going to want us to do the barrel thing. So let's bring them down. One already there. I mean, glub. We're gonna have to get some more from up there. Even when we're in a closed-off little area like this, it nevertheless fully makes me feel the deadness of this place. Like, even when I can't see... Like, even when I can't see the signs directly, the places where I can't see them from take on a different air. And I'm not exactly sure I can qualify why that is. Anyway, should be able to take off. I can still hear that occasional hiss in a way that cannot be justified with pipes now. Yeah, no, why? Why? Every once in a while I hear a sound that doesn't sound like... Or it sounds like something that I could have made, but not at a time when I would have made it. Like a splash behind me just there. I don't like it. God, experiencing Half-Life 2 through headlights. That is what it feels like abandoned memories that we've come back to explore. Is this the end of the road, or there may be a ramp on this pile right here? Yeah. I mean, these levels weren't built to be so dark. They were built so that it would be pretty clear up ahead of you what would be happening in a chase. But now, we're just trying to negotiate obstacles. Yep. Sorry about that. I mean, I'm not that sorry. It was kind of cool. Gave me a fleeting distraction from the crushing despair. Look at those identical post-Soviet buildings and that brief glimmer through the clouds, looking like giants staring down at me, watching my progress. This really feels like the Little Nightmares edition of Half-Life 2, doesn't it? Like we're just a small thing caught up in a big machine. Looks like we're stopping for a bit. These screens are on, but no one's speaking. The fact that signs of torture are still here, like everything is still here to show that this wasn't a good world prior to the vanishing. And somehow we long for it. I mean, because the Combine are a problem that you can beat over the head with a crowbar, this is a far more vague and abstract fear. Wow, look at that. That turns night into day. Can't wait to see the flashlight reviewers talking about this one, but I'm just going to keep it for now until we're done with the airboat segment. In here, we don't even really need it anyway. Oh, look at you. There's a light on over what we're supposed to do. Interesting. That kind of suggests that this was play-tested to an extent. Like, they actually looked at and made changes to things that didn't work with the new setup. Excellent. And for as loud and cacophonous as that siren is, or alarm bell, I can only imagine what it would have been like to, if I had a counterpart somewhere in the city, just hearing that suddenly start ringing off in the distance. Right after hearing a thunderous bang. I mean, that's another creepy thought, the idea that maybe there are other people in this world, but we're always just missing them. Our footsteps always scaring each other off, making sure that we're always just above being spotted by each other. Effectively becoming each other's ghosts. Ow. Alright, let's try not to be decapitated by the swinging beam. Ow. 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 All's well that ends well. You know what? I think I kind of feel like putting on some more tunes. Let's try Isolation. God, these spotlights in the sewers are so weird. Like we're some kind of performer being brought out and this is our entrance. I should have enabled the option to have soundtracks move between maps, but I think we're gonna have to get out pretty soon anyway, if I recognize this place. And I don't, so let's go ahead and enable that. Music can transition through levels. Isolation reverse. Wait, what's stop what you were doing? Pretty subtle track, it sounds like. Probably not really suited to an airboat segment. Though it is suitable to slowly drifting forward, I believe. Okay, normally we would have to do a whole sequence, I think, to open these gates. But I don't know if there's really any value to be gained from that, or maybe there is. This track, however, is titled simply Alone. Okay, for this, we're going to go ahead and lower the flashlight. There we go. Now we have the revolver so that we can carry it with us for comfort. In an environment like this, with a soundtrack like this, almost makes me feel like I'm playing Fear or something. Those early levels at the dock facility. Honestly, I keep swearing that at any point I'm going to start hearing East Hastings play. You know, I've criticized having the ambient soundscapes playing, but these soundtracks, they really, really fit. It's slow and, in a way, almost comforting, just like Isolation, and yet there's an eeriness to it, a feeling that something is really, really wrong. But at the same time, it is so unspecific. It's not as simple as some cataclysm has taken everyone, because that would be panic. This is a more dreamlike dread, the kind where you can't even place just what it is you're dealing with. The kind where you don't even spare a thought for the why. It just is. It's the kind of empty that exists purely on an emotional level. It doesn't even need an explanation. It actually feels, in a lot of ways, like Cry of Fear or Silent Hill. Although Silent Hill had minimal enemies, this doesn't need any at all. Okay, back to the airboat. I really want to get out of here. Oh, and also back to very high flashlight settings, which really just come out feeling like standard headlights. My prediction is that this mod will lose some of its bite in the later levels, which are much more gameplay-oriented rather than taking in the environments, the world building that Half-Life 2 wanted to do in its beginning. But nevertheless, there are some locations in particular that I'm looking forward to. And of course, you can still do some sick stunts even if no one's around to see them. Way. I think this way. But man, even with our flashlight settings, it's so wide open, it doesn't help much. Can't help but feel faces peering down at me from the windows of that lone house on the cliff. Seeing these towers and smokestacks, the boats riddling these clogged waterways, It's not even part of the emptiness, and yet it still feels so naturally a part of it. You know what I think it is? I think it's how unnatural it seems, these dark, jutting, twisted structures just cast against the sky like that. It's almost like being in an urban, industrial, dark forest. I mean, it almost does resemble, I guess, in some part of our subconscious, like twisted branches in the winter. Over the tops. I never nail this thing. Oh my god. Wow, you actually have to go back and do it. Did you hear that? I swear I just heard, like, echoing voices, like a drawn-out exclamation in my right ear only. That stopped me dead right there. What? I'm gonna be really freaked out if I don't hear anything on the recording. Oh my god, I can't even think straight. I'm gonna be really freaked out if I don't hear anything on the recording later. And even more freaked out if I do hear something, but only on my Audacity, like, microphone track. Oh my god, I cannot get in here. Come on now. This is one of those reasons why I'm so averse to buying a house. I have no idea how I'm going to get through this stuff when I'm the only one here at all times. Especially since I've always wanted to grab a place that's like, you know, an old house in the middle of the woods, in the middle of nowhere. How would I even be able to cope with something like this? Every once in a while, I have to come to a stop and just appreciate catching all these giant structures in the light. Just the idea of all this being left to rot, no different from a mountain or a cave in a dead world. You know what? I think after that I could use some more music. Away. This mod reminds me of, especially when you enable these soundtracks, those videos that just use like almost VHS distorted dark music over just random B-roll, over things like power lines against the skies and abandoned industry. It adds a tremendous amount. Hang on. We can actually go over to the left. I don't remember any of this. I don't remember being able to come this way. But then again, I think there is a place where the path splits off earlier on. No. No. We're not supposed to be able to come this way at all. So I would imagine in the base game, there would probably be some debris blocking this path, making us unable to go this way. But then it's interesting that the creator has chosen to take that stuff away. We've already seen earlier that things are opened up that otherwise wouldn't have been. But to actually be able to get back and see Nodra, it makes it feel like we're not just seeing an alternate version of Half-Life 2, but actually peeking behind the curtain a little bit. Like, what we had known and loved before was just a mask, which I suppose all entertainment technically is. I mean, there's always more going on behind the scenes. It can be jarring to actually see it. Okay, let's lower voluntarily our flashlight once more. Seeing this obvious setup for a zombie encounter, knowing there's no zombie, somehow makes it worse. Like, when even the scares haven't bothered to show up, it makes you wonder what else is here. Okay, you need to get pushed down here. Right? Am I misremembering how this works again? There we go. Also, let's get you out of the way. That was a cool little flip you just did. Spin. And back to the other flashlight. I actually don't remember if you could use the flashlight with the airboat before, but before you didn't need to. Let's have a look around since we have kind of committed to exploring. I mean, I'm not going to go chase every lambda cache and all that, because I know there's nothing useful, but it is mighty spooky. The thing is, I really wonder if this would still be the case if I hadn't ever played Half-Life 2. Because of course I know that you come through here and you meet up with the Resistance, but I still get the impression that someone was waiting for me. And either they couldn't wait or they no longer had a choice. Ow. Here is also where we would have received the gun for the airboat, but there will be no need for that now. Oh, wait. That means, hang on, there is something coming up that I definitely want to check out. I doubt anything will come of it, but I'm definitely thinking about it now. Let's just put on some new tunes in the meantime. Let's try Android Hell. Okay, I could have sworn I had enabled the option to have songs transition between levels, but you know what? Never mind. That one was... You know, forget it. I shouldn't be distracted driving. After all, that would be the very moment that I hit someone, wouldn't it? I'm actually kind of hoping, if there are to be copyright issues, that the sound of the airboat would help to confuse content IDs somewhat. That would be something. You can do it, if you can mess with the waveform enough. It does tend to work. Look at this, these waterways totally blocked off. It's so weird knowing that this would have all been for cargo, and yet it's now just clogged with branches and old cars. Like, Half-Life 2 has always allowed us to see industry being used for things other than its original purpose. And that's always been really cool to me. But now it's being taken to another level. I mean, it's cool because Half-Life 2 has always had, like, the skeletal remains of industry for us to explore, using it all in a way other than what was intended. But to have it become such a part of a now much more hostile landscape, it's like it's taken on another meaning yet again. Here, I was going to say here we may have to use one of our grenades, but these doors are already blown open. It gives you the weapons, but it doesn't seem to want to necessitate their use. Every time we point in that direction, it's almost like the sun is rising. But of course, we just happen to be looking at a particular point along that skybox. Okay, I know where we are. This is where we would normally have that final showdown with the helicopter. But we do still need to open these gates if we want to move on, which means we're going to have to go investigate that warehouse up there. How does one do that? Being able to see those sparks in the distance on the right is kind of strange. I mean, it's some of the only real natural movement and light that we've seen in this place. At first, I actually did a double take while I was putting that up because I almost thought that it was like flashlight signals, like someone blinking at me in Morse code. I know I've said it before, but the sight of a building completely darkened so that it's darker than the sky behind it, it just always creeps me out. And it's because in the modern day, it is just such an uncommon sight. The only time I've really seen it is during blackouts and when exploring abandoned buildings. Okay. I've been waiting to see if the G-Man would make an appearance. But I suppose not. Listen to that. We can hear like the sound of server fans whirring, but no wind whatsoever. That's the kind of thing you don't even notice until you stop walking. Your footsteps would distract you from it. Well, that and the sound of the sparks. There they go. Alright, let's make our way back. I don't know what would be creepier. If G-Man were the only one who was still around in all of this, or if not even he persists. If something so mysterious as he could still not hold a candle to whatever is happening here. To be caught off guard by it. I don't want to linger in any one place for too long. I don't know, for some reason, even though we're not being pursued in this particular version of this level, it still feels like something's on our heels. Ow. Oh, God. I remember what this is. Hang on. Gotta change that flashlight one more time. No more for a while, I promise. If that one little outpost I had in the tunnels was eerie, the feeling that someone was waiting for us but finding it abandoned, this has got to be the ultimate version of that, huh? I'll be honest, I kind of wish it was totally dark and silent in here. In fact, you know what? I think just for here, I am going to disable soundscapes. That probably won't kick in until we go downstairs.
Looks like someone had an accident. No worries. Let's try a more relaxed activity. Why don't you sing him a song?
I'm not really a singer.
Why, hello. Is this Mommy?
No, she just lives in my radiator.
Oh, we are totally supportive of alternative families. Why don't you sing him Rockabye Baby?
Rockabye baby on the treetop. When the wind blows.
Oh, boy. When was the last time you changed his diaper?
Oh, never.
No wonder. Let's get you cleaned up here, little guy. Oh, my God! Nothing a little baby powder can't solve. Oh, here, those organs in there, just like a little burrito. There we go.
So that's how you swaddle a baby. I was going to kill him, but now I kind of like him.
Wonderful! You guys are the almost precious.
Oh, mommy food, dee-dee-dee-dee, daddy food, dee-dee-dee-dee, baby food, dee-dee-dee-dee, human food.
Oh, kill the shark, dee-dee-dee-dee, kill the shark, dee-dee-dee-dee, kill the shark, dee-dee-dee-dee, kill the shark. Oh, Shark BJ, dee-dee-dee-dee, I'm not gay, dee-dee-dee, but it's okay, dee-dee-dee-dee, I'm dead. Oh, show your teeth, dee-dee-dee, you son of a
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, now we're done. Dee-dee-dee-dee, so much fun. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Shield,
Shield! Shield! Hey, Shield! Shield! Shield!
What?
Aren't you glad I didn't say shield again?
Jerk.
Gun! Hey, gun! Gun! Gun!
I'm ignoring you.
Hey, gun! Gun! Gun!
What? What do you want?
You're kind of cocky. Get it? Because you're a gun?
Ooh, I hate you.
Bo! Hey, Bo! Hey, Bo!
Oh, what?
You're pretty quiet today. What's up?
I'm just feeling a little...
Maybe you feel like you pulled something? Get it?
You know what? You know what? I'd rather be used to pull out Hulk's catheter than to listen to you anymore. I wish Thor would keep him away from us.
Hey, can any of you do this? Shocking, isn't it? Don't give me any static. Shocking. Oh, wait, I already said that. Bo! Bo!
What?
Hulk.
Hulk? That doesn't even make any...
Hulk's catheter break again! Hawkeye no mind if I use Bo to take it out.
Oh!
No wonder Bo is always so pissy!
We like action movies. They're really fun.
Well, then after the movie, we come home, and I like to turn my wife upside down and stick a banana, an apple, handy snacks, and a stick of string cheese in her, like this.
We like Jackass the movie because we like pranks. So sometimes I fill up Billy here with horse crap and light him on fire, put him on a neighbor's porch, ring the doorbell, they stomp him out.
Their shoes smell like horse poo.
Yo, dog, what was the last movie we saw?
Sense and Sensibility, kid.
Yeah, that joint was hot to death, son.
Oh, yeah, we sneak some 40s up in that bitch. Like this.
Sometimes I go to scary movies with Hans and I get very nervous and start to hyperventilate, so I blow in and out of Hans like this. Hans! Fandango.com. Why not add $1 to the price of your movie ticket?
These Al-Qaeda drivers are the best, and they plan to smuggle a nuclear device across the Mexican border. Gonna have to fight fire with fire. You don't mean? That's right. We're gonna need the baddest, brashest, ballsiest, hot shit drivers in the world. And I know just the assholes. Your country needs you. You in?
Me and Uncle Sam, we haven't always seen eye to eye. We want our records scrubbed clean. Full pardons.
One last job and then we're out.
I'm really confused, and I want to go home.
Oh, team!
I don't... Oh! Want a box of Girl Scout cookies?
No, thank you.
Free sample.
Oh, I really shouldn't. Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't have any cash anyway.
We take credit cards now.
An Army Ranger.
This is only my second TF2 video, and I feel like I'm already exploring the deepest trenches, diving down to some of the lowest levels of the iceberg chart, all to bring some true investigative journalism on a collection of some of the most utterly deranged TF2 series I have ever seen. To give a bit of context, a while ago I was scrolling through the TF2 server browser, looking for interesting
Ranger, Walker, Texas Ranger, Ranger Rick, and Ranger Smith from Yogi Bear battle to the death. Who wins?
This is easy. Army Ranger throws a flashbang, then he picks them off with his M4. The end.
That's not even close to how it would go. First of all, the Lone Ranger's the fastest draw in the room, but Walker Texas Ranger has the fastest reflexes. Meanwhile, Ranger Smith eliminates Ranger Rick. After that, you'll hear two sounds, the cock of a Texas shotgun and Ranger Smith shitting his weird lumpy pants.
Wanna know who'd win? I'll tell ya!
Ever seen a wild animal when it's cornered? Instinct takes over. When a coon smells fear, that's when they go truly blood simple. Seen exactly the same thing in the war. My platoon was pinned down until them harbor bombers disturbed a nest of raccoons. 5 minutes later, nothing left of them but skeletons. It happened. It's in the Saving Private Ryan deleted scenes.
Sorry, Grandpa's crazy.
I think he's cool as shit.
My goodness, what could it be?
Some kind of rocket.
It's a baby.
It's a bat.
It's a baby! I'm gonna name you Lucille.
That's my bat.
Lucille, what are you doing here? Get lost.
I know it's hard. You can do all these amazing things and you can't tell anybody. But if there's one thing I do know, Lucille, it's that you are here for a reason.
Die, Negan!
Shimmy rock corn nugget.
Monkey teeth polka jam.
Smoke some crack.
Hee-haw! Hee-haw! Barky, barky, porcupine!
Weekdays at 3.
Oh, yeah, king me. King this mofo right now.
You think you're so great, Louis? I hope you die of a stroke.
Louis, we come from many galaxies away.
We have been monitoring your great checkers prowess.
We have determined that you are the champion we need to save our civilization.
Yeah!
Are you ready, Louis?
No sweat.
Here they come! Save us, Louis!
Sit back and watch the show, bitch. Hail! King me, you extraterrestrials! In your face, yeah!
Pull back. Their champion is too great.
You saved us, Louis! Saved us! Saved us! Saved us! Saved us! You saved us, Louis! Saved us!
Mom! I think Louis had a stroke.
King me.
Glad to have you back, Kleborp. It's a long, long trip home. Hope you can find a way to entertain yourself.
Hey, I avoid starvation for another day.
Sorry, Yogi, but if you steal one more basket, it's my job.
You'll never catch me. I live the life of the free.
Not this time, Yogi.
surprise, but try this on for size. It's how you bring Yogi Bear to Japan. You're welcome. And I declare Sammy Shrimp Shack the real winner. See you next time on Man vs. Food.
Hey, Adam, great episode today.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! I just ate 12 pounds of popcorn shrimp! What the hell? Where is my toilet? You'll never hurt me again! Freedom! Oh no!
Oh, God!
Hi, I'm a centaur. Half man, half horse. Please, do your part to help keep my people alive. F*** a horse.
Sexy. Sexy. Horses are sexy. You should f*** a horse. Horses are sexy. You should f*** a horse right now. Horses are sexy. You should f*** a horse. Horses are sexy. You should f*** a horse right now. Sexy. Well, saw the derivatives from the German account, not from the... Oh, hey, Doug, my cell phone's about to go... Fuck.
Lassie, what's wrong, girl? Timmy felt... wrong verb. Dropped. Put. Spread. Timmy spread. Peanut butter on his balls. And you had to... Oh, I'm so sorry, Lassie.
All right, Sally, you've got control of Mikey.
Down, please.
Now you know, down is a bomb.
Yes, kill him.
Okay, Mikey's going down. Oh, looks like Mikey's still alive. And Chester, you've got control.
Down.
Come on, Mikey. All right, Sally, where to?
Oh, please. Finish me. Go left.
You're a bitch.
Smurf Burger. Only at Gargles Jr.
Sorry, Council of Evil Tables. Your villainy stops now. So says the Table Smasher. So we meet again, South African Oak Conference Table. Rats! Diplomatic immunity!
Don't do it, Table Smasher!
You know what this table took from me!
It ain't worth it.
Like hell it ain't.
Oh, Lord! That wobble's never gonna go away!
Go ahead, slap the cuffs on me. I don't care.
I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing at all. Guys?
Maybe it was an info hazard. It adds a tremendous amount. Hang on. We can actually go over to the left. I don't remember any of this. remember being able to come this way. Where we would have received the gun for the... Like, Half-Life 2 has always allowed us to see industry... You know, now I'm imagining if I didn't know anything about Half-Life 2, and I were just playing this for the first time as, like, another Gmod VR explanation, and I were just playing this for the first time as another Gmod VR exploration, what would it be like? What conclusions would I draw about whoever inhabited this place? I guarantee it would be completely wrong, but in what ways? Still, playing it with the knowledge of Half-Life 2, being in places, you know, where Alex and Eli and Dog would be, I must admit there's like a sense of loss to it. It's almost like looking at a family photo where almost no one is still around. I guess we do go to Ravenholm. Beware of Dog no longer. Hang on, I've just realized this thing is sitting on top of a motor. Is there any way we can actually start it up? Ooh, we can. Hang on, let me on. Oh, wow. Eli built Alex the ultimate playground. Oh, man, this is impossible to get on. Do you know how dangerous this thing would be to stop? And look, to turn it on, the lever has to be pulled downward. So you would have to crawl under here, trying not to get decapitated by it, and then grab that handle and push it upward. I guess grind off your knuckles on this thing as it spins. Hang on, wait. Perhaps it can be stopped with the grav gun. Actually, speaking of, can we get ourselves the grav gun? It looks like we can. Yes, okay. Now, this is the one weapon that may actually prove to be extremely useful to us. The door to the old HEV panel. For old time's sake. The fact that you automatically close behind me, suggesting that someone unseen is in the booth doing so. Alright, let's get out there. I truly don't think, though, that for as scary as Ravenholm is, anything is going to beat the train station and city streets of the beginning. I think that is and always will be the apex of this mod, mainly because it's not meant to be creepy. I mean, that's the one part that was supposed to be teeming with activity. Okay, grav gun, you're up. Actually, there are certain things that probably require it. It's kind of funny that you can probably move on without it now. I do wonder just what extent we're able to backtrack. Let's turn on the ambient sounds again. I know I'm kind of directing this as I go at this point. See, now this is a good application of those soundscapes. Because it's the same thing, but not... This is a real good application of soundscapes because it is just as before, but without those howls and zombie screams. And don't get me wrong, Ravenholm is terrifying in the context of Half-Life 2. But now, finding it totally empty, these bloodstains still present, but nothing for them to have come from, a rope, but nothing hanging from it, not even a swarm of crows to dissipate as we get closer. Dissipate's the wrong word. I mean, I'm describing them like they're particles. Although crows do understand particle physics. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say it, Ravenholm is even creepier in the absence of any of those funhouse Halloween sounds that it usually makes. Did I just get the rake equivalent of stepping on a pallet? One of those things that seems easy enough in video games, but would actually hurt a lot in real life. Here we have another point where we probably don't need to interact with any of this stuff in order to move forward. Though we still could. The thing is, it's all the memories that are attached to these spaces. We come in here with a certain sense of dread even from the get-go, knowing that there's poison zombies here. And then, I guess when you form that expectation, when they don't show up, you don't feel relief that they're not here. You wonder what you've missed. There's a vent over there. Wait, what was that there in the base game? I don't think I've ever seen it before. Okay, we can't mess with this now. Which means we know that there have been changes. There's no way for that fence to be electrified. Has that vent always been there? And if not, what other spaces are around? Oh. I mean, this seems like it could have been here, but still, I've played this game how many times before? I've never seen that. But then again, certain areas of Half-Life 2 are kind of like The Office, where you may have seen the whole series, but when you catch it on TV, no matter what scene it is, you'll swear you've never seen it before. I don't know why, but with everyone I've talked to, that seems to be kind of a universal phenomenon. You wanna climb? Ladders seem to be behaving just a little bit weirdly in this, and I don't know why. Not enough to really cause any significant problems, just something that happens sometimes. Open windows, empty streets, and a low breeze. That's the alone experience. You know what I'm also realizing? Like, this was supposed to be, of course, an arena where you would be entering this area that's filled with zombies, and then you would drop these cars down to crush large groups of them at a time. Maybe there is something that's disconcerting about being in an area that is so clearly designed for something, like gameplay-wise, and not actually having that purpose be fulfilled. Like, I don't even think, with what I'm feeling right now, I don't even think you would necessarily need to know what that purpose was. Like, I'm not saying it from the perspective of you know what's supposed to happen here, but rather you can see that the environment isn't natural because it's made for gameplay purposes, and that stands out more when you don't have to engage with that gameplay. Like, have you ever been walking through a building or structure and just felt like, man, this feels like a paintball arena? Like, it almost doesn't make sense for the type of place that it's designed as. I swear I keep getting jump scared by the little thing in the bottom left saying that my ammo is full. I swear so much of this is just a Half-Life 2 memory test, trying to remember what we have to do and where. Look at the bloodstains under each of these tables. In the game, there would be a body on each, but now there's just the shadow of a body, essentially. Like, I think even if you haven't played, you would get the idea of what they're supposed to contain. And I think that's one of the weirder things. I'm now realizing it doesn't just feel empty. It doesn't feel like everyone's gone away. It feels like you just can't see them. There's something about the way the emptiness is done in this where it feels almost like the problem is with you and not with the world. That hiss has been so persistent, I'm telling you. Like, I noted it when we first started hearing it, but it can't be explained away by pipes anymore. It's much less frequent, but it just keeps showing up in places where it shouldn't be. And it is directional. It's from somewhere in the environment, but never persistent enough for me to actually find where it's located. Wait. I'm starting to think that's not a hiss, that's a dragging of objects on the ground. Dragging of objects on the ground in places where I am not. God, what if, I mean, I know it would be impossible, but what if this were secretly multiplayer and it would put you in a world with other players, but constantly transfer you between worlds if you were to get close to getting within eyesight of each other? In that way, you would occasionally see something roll around a corner after a player kicked over a can or something. Maybe hear a footstep or a door opening somewhere in the distance. All right, cowabunga. There's also something just so strange about how quickly we're moving through all this, about how effortless it is. I mean, of course, that speed is going to be coming to a screeching halt now that we have to wait for this elevator. But I guess it does give me a moment to talk about this. Look, we can even see Father Gregory's church all the way over there. It's like sneaking into a theme park after hours. All the magic is gone, you just kind of see it for bare mechanics, or even with any place, just kind of sneaking into the back areas, like the maintenance halls of a mall. It's like the Langoliers, like you've managed to glitch yourself into somewhere you were never supposed to be. Oh, hey! Normally the zombies would do that, but I can break these things myself. The glow of that fire under the windows of that building makes me think of like a kid putting a flashlight under their chin when they're telling a scary story. Which has the weird side effect of it feeling like it's staring back at me. I believe the fast zombies would actually be able to use these pipes to climb up and over buildings. It's kind of cool because it's a space where we're corralled down a narrow pathway, but they have a lot more options in terms of how they can come at us. Okay, that's not going to open. We can grab the shotgun. And even if it doesn't do us any good, who really cares? We have a shotgun now, and having a shotgun is always better than not having a shotgun. Wait. No, I think you were rolling too. I could see movement in the dark. Was that scripted, or was that just like physics loading weirdly? Just every once in a while, whenever I've stopped thinking about it from that perspective, something happens to make me think that there's something more here. But if there's something I've been missing, it's doing a very subtle job of it. I can't seem to interact with this thing. And doing so was really quite important before. There are certain places I'm still compelled to just get through as quickly as I can. Like I know in that dark alley down there, there was always a poison zombie ready to toss off its head crabs. Yep. Solid construction on that chair. Gotta give the maker credit. It's when we enter these houses and it goes truly quiet, like even without me disabling soundscapes, all we hear is my footsteps on wood. We no longer have the ability to open this from the other side. I do wonder how much work it actually took to stitch all this together. Like, clearly there are some accommodations made for the differences in map design, but I wonder just how many triggers something like this breaks. How many things have to be reworked just to allow you forward. I would say don't look down, but then I remembered that it's my job to look down. And kind of hop across all of this. Our goal is the top of that building. We need to activate the lift. I was not supposed to be able to see that angle, was I? But that was like a weird LOD thing. Like that texture was only drawn when I went around the corner. No. Maybe there's just some exceptions made for Ravenholm, but it definitely feels like there's a higher concentration of spooky unexplained sounds than normal. And it's for that reason that we're going to be closing this door behind us. I have this weird compulsion I find to always look at the rooftops. I always think I'm going to see a silhouetted figure standing on them, just barely visible against the sky. I did not need that high-pitched grinding sound as my only company while I look around paranoid. Like when I have so much area for my eyes to scan, I just know that I'm not seeing everything, and that's where they hide. We may as well take this opportunity to poke around, right? I mean, when else would we? Like, just the thought that this was once a scripted, intense fight, but you can see the artistry in this when you allow yourself to slow yourself down. Like, Valve really did put enough effort into these environments that they can evoke feelings even without the events that are meant to happen here. You know, I always have been wondering if Father Grigori could have survived that. I think he was seen entering the crypt. For all we know, that crazy guy could have a tunnel down there. But I guess that's the idea. He goes from us laughing, and we kind of are left with the impression that he's literally too insane to die. Like, once you've rejected reality a certain amount, reality can't touch you. Note, this does not work in real life. I've tried. Here we are down into the mines. This would be quite a bit simpler if I enabled God mode, but as it stands, even though I haven't been, I'm pretty sure I can take fall damage. Okay, we probably want to follow that downward. It looks like a lot, but landing on that beam, we should be fine. This is one of those things that is a typical platforming level in a game, but in real life, this would be completely impossible. Like, when I started doing Urbex, one of the first things I noted was how something that would be so simple in a game is so much more work, like crawling in through a basement window or dropping down onto a pile of debris. Oh, look at this. I had never realized we could climb onto the rock and make our way down gradually. The fact that there's fires burning in the mines, I'd never thought about it, but what is causing those? Like, what is their fuel source? I mean, I know mines with certain gases or minerals can catch fire and stay on fire for a very long time. But even still, I can't exactly see what's burning. I believe there's a fence somewhere we need to get on the other side of. Okay, yes, we can go up and over there. I don't know why, but I find it ridiculously satisfying when I try landing on health and it doesn't pick it up, and I'm like, nice, no damage. And down we go. Well, so much for that. Oh, come on, that was far less distance than some other falls I've had. Let's try and reimburse ourselves, maybe? Not from here. Nope, this thing can pull from pretty far away, but not that far. Wait, I just had another idea. Well, because I'm pretty sure I did get this in my Half-Life 2 playthrough. Well, that did the opposite of what I wanted. What is that red thing up there? I don't seem to have a crosshair. So now I guess we'll never know. So now the question is this threat going to be at play? It doesn't seem so, but let's still remain wary. I mean, after everything we've been through, I would hate to be bisected now. It's just bad pacing. I can't place what it is, but somehow this night feels even darker now after emerging from the mines. Is that possible, to enter a space at night and leave at night and still somehow come away with the movie theater effect? And in the dark, with only a flashlight for guidance, the feeling of being corralled through a narrow space is even more pronounced. I think what I love about things like flashlights and headlights is that everything comes to you gradually, everything appearing as if there were a draw distance in real life. There, now we've got some health. And what that means is that if something unexpected were to appear, well, it'll be at that exact same distance as every other object that turned out to be nothing. I think that's why driving through a forest road at night is so scary, because that edge is constantly being populated with new things to catch your attention. So it is in an environment that's large, but very filled with items. Ow. You know, I have seen text show up on the screen, so I know that even with the HUD elements gone, it is still possible for it to show me stuff like that. And I keep thinking back to in the beginning when it said AI disabled. A lot of things can be explained away as that simply being an earlier version that I had by mistake, but even still, it just makes me, it's one of those things that makes me think that there may be something else to this. Like, what if those eyes I always feel on me do have something to them? What if this silence is all building towards something? Like this whole thing is a pressure cooker all waiting to go off all at once. The combination of silence and darkness makes me feel like it's cold in here. Anyone else get that impression? More blood, no bodies. I think we're on the verge of another driving section. There's the magnet, but no Jeep. So, there it is. Sounds like this part does have its own soundtrack. Well, if we are to be going for a night road trip, I suppose it's only fitting we should have something to listen to and that we should use our host's choice of music. All right, let's put those headlights back on again. And you know what? Is there a way for me to reduce vehicle volume? Unfortunately, not specifically. We can reduce game volume a bit, and I think that wouldn't go amiss. Okay, let's reduce it a little bit more. I'm actually not sure if reducing game volume has also reduced the music volume. But we can get up right here. The soundtrack is still present, but it's so faint. There we go, over the gap. Useful to have at times, for sure. And we're going in there. Whoa, that was a bit of an abrupt transition. Whoa! Oh, I think that was just the legs of these barriers. I turned around and in the dark I saw like these spindly shadows. I thought there was something standing there. I really need to chill out a little bit. Okay, let's put on the radio. Background song. This is one of the few things that's actually still making noise out here. And I'll be honest, I want nothing more than to stop it. Locked. But we can probably still get in through the cellar with the right equipment. In a jar door on a dark night in an abandoned house in an empty world. On a frog on a log in a hole in the bottom of the sea. Come on. Come on, I made it before. Oh my god. Still nothing much of interest. There is something extra eerie now about looking out to sea while listening to this. The sun rising somewhere out there, but we turn around and it makes it feel so far away, like light itself is something that's so unattainable. Like it's something that exists only on faraway shores. That's the thing. This whole thing has a feeling not just of being alone, but of being left behind, of being the only one who didn't get the memo. It's like sleeping through something important, but no one will tell you what that something was. And so you're just racking your brain trying to figure out where you went wrong. And yet I feel oddly compelled to silence any source of sound I come across. Maybe it's because I'm the designated caretaker of this place. I'm off-put by those sounds that remind me of the way it used to be. And even without having to be told, I know what my job is. It's the surveillance station. I'm almost afraid at what we'll see. The answer is not a whole lot. Although a nice view of the northern lights, I suppose. But I'm also hearing a lot of sounds all around me. No, only when I'm looking through, I swear, I heard the sounds of, like, objects impacting or scraping. It stopped the instant I looked away. I don't care what anyone says, I think there's something up with this mod. Anyway, like I said, I don't like to linger in one place for all too long. There we go. We need to put some more songs on. Dark Interval seems... wait, what's Self-Esteem Fund? Well, let's have some variety in here. Yeah, unfortunately, lowering the game volume seems to also lower the music volume, which is weird because they're separate sliders. I still don't want to be listening to that the whole time. Actually, I've noticed, maybe it's because it doesn't think it needs to because of the darkness, but the LOD is a little weird. I'm constantly seeing things appear in the distance. You're not allowed. See, this is what I meant about objects on the edge of your headlights. The idea that all of this looks like it should be populated, but knowing it was just sitting here silently in the dark until you arrived. You kind of feel like you're interrupting something. I just felt a really weird thing right there as I passed that truck. Like, my character didn't stop suddenly, but like slowed down suddenly. Almost as if the character I'm controlling hesitated for a second. That was a little bit strange. Still, the fact that it gives me access to music, I really hope I don't have to mute it because it adds a tremendous amount to the experience. Wait, there's a little keypad there. You know what? I think in the base game there's supposed to be a battle here, and I think there's supposed to be a gate that the resistance opens when you get through. And down here is where we meet with the officer on how to use the rocket launcher. And to be honest, in a situation like this, I would probably start using them as flares. Just sending these RPGs up to explode in the sky, in the hope that anyone will see either the explosions themselves or at least the smoke trails. Just start using them like high explosive flares. In fact, I don't know what it is, I just feel like starting some fires right now. There, see, like fireworks. Just something to, even if for only a split second, have some light in the night. Let's get out of here. This place is a ghost town. Which is a bit of an unnecessary statement when playing a mod like this, but I digress. The point is, I wonder what our ultimate goal is. It's almost like we're playing from the memory of our Half-Life 2 objectives to guide us, because otherwise there's no reason to follow this path. You can see another thumper over there. We can also set our own objectives, such as silencing all of these guys. You're already silenced. Almost as if someone's been here before me. Huh. Okay, we need to... This is one puzzle we are actually gonna have to engage with. We need that crane to pick up the Jeep and drop it down where we need it. So let's switch that flashlight again. Oddly enough, it's actually a lot of the indoor environments where I find that the soundscapes are a little overbearing. I mean, for some reason, even though it's a classic in liminal space maps, I find that the hum of electric lights is actually somewhat comforting, given the greater context that it's placed in. But out here, when it's just that low wind, that's when it feels really empty. And it's because a part of your brain almost looks for, like, at least distant traffic noise. Something. Maybe an airplane engine overhead, but you're denied even that. And this is going to be a little tough because, thankfully, we can still, against all logic, see the shadow. Let's do this claw machine style. There we go. And let's bring you around town. I know it was just this structure kind of creaking under the strain of the metal, but overall that I swear I heard like a roar on my left. I'd really like to better see where I'm looking. can kind of see the shadow. There we go. Yeah, that was actually really, really difficult in the dark. Oh, right. We also need to use the crane to knock that bridge down so that we can get over. Well, this should be significantly easier. Worst case, we can use one of the crates to do the job. There we go. Easier than I thought, given that I'm blind as a bat up here. Okay, there should be like a switch in here so that we can open the gate, right? There we are. I'm compelled to run. Like, it's not just because I'm rushing, because I don't have anything to say. Like, I honestly feel compelled to run and just get out of, especially the silent areas, as quickly as I can. All right, back to headlights. And we're out. We are only starting our creepy and comfy road trip. You guys really are getting more of the long drive, just in every form except the right one. Although, actually, I believe at this point you have gotten another one. So I can't even make that joke anymore. Let's see what else we have. Gone. And it lists the artist as well, but it's kind of hard to read. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna start. There we go. Said there we go. So while that's... Wait, so... This is kind of being glitchy. There we go. Making our way down the road, passing the wrecks of everything that came before. Now just debris for us to clear. Yeah, I really do wonder what you would do here if you left the grav gun behind. I love the soundtracks that they've included. The fact that there's a whole playlist with like a shuffle function and everything. Because I guess that's part of the dreamlike sense of wandering that this game has. It's creepy and comfy. And where it falls on that sliding scale really is going to depend on the player. I mean, for some people, this might just be like a relaxing exploration mode for Half-Life 2. It's got those creepy overtones by setting it at night, but it doesn't have to feel that way. Also, this is really glitching out. The music can transition through levels is not working properly. I'd rather hit the cars than go over the side. That was very, very close. Look at that. No! My God. Oh, well, That's gonna be a reload. Whoa. Whoa, we came careening out of there. Right, now I'm just gonna push you guys out of the way because you seem to be lighter than air. I'm just gonna keep driving. It's the swerve that gets you. Curse me and my inability to not look at every little house on the side of the road. See, this track I think most exemplifies what I was talking about. Because it is low and a little eerie, but really it's more strange. Just as if we're kind of taking this all in with a sense of wonder rather than fear. There's a sense of curiosity to it. All right, let's set this thing off. Out of my way, you. Look at that, driving down this coastal road, we get the best view of the sun we've yet seen. If that is the sun. I mean, just how long has this place been in night? You sort of get the impression that our character's journey started here. Come on, go, go, go. Wow, that's really annoying. Can I get some leverage on it by going this way? I actually kind of can. That's better. I swear I can remember this part giving me some issues when I did my recent playthrough. I think there was a whole swarm of Combine using this as an outpost. But this is the kind of thing, I'm going to turn it to low for just a second. I guess it doesn't make much difference in such a tight space, but this is what I love the most in urban exploration, is these small, cramped rooms and corridors with a flashlight filling the space. Oops. Oh, wow, hey, that's the difference between filter on and filter off. See, filter off, filter on. The filter certainly does make it feel a lot better. Okay. Let's try end. Oops. There we are transitioning between levels. What did not transition was the orientation of my controls. Oh, I know precisely where we are. In fact, that musical peak came at just the right time for that house to appear on our headlights. Hang on, we're transitioning back to low. This place always creeped me out, and with that door closing behind us, I suppose it may also be haunted. It always felt haunted, honestly, and it's not just because of what happens here. This unassuming house like the others that came before. And up on this level, after you've been chasing the sounds throughout this entire place, there would be a poison zombie. The thing that's very strange to me about this, though, I'm pretty sure there's still one more level above this, or is there? Wait. We can break through this window, but we can't climb outside. It's too thin. Oh, wait, whoa, wait. We can actually jump down the chimney. Ho, ho, ho! What do you know? That's pretty cool. Imagine of disposing of roller mines that way. Yeah, no, just that door in particular closes behind us. And very quickly, too, I do remember... I mean, I do wonder if that's a new thing or not. Yeah, there is. There's a third level that we can't access. This whole house, without anything else being communicated, just feels so mysterious. Okay, I am thinking we're not going to get much out of exploring the underside of this bridge. So I'm just going to take this way up, unless it makes us. Nope, we're free to go. Now's another time where I have to wonder, is it gonna do the thing? It does not seem so. I mean, on the one hand, I'm glad they didn't, because it would sort of ruin the overall vibe at the expense of a single gag. But dang if it wouldn't have given me an absolute heart attack if a train sounded its horn and came rushing through the tunnel at me at the last moment. Through here. It's quite a speed bump. And that's quite a roadblock. Oh, we still have to get through somehow. Thankfully, we have just the tool for the job. Actually, when we lost the Jeep earlier, I did note that we didn't get the asset lost game over screen. So I guess it is technically possible to just continue on foot, and the game won't stop you. Not that I want to, personally. I love these dark ambient road trip vibes, and I hope you do as well. Of course, we could always have a look in these side rooms if we wanted. Locked. But there is a way in. Oof. Locked until the very moment this stuff is removed. Oh no, it'll remain locked. So I guess there's just redundancy of locked and barricaded. Given that we initially found this place infested with zombies, I guess I can understand why. Total silence. I'm realizing now that's been a rarity. Now, I'm not honestly sure if we're nearing the end of the road. I think we just might be, but look at that, the water below as we head downhill. Our headlights seeing all these power lines as they pass in front of us. How are we negotiating this? Ramming? I think ramming works. Ooh, we're even taking a box with us. Off you go. Another ominous-looking house on the coast. With a light on upstairs. I just realized that. There's a light on. Was it true in the base game? Hang on. This one feels pretty haunted, too. I'm even going to lower the FOV on the flashlight for this one. I love the idea of a horror protagonist just kind of dramatically increasing their potential for scares, preparing to get the best possible moment. But I was going to say, this house on the coast, it kind of reminds me of Eyes of the Amaryllis. That one light is giving me so much to think about. I mean, this place looks like it was abandoned even before. Well, I guess those two lights. And nothing much else. That's all there is. Some of these windows already broken, looking out to sea. And a chimney, which we can now slide down. Unfortunately, we can't go all the way down to the first level. Still locked. I mean, isn't this just Horror 101? You're driving out in the middle of nowhere, no contact with anyone, and then you see that one sentinel standing all on its own. But the light on means there must be someone who can help, right? Okay, we absolutely need everything at the max settings, though, in order for headlights to work. Even then, they're somewhat lacking. What do you say we have a look at the radio again? No. Hey, I've just realized by holding Alt, you actually do get a quieter engine rev. I've really got to wonder how playing this would feel to a player in 2004. Like, would this feel as desolate if you don't have the experience with Half-Life 2, if you don't have the memories associated with it? They can certainly enhance it, but I've got to wonder, on its own, does it work at all? And the answer is, even though it's my own question, I'm going to add some additional context. Stuff like this didn't really exist in 2004. I mean, real vibes-based experiences, maybe there were some mods like this, but it certainly wasn't common. Nowadays, I feel like the general public is actually much more receptive, much more accepting of real subtle stuff like this, things that tackle those vague feelings rather than slashers and other such things. And I think it really does just come down to awareness. It gets people interested when things like this come around and they're a novel idea. Hey, have you heard that there's a game where there's no enemies? It's just you alone and exploring this empty environment? stuff like that would have been really, really interesting at the time. I remember being impressed when I heard about the Penumbra games years ago and being like, whoa, wait, so you don't have any weapons? You just have to hide from the enemies? I don't remember how we do this. Can we actually just fit the Jeep through there? I mean, we could always cheese it. Maybe cheese isn't an option. Maybe we can just go around that grassy area. And we... Oh, come on, it's stuck. There we go, just needed that little extra push. Tunnels. It's like the world decided, were you having too much fun? Were you too comfortable driving the coast? Well, now we'll give you the same thing, but it's dark and cramped and you can't see anything. It actually sort of does feel like we're getting closer to sunlight, because look, we can see it reflected on the surface of the water down below. I know it's the same skybox, but it does seem like we're making progress. Under. I think we put that on before. There's always a lighthouse. Okay, I think we can put away our high-power flashlight for a time. It's a different setting, but it is definitely giving me that Call of Pripyat energy. Look at this. Okay, yeah, no, all of these doors are closing a lot more quickly than they normally would. Okay, how are we getting up here? Ooh. I was in here in my recent playthrough, but I don't believe I actually found this stash. No need for any further grenades. There is a certain amount of ambient light. It's not totally pitch black. But I guess it only makes sense given there is some light poking through the clouds. I know that we're supposed to be going down, but of course I'm gonna go try and stand in this thing. You know, I was a lighthouse keeper once, and it didn't end well for me. It was a really delirious and confusing time in my life. Every once in a while, like every time there's a lighthouse in a game, I'll reference one of the early channel playthroughs of No One Lives Under the Lighthouse, and every time there will be some people like, really? You were a lighthouse keeper? I wonder if that profession even exists. It certainly doesn't exist as portrayed by Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson, aka Batman and the Green Goblin. Although imagine that sitcom, Batman and the Green Goblin running a lighthouse together in the 1800s. This is why games like this are a war crime, because they leave me alone to my thoughts for too long, and you get stuff like this. I'm just imagining the Green Goblin deliberately screwing with the light. Batman has to stop him, because he's always trying to deliberately crash boats onto the rocks so that he can loot their stuff. thing is, Batman would be kind of stuck here, because the Batwing can't land on an island like this. Or at least I don't think so. Do the Batwing have VTOL capabilities? But the Green Goblin can land his glider just wherever. Yeah. Ow. All I was thinking was, please don't slide off. You know what? Maybe we could take a save right now. The game does autosave at all the usual points, but I still don't trust it. And I promise I'm not going to turn the rest of this playthrough. We're probably only like, what, halfway, 2/3 of the way through? I promise not to turn the rest of this into a podcast about my Batman Green Goblin wiki screenplay. What am I even talking about? I wonder, does the sand still have the same danger as in the base game? Answer, most certainly not. But you're still not going to convince me not to play the floor as lava. Look how it tempts you with those explosive rounds. Thankfully, we've got a grav gun. It's the added silence that makes this so much more tense. I believe in the base game you'd be able to hear those antlions chittering away under the sand. But now it just feels like I keep saying that you feel like this small thing in a big world. The ambient music is helping here as well. I'm not sure if that's a track that I put on or if it's something that started because we transitioned to this level. And I actually think having a little bit of sun in the distance actually helps this. Something I've talked about before is how I feel like there's something to be said for morning horror. Because sunlight, the kind of light you have to squint into, can be worse than no light at all. That feeling that you've made it through the dark night, but there's still, I don't know, you haven't quite made it, that something might have followed you into the day from the night. There we go. Speaking of the Dark Knight, what if it was Christian Bale's Batman running the lighthouse with the Green Goblin? Yeah, the thing about nothing is that, you know, there does come a certain point where you've said all there is to be said about a certain thing, and you kind of have to start improvising. Perhaps we have reached that point. I remember getting a little bit confused about what we're supposed to do here. Nope. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. That thumper doesn't seem to be doing anything. Huh, if we can get up there, there's a lambda cache. Actually, just because I don't think I've seen that before, I am going to go and try and get that. We can come around to this side. Can we climb up there in some way? Well, if we can get on the roof, we can. No. But possibly yes. Hang on. Wait. No, don't you fall over. Don't you fall over. This physics engine is wreaking havoc, am I right? Get it? Havoc? It's a physics engine? And here's our stash. Alright, well, that was fun. feels so strange to be left to wander such a huge area with no vehicle. And you wouldn't really notice it in the base game because you're so preoccupied with everything that's going on. But now we really are just wandering our way among the detritus and driftwood. Every once in a while we do need to check on our health because we can die in this. I can't believe this has all been one sitting. I really can't believe this has all been one sitting. Like, from the train to here, we haven't stopped. And that was always one of the big things about Half-Life, because it didn't have level transitions or cutscenes. You were with your character for the entire journey, and I feel like that's one of the most innovative things about it. I mean, even back when I was just playing it and I wasn't being nearly as analytical for the first time, I still noted that. How absolutely immersive it was to be there from the beginning to the end in that perspective. I don't know, it makes everything feel so much more real. I've always thought that, you know, in screenwriting and in making experiences in fiction land, you gotta focus on the details. You gotta show all the little challenges so that you appreciate all that goes into something. If you just yada your way through what would be considered the boring stuff, it means you have to keep escalating until it just becomes absurd. I'm not even so much talking about just Half-Life right now. I'm saying, within reason, the more it makes you work for something, the more you appreciate it. It's why in Minecraft, like, building some huge palace in survival mode is so appealing. Because there were logistics involved, there was thought and planning involved. Still, talking about the mod itself, when you're passing through these spaces, like, they're still lit as if there's people here. They're still set dressing as if there's people here. It makes it feel like you just missed them, and that's even eerier than a completely empty world. We kind of got that on the streets of the city, but on the outskirts, it's almost more like people are avoiding us. And maybe that plays into the feelings of being rejected, that no one told us about this event that was happening, that we were the only one not ready, the only one not in the know, and now on top of that, everyone's keeping just out of sight. It's like the ultimate version of being given the silent treatment. Only we don't even know what we did, or how they're actually pulling this off. I don't know what's worse, the idea that this just happened one day, or the idea that it's something that is being done to us. I mean, if it's something that's being done to us, I suppose there's the idea that it could be reversible. If it is something that just happened, maybe it's something that could have always happened. Maybe it's something that has always been true. I mean, maybe we've always been here, and the time we spent with people that got us accustomed to that was just a hallucination, a delusion that we were suddenly broken out of. Here's where we would be leading our antlion charge, our sort of sideways D-Day. But right now I recognize it as, holy cow, we've already made it to Nova Prospect. I'm thinking I'm probably just going to make this one mega long video, even though I easily could break this up into parts. It just seems, after everything I just said about one unbroken experience, minus like a couple of necessary cuts here and there, but they'll never be more than a few seconds, I feel like it is worth it to have this all in one go. These empty, winding bunkers covered in graffiti and failing concrete definitely reminds me of the end stages of Cry of Fear. Especially with the soundtrack choices in this. Even though one isn't playing right now, like, there really is a similarity that conveys the desolation, the loneliness. Cry of Fear was about nothing if not loneliness. You can come through here. Or into here. I want a crossbow. Even when we're not using it, those rounds are so rare. Sometimes I don't feel like the flashlight is even necessary. Sometimes we should just turn it off and appreciate the ambient lighting. Although I'm mostly using the flashlight just for viewer experience, I don't know how well you'll be able to see this. The lighting is always a bit different after recording, usually trending towards darker. Man. You see that? The LOD is doing a weird thing. I can see a couple of lights on up there. But only as I look away. Huh. Wait, no, now we can see it. What is that? Is that a guard tower? It's almost like some blocky-headed giant staring down at us from the mountain. Alright, well, in any case, we've got some platforming to do. All this way to go explore a prison. To go back to the thought I had earlier of the sort of inherent appeal of being the last person on Earth and getting to explore all those secrets that would have been off limits before. Area 51. Just about everybody is going to Area 51 and probably stepping on a landmine. But if you can figure it out, imagine the cool stuff that's there, all the experimental aircraft and technologies we have no idea about, things that are decades ahead of anything we know. Weird to think that some of that stuff will be on our phone in a couple more decades. Of course, by then, they'll have something that's even more advanced. Oh, I thought it was splitting off. I think maybe before there would have been a head crab or something to catch us off guard in that little space. I find I'm constantly distracting myself by thinking about what would have been here. And I don't know if that's making it less lonely for myself, just to keep myself occupied, or if there is some value in noting the contrast. Alright. Run and jump. The problem is the sprint, jump, and transition into crouch jump. It's not easy to do on my recording keyboard. That stuff is also close together. It kind of causes my fingers to cramp up. Anything down here? Well, I guess it feels good to walk through here without having to worry about eyes from the watchtowers. They were always the biggest threat. I mean, this doesn't seem even like a typical Eastern European prison. The Combine might have turned it into this, but it looks and feels more like an old fortress. I mean, those huge concrete, or rather stone walls. Actually, I believe Alex does say something to the effect of, it used to be a prison. It's something much worse now. Those are the eyes that stared down at us. And now that creature in the dark has many eyes. Go figure. Still, with all these lights on, it definitely doesn't feel quite as dead as at least the city did. once again, I really don't think anything is going to be able to top that initial shock of there being absolute silence and darkness in there. No fires burning in this area. It's very selective, and it's part of my fascination with this is just thinking about which things the creator chose to disable, which puzzles we would have to engage with. Most of them are removed, and which factors of the environment will be left versus removed. It doesn't always seem consistent, and it kind of makes me wonder what their process was. Now we're doing urban exploration. Mostly silent except the creaks and groans of this old building. The concrete buckling under its age. All in an anciently old environment that looks like it has not actually seen better days. This is probably one of its better days. And that's saying something. At least it's got clearly marked English... At least it's got clearly marked English exit signs. That's something I never really thought about until now. We haven't taken an ounce of suit damage this entire time. I am truly baffled as to why there was a script early in the game in the train yard area that disables our flashlight, but only for a couple of segments. Why would it do that? I mean, that idea is even more disturbing to me than the idea that everyone could have suddenly vanished. Every once in a while, it makes you appreciate an environment more to just look up. That's when you see the complete image. I find when you look up, you see the concept art. And that's the thing. I think that's part of the value in a mod like this is being able to see something like this from a different perspective. Because in casting it in a completely different light, not only does it change the experience fundamentally, you see some of the things that were always there. In a way, it can make you appreciate the original even more. I'll be honest, I've always wanted to explore an abandoned prison. They're kind of hard to get into for obvious reasons. The closest I've come to that is I have explored like a psych ward for patients who were involuntarily committed, a criminal building. But even that didn't have anywhere near the security of something like this. Had dorms rather than cells. Really, it's just some caged junctions and hallways. We finally have the pulse rifle. Is that everything now? I believe that's all the Half-Life 2 weapons. Well, we didn't get the bug bait, but, well, it would be kind of pointless. There's no bugs. I don't have reason to want it. I just want it. I'm like a billionaire. all of this ammo and nothing to spend it on. It feels so wrong, and yet I'm still compelled to scavenge. Now, I have actually seen a structure like this in real life, and it was every bit as creepy. In that case, it was an abandoned laundry building. Look at this, these windows, but with the metal shutters down over them. It makes the hallway seem even more ominous. Like they really don't want you climbing out at just this moment. Makes this whole area feel like a trap, which, of course, if you've played Half-Life 2, it is. Albeit not an intentional one. Okay, this might be a time for the grenade to do its thing. The kaboom wasn't as earth-shattering as I was expecting from that distance, but it gets us through. Given the state of these fences, this place probably wasn't functioning as much of a prison even before. Some of these cells are wide open with their sliding doors. And some of these remain locked. I don't even really need the flashlight here. I definitely don't. And I always prefer to let environmental lighting do its thing whenever possible. Of course, we can't mess with this. It's almost like we're following in the footsteps of Gordon Freeman. Hello, what do you mean, lambda cache? Do you mean below, or does that cell actually potentially do something? Ah, look at that. I mean, it doesn't make a tremendous amount of sense. You guys had a cache hidden inside Nova Prospect? That thing that you've only been able to get images of from, like I guess, camera feeds that have been sent back? I mean, I understand that a lot of this damage and some of these conveniences are because it was under attack by antlions at the time we arrived, but that one's just a little bit ridiculous. Out of my way. Okay, we're gonna have to stop that blade. Gravity gun, you're up again. There we go. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's not working the way I would like. Okay, let's try it with the shovel. There we... Ow. I swear this was the solution before. There we... Ow. Come on. Oh. I am deeply confused. Last time I played, I shoved something in there and it just kind of worked. But not knowing how much health I have, we really should be looking for a kit somewhere. Can either of you help me? You cannot. I suppose that whole thing was optional. Normally it's quite a bit less optional. I think there would be turrets walking down that way. Hey, look, an impromptu skylight. God, this place is huge. Like, when we wander from cell block to cell block like this, we start to realize, like, the true capacity that this place would have held. And, you know, for as different as this mod makes it, it is actually a bit scarier, I think, in the main game, because you spend all your time wandering through these cell blocks, and at a certain point, you're going to have to realize they're still operating this prison, but we haven't seen a single prisoner yet. I guess that's kind of your hint that there is something more going on deeper into the facility. And now we've got free reign. The fact that this would have all been Combine occupied makes me think about when dictatorships fall and people are actually kind of given the freedom to explore all those government areas. And we rarely like what we find. all that stuff that had been going on for so long, just hidden from public view, even if they kind of knew it was happening. It's another thing entirely to actually see it. There's actually a fair amount of complexity to this, and you start to see it once you don't have all these barriers in the way. Like normally in game design, even if an area is pretty extensive, you won't really feel that way because, you know, you're only taking it piece by piece. You're only exploring the area that they've left unlocked at a time. In this case, we have the run of the full thing, and it actually feels kind of wrong. It actually feels kind of confusing because it's without that guidance. We actually can't go through here. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, through here. Okay. Ooh, almost stepped down into the hole. That would have been a doozy. There's something so weird about seeing this place in this crumbling state, but with the lights still on. Like, they truly don't care to the point where they're actually expected to run this way, because as far as the Combine are concerned, as long as the walls are standing, the prisoners will be kept in, so who cares what kind of state it's in? And here's where they've made the mistake of designing the laundry room specifically for shootouts. It would actually be a huge pain to do laundry in here. These old areas just kind of sequestered away in the back where few probably even know they're here. It's always just that one off-limits area, but I guess it's because a lot of people who go to explore don't come back. Every once in a while, when the soundscapes are at their dimmest, when there's nothing active in the environment, I really pay attention to my footsteps. Because those footsteps, every once in a while, and this is true of any game that has footsteps, even in real life, I occasionally think I hear one that doesn't match up with my own walking, one that's just a little bit out of sync, one that sounds like it came from just a slightly different spot from where it should have. And it really freaks me out big time every time that occurs. Can actually take a bit more of you. I guess we did lose some suit at some point. I guess we lost like all our suit at one point. You know what? You know what? I think hitting that propeller, that fan, actually almost killed me. I guess I just lacked the ability to do a proper damage assessment on that. Where to now? Oh, right through there. Let's move this stuff out of the way. I love how in smashing two boxes together, the one that was propelled through the other one survives. But aside from the sounds, I will say, as I have said before, that these areas aren't all that different, except why are things constantly breaking behind me? No, I've been talking about this for the entire time, and now it's 100% true. I had thought that, okay, maybe something was just breaking because I, stepped on it and it caused, a physics collision. No, things are definitely breaking around me after I've moved past them, after I should be having no effect on them whatsoever. I will once again reiterate my belief that this mod does things beyond just the ambiance change. Was that noise supposed to play? We had that moment where we could just look up and see all those racks and rail cars. This is the moment where we learn what this place really is. But the fact that it's empty, the fact that it's no longer in operation, like, I don't know what it is. There's something about the remnants of old evil. Something that was once used for something so horrible, but now it's just metal rusting in the dark. I mean, the situation we find ourselves in is very much a for better or worse situation, isn't it? For better or worse, the Combine are gone. Okay. Unfortunately, no one's coming to greet us this time. So we just move forward. And even though we haven't seen anyone this entire time, ever since we just suddenly found ourselves here, I nevertheless can't help but feel beckoned by an ajar door. Because for every second that passes without finding someone, that should serve as evidence that nothing is going to happen, but it just makes me think that the wind-up toy is being wound to the point where it could shoot into the sun the second you let go. It just makes it higher tension. The fact that we can choose endings makes it higher tension. The fact that there is some kind of conclusion to this. I do wonder if there is going to be some kind of explanation. I mean, look at that. We haven't seen a screen on this entire time, but that one, looking down at a kitchen, it feels like some kind of abstract message that we're meant to understand, but don't. I don't believe I've ever noticed that cache before. It's on top of the soda machine, so it would be cool if it were a Harrier jet. I wonder how many people are actually going to get that. Here, no. Normally, we would be relying on Alex to open the gate for us. Is there something we can do here? Oh, no, no, no. There's this right here. I think I'm thinking of something else. Well, there's no going back now. As if I would have any reason to, ever. In a situation like this, in a situation where you are the only one left, there's nothing left to do but to explore. And with the world at your fingertips, there's no reason to even consider what's behind you. It doesn't exist anymore. With what you have left, why experience the same thing twice? It's weird because it's simultaneously a huge liberation and nothing to do with that liberation. It's the kind of thing that would... I think I would start wondering if I'm really a person at all. Like, what do I do? What personality do I have if there's no reason to speak? I never noticed that before. There was a balcony here, but I guess it was torn away to make space for these pod storage elevators. That's a cool world-building detail. And it's one of those things that shows, like, why they're not actually using it as a prison anymore. I mean, why use the cells when you have something so much more compact and so much more able to prevent shenanigans? It's crazy that the Combine are so casually doing things that would be considered cruel even by prison standards, even by Eastern European prison standards. You know, I'm only now thinking about how weird it is that the art direction for this game is what it is. I mean, of course it's got that whole Eastern European rundown aesthetic, that sort of semi-post-apocalyptic feel. But that's kind of a weird change. Like, that's not something I feel like you could have predicted from the lab shooter of Half-Life 1. It doesn't exactly feel like a natural progression, and yet, all these years on, I can't imagine it any other way. Oops. Oh my god. Well, the water isn't electrified anymore. I guess that makes things a bit easier for us. Let's place you over here. Once again, expectations color everything. Like when we were skipping across the sand when antlines weren't present. I wonder how many old habits that are entirely based around concern for other people would have to be unlearned in a world like this. I mean, would you go absolutely feral? Would you become mute? Would your thought processes actually change? There we go. Out of my way. The king is coming through. And why am I the king? Because I say I'm the king, and there's no one to tell me otherwise. We can explore places we couldn't before because the energy barriers are down. Nope, come on. Don't do this to me. Well, I suppose it makes sense. We were never supposed to be here. But where do we leave in the game itself? Probably through here. Do we need anything? I've damaged myself accidentally so many times. It's hard to believe one sitting we're like a huge chunk of the way through the entire game. But when there's nothing to oppose you, all you have are these environments. You know, I did try and find out prior to playing if this mod works in VR, and it doesn't from what I've seen. I guess unless you were to do some crazy workarounds. However, the developer did say, they did mention that they were at least trying to get in touch with the Source VR team. That's not the name. I'm not sure what exactly they're called. But, you know, the people who work on this stuff. I think this is our ride. Yes, this is the Combine teleport that, in story, would send us 2 weeks into the future. But in this case, I think it's just going to have to be right now. The mod does have the option of causing it to go to daylight once we take this teleport after Nova Prospect. I don't think I'm going to be enabling that. I think it makes far more sense. I think it's more immersive. I think it's creepier. If this all takes place over the course of one night, I think that's more in the spirit of Half-Life. However, I've been sitting here recording for like 3 hours, 45 minutes, so I think for now, I'm just going to give myself a little break and get back to you in a bit. Right after we take this sick teleport, of course, because that's a level transition, and I just realized that actually makes tremendously more sense. Here we go. Right back to where we were before. I don't know if that sound was always there, but God, that sent chills down my spine. Looks still nighttime through the windows, still dark. But wow, having our progress sent back like this, of doing all that and coming right back here, it's like a looping dream, the kind of dream where no matter what you do, no matter what tangents it takes, it always ends up back in the same place. It's the kind of thing that would make me question anything since we left here. Did that even happen? Or was it all just a hallucination while we were sitting in this chamber? All right, I am going to go ahead and give myself that break now, but man, look, even these cameras are still showing that kitchen. Of course, this will remain unbroken for you. Okay, Audacity is recording. OBS is recording. I have microphone levels on OBS. And I have desktop levels on OBS. We are good to go. All right, all rested. Let's see what we can do. Now, for some reason, we still can't seem to activate this teleporter. I swear I remember this being interactive. Actually, now that I think about it, it's a fun little bit of foreshadowing. But I guess we can move on now. Huh. I'm pretty sure at this point we should be jumping down this elevator shaft, shouldn't we? Maybe we have to move back the way we came? All of this is returned. We could take that elevator back up. Wait, it really has just brought us back to the beginning. Now I'm really curious. This is a major departure. Huh. Well, we can come back through this door. This door wasn't openable before. Are these stairs gonna break now? That was another thing I noticed, is that they don't break in this version of the mod. Square peg goes through square hole. I think that bloodstain wouldn't have been here before because we couldn't come here before. Can we get out that window? We can. Unfortunately, there's an invisible wall preventing us from getting onto the overpass. Oof. This doesn't seem right. Is this the way this is supposed to go? I am so confused. Hey, there's our box on the street. Hang on, I'm gonna consult the Alone mod options. Come day after Nova Prospect, that's all it says. It doesn't say enable those areas. I mean, we're back here with weapons, there's that. Maybe something really is different as we retrace our steps. Look at that, one chair in the attic just staring out the window. I can't open this door anymore. Maybe I do have to climb down onto the street? This is, somehow, that's even more disturbing than the emptiness is coming back to this area we've already been, and I know we're not supposed to be in. This feels like the back rooms of Half-Life 2, essentially. Alright, what if we take that ladder down? I can break these boxes now. If I needed to. There's an opening here that we saw before. I don't get it. I don't get what I'm supposed to do. Normally we would be going out onto the destroyed streets with all this fighting. Well, I wasn't expecting the fighting, but I was expecting those maps. God, look at this. Knowing that the only thing that's reflecting back at me from these buildings is my flashlight. It's like it's darker even in the light. At least that's how I perceive it. We could jump over this fence. Are we meant to? It kind of seems like we're meant to. Horror baby. Right where I left you. God, this is so weird. I can't believe it was only a few hours ago that I walked through this exact place. But now it feels very, very different. Are these barriers still enabled? They are. Can we go back into the train station and take the train straight back to Nova Prospect? I didn't open these doors before. I noted that they were ajar. I didn't open them before. Get back in here. We're not animals. But we're not going to be able to climb back up. No. And in fact, all these boxes are gone. Hey, this fence over here is down. there are some other changes. Wow, okay, I realize what you're doing now. I realize what it's doing now. We would have come back over here, but not only is it completely removing any semblance of people from these maps, it's removing any changes to the environment that happen as a result of people. The reason that section is cut or different is because there's no revolution happening. There's no damage, there's no fire. We're returning to it exactly as it was before. That is dedication. For that alone, this is so much cooler than I thought. Hey, TD. Well, the plug pulling is working now. Okay, we can't go up here, but there was another way around. Look at that. Out of many, just 2 streetlights still on. That is so creepy. Those are the only lights we've seen working in this city. I actually kind of feel like I should... Oh no, I still had this on extremely high. How did I manage that? Okay, there we go. That's more appropriate. Although it did give us some unique views for a little bit. Our goal, I guess, as always, is still the Citadel. And given its commitment to not having any reference to human life, or otherwise, I really wonder how it's going to handle that. I mean, I was really worried that at a certain point I would be all out of things to say about, oh look, it's Half-Life 2, but there's no one here. And to a certain extent I did, but now it's just a question of how are they going to handle certain things. Well, investigating the light on in the window has always proved useful. Even if I can't right now, we're moving past it. That's the thing, like, it's not that there's no trace. This thing will literally, I'm sorry, but I have to talk about this for a second. This thing will literally rewrite entire sections of the game so that it doesn't have to reference people being present. And yet it'll do things like have a single light on in the window. It'll do things like have 1 or 2 streetlights working in the street. That's not just a conversion mod. That's doing something. That's saying something. Of course, it is just a source engine thing when you hear something fall to the ground as a level loads. But I still have a right to be freaked out by it. This is America, after all. Or wherever this takes place. Okay, we can come up here. We can look around. Oh, they preempted me by boarding up the windows trying to save the TV. It's not gonna work. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, wow, this whole place. Isn't that just so creepy? Flashlights in narrow hallways, it just always gives me the heebie-jeebies. Well, I was just gonna say, I guess some life has survived, but no more. I was gonna say, was this secretly a Melonade map? Anyway, this is coming outside with me. getting the Jazz on Fresh Prince treatment. There we go. The only difference is I'm coming out with it. I think it's really interesting, and I realize that this mod has been in production for a while, but I think it's really interesting that it's being complete and really blowing up at the 20th anniversary, a milestone for this game that never really went away. I mean, obviously its influence is huge, but like tons of people still play it. It still gets mentioned all the time. And yet it feels like one of those nostalgic games. Like, a big part of video game creepypastas is returning to nostalgic games that have been largely forgotten, of games that have been kind of left memory hold. Not so for this one, and yet it feels just the same. Maybe it's because it never left. Maybe it's a simple case of Uncanny Valley. For example, having no windows here at all, not even frames. That's not something that feels abandoned. That's just something that feels unfinished almost, like we are playing a beta version of the game. The TV didn't even break. Locked. Yeah, the selectiveness of these lights is certainly really weird. Also noting that a lot of these windows are boarded, meaning the same, I guess, could be true for a lot of buildings on the street. I wonder how many of them are actually lit up on the inside, like they're trying to prevent that light from being seen. Okay, I have actually gotten completely turned around. Which way to the exit? Right here. No, I'm back out where I started. There's a front door here. So we need to make the left. No? Is this building not it at all? We could make our way down the street. Yeah, we're going the right way. I remember this. I remember taking cover inside this building from the snipers. And there we can see more lights on in windows. It's actually crazy how many of these buildings are opened up. I'm not even sure. I don't think you could enter these buildings in the base game, could you? Oh no, we found the spirit at the heart of this. There's the ghost of a couch. It's even physically interactive. I'm not one to think that something is automatically scary just because it's empty. You know, I mean, I try to visit places that are empty all the time. I like my solitude, I like my urbex. And it's not always creepy. It's not inherently creepy. But something about this. And something about the way it's done, especially now that I'm seeing all the liberties that have been taken, I'm starting to feel intention in this. Like, I'm sure it would be very easy to just run the base game with a script that removes entities. But this is so much more than that. Okay, I think I might recall there being a shootout in this space. Actually, that's a fairly deep basement. This is so weird. It's actually an expanded City 17 where we can actually enter a bunch of these interiors. So many weaving floors and hallways. Yeah, probably just have to go down here. There we are. Oh, the underground tunnel, but look at this. We can sort of see the signs of collapse back there. But it's all been blocked off with these combined barricades. They are really committed to making sure that there are no signs of destruction, no resistance, just us in the empty streets, including this grass growing in the dividers. This time we're entering the tunnel without a vehicle, and it makes it feel so long. I keep seeing shapes, and like these barrels do it because of the similar color scheme, but I just got it from this as well. I keep seeing like the vague shapes and colors of zombies, and it's a mixture of a jump scare and relief every time I realize it isn't. If I had been damaged, it would have been making me work for that health kit. In the end, it's just making me work for nothing. I'm tempted to cause a chain reaction just to make some noise. Listen to that echo. And once more, combined barricades seal the way. We could go up here. And that is a level transition. Wait. You don't get off that easily. There's stuff over here. Oh, right. So where those combined barricades are, we would have gone through a puzzle section in the toxic flooded area beyond this window. We would have dropped down through one of these vents and then come back out this way. I'm getting thrown off because I realize that entire sections of the game are a puzzle or a platforming segment, and the game is giving me the option to skip them or sometimes outright forcing it. Can't show that because that's all destruction. Come back out this way. Huh? That is so creepy to me, the way my light falls off beyond the second door frame. Of course, that citadel is always up there, and I suppose in a situation like this, getting to the center would be your only motivation, right? But maybe I shouldn't be trying to attach logic to a nightmare. The thing is, it's not just a corruption insofar as being empty, but it's a corruption as far as all the new areas that it's starting to add, especially since it's waited so long to start doing that. It's screwing with the memories because it's... when I find one of these areas, I'm thinking, was that always there? It's like an entire map built out of Bernard's door at this point. Nothing here. And these things don't go anywhere. You still exit through the same ways. And it just makes it seem like, well, maybe I never did try that door. Maybe it has been there. How can I not know something about something I'm so intimately familiar with? Something I've been playing for 20 years. Okay, this is a liminal space. Look at that. Two staircases parallel behind a wall, side by side, but one of them is inside the apartment. Do you have a TV I can throw out the window? Nothing. Every staircase in the game has that open stairwell there. And that's true of the base as well. I don't understand why they do it. There's a health kit inside there. Can we actually... We can't get into the cage. There must be some way to get it open, right? We can do that. We can't break any of this. That is strange. Maybe it's just there to taunt me. Like most things. Oh, it's a bookshelf. I thought that was someone peering at me from that window up there. This says there's a lamb to cache. Is that true? There's nothing behind the recycling bins. It even taunts us with the fact that there are doors that shouldn't have a handle, and when you go to use them, they're locked. So it's just the same as always, just with a little extra barrier that makes you think you can do something with it. Holes in the floor we can drop down. No. This feels really spooky, knowing that all the windows are boarded. Like, not one shred of the light that we see is natural. One thing I really, really like about this game is... One thing I actually really want to praise about this mod is the settings, how the flashlight is customizable in so many ways when it's such a core part of the experience. The ability to have whatever ambient music or lack thereof that we like, the ability to even turn off the soundscape so that it's completely silent. They know that different people are going to have different tastes when it comes to this kind of thing. And there's not exactly a whole lot to choose from out there if this is the experience you want, and so it kind of allows you to direct your own, like I've been doing this whole time. Even allowing us to choose our ending, because apparently from what I read on the ModDB page, and I don't know what the endings are, but I did read that there was an ending. It was somewhat controversial, and so another was introduced, but you could still choose the old one. This is just endless locked doors. They really are turning City 17 into the back rooms. The Fountain Square, yeah. I think this is where a big defense mission would happen. just look at this. We are starting to encounter more streetlights, though, which is quite a contrast from the beginning when there was literally nothing on. I wonder if the additional light is deliberate, meant to somehow signal that we're getting closer to our goal. Right here. Back down into tunnels again. These things always work out so well for me down here. Ooh. Wow, that thing just kind of fell apart. I guess that was bracing it. But it didn't exist until the moment I loaded the level. There we go. Good job sealing this off. That'll keep those trespassers out. Just take a step back for a moment to make sure nothing's going to collapse on me. Sure, let's not leave the one board out. That leads to a vent. It may actually be beneficial to leave the one barrel. We don't want this falling over at too harsh of an angle. And just climb the boxes up. See, the environment can be your friend if you work with it rather than against it. I mean, yeah, we could have had it changed to day after Nova Prospect, but where's the fun in that? Ooh. Hang on. I saw the way I'm supposed to go, but I also noticed this over here. Nothing but some extra HEV. All these bloodstains, I've got to wonder why it was barricaded off in the first place. Of course, some of these questions have answers that we're simply not going to be getting in this version. Oop, ow. Well, forget that lambda cache, I guess, even if now I could use some health. Or, no, we can still get down there. Is there health, is the question. No, but maybe it knows where there is some. This doesn't feel safe. What am I even doing down here? What am I even doing down here? Oh my god. Okay, I'm very happy to have made it out of that. Grab gun. Once again, I'm really curious what would happen if you had actually left Black Mesa East without this thing. I'm convinced at this point that not all of these bloodstains were there in the base game. I mean, Half-Life 2 was a pretty bloody and gruesome game, but some of this stuff just doesn't make any sense, and the placement just doesn't make any sense. And some of it does. I'm pretty sure there would have been a barnacle on the stairwell, but in other places, like, it just clips in such weird ways. I gotta ask the question, in the creepypasta, I guess, medium, it is absolutely saturated to the point where it's almost a meme, the idea of a haunted game, especially a nostalgic one. Why is that? Why do we like that so much? Why do we like the idea of corrupted memories? I mean, maybe it's just a way of seeing more of something we liked, or maybe it is a way of sort of justifying a feeling that we always had about that sort of thing. I mean, games like Half-Life 2 were a huge leap forward in terms of making their settings feel really vibrant, but look at other games of the time, especially like the PS1 era games. You play them now and they feel so empty. Whole towns with maybe 1 or 2 characters milling about that you can talk to. They seem so cartoonishly small compared to the stuff we have now. It just doesn't feel real. Everything seems to exist in a snow globe in a lot of old games. And so, I don't know, maybe even as kids, at the back of our mind, we were somewhat unnerved by them. And so when we read a creepypasta about the dark secret they were hiding, it's a way of saying, oh, that's why. I knew it. I knew there was something off about it. And then when you have something like this that kind of turned that on its head, even if it, could be considered janky in some ways by modern standards, it's held up really well. Maybe with something like this, turning it into something that feels more like a product of its time makes it feel a bit more natural. I need to parse that thought because I'm having that one on the fly here. Like, look at it this way. Imagine it essentially used, like, some kind of unfair, like some kind of cheating technique to achieve that. Something that would make it possible in a time where something like this wouldn't feel possible, because games like this and like GTA 4 were huge, huge leaps ahead. Like night and day difference from one generation to the next. That might be lost on like younger players because it doesn't really happen that way anymore. I've seen over the last like 10, 15 years or so, games develop a lot more gradually. But back then, like one console generation to the next was massive. Like aliens invaded and we reverse engineered their technology massive. I still remember trying to run this game on a computer that I got in late 07, and it was a slideshow. I guess we can't unobstruct that path. Just gotta wait for you to slowly, lazily ride your way down here. Look at you, silently moving in a big dark room. Somehow that's one of the creepier things I've seen. It makes me imagining you go back and forth over and over simply to occupy yourself in the time before I arrived. Do I still need health? I guess not. You wait until the last possible moment to make a sound. That scared the bejesus out of me. Are you kidding me? Alright, no. That is up there. Oh no, I think I just have to run and jump, send you back. Yep. It's so slow, but after sleepwalking for so long, this kind of feels like I'm being cradled. I mean, motion caused by something other than myself? That's a first. Perhaps it would actually be a good idea to put on some of that music. Let's see what we've got. I think I've done most or all of them. Some of these are just like slightly different variants of ones that are here. Random SEF song. I think I made the wrong choice. I think if I follow that other beam, it'll slope up and maybe I can jump onto one of these platforms. It's slippery and slidery. There we go. Now we can climb this ladder over to here and down to here, and we're out. Yeah, once more, that whole carryover. Why does it keep unchecking this? Play it again. I don't know what it is about these soundtracks. It really is like just a dark lullaby a lot of the time. Like calming, but giving you the sense that there's something creeping. Not even necessarily dangerous, just out there. Something unseen. You only need to know that it exists to know you don't like it. This street would not be accessible normally because you'd be too pinned down by the snipers. But we can enter this building this way. That's odd. Look, I know it's probably just because it spawned in a weird place. It probably dropped down and then had to balance on that ledge, but you can't look at that and not think somebody was sitting on it and ran away when they heard me coming. There we are, City Hall. Right beneath our goal. You know, I never realized this before, but that's actually some nice visual symbolism. The Citadel sitting dark, towering over the City Hall, which is bright marble or granite or whatever that is. Point is, it's clearly visible and front-facing and lit up, while it's all controlled by the dark, much larger force behind it. You know, that's actually a pretty great visual metaphor, isn't it? I mean, you have the somewhat brightly lit City Hall. It's white marble or granite reflecting in it. It's clearly visible underneath this dark tower that sits just behind, towering above. Like you have that friendly face, and then, ooh, the dark puppet master waiting in the shadows, its tendrils stretching down like strings on a marionette. Maybe I've read too far into that, or, you know what, maybe I've just been talking about the same few elements this entire time, and I really latched on to something different. We can even come back here. Actually, this is how we would exit. I think this is how we would leave after the Strider battle. Can we still enter City Hall itself? If we go through the side buildings, perhaps we can. Look at that. Look at those lights, the way they cast those shadows through the windows. Oh, it's not coming through the windows, it's right there. Never mind, but it still looks cool. Still running into these shield walls. There should be a side entrance. Maybe there used to be. Ooh, but we can come through here onto the side street and skip out and miss City Hall entirely. So why is there another door over here? Once again, this sort of looks familiar, but why can't I place it? I think we did something like this to get in, but it doesn't feel like it was all the way across the street. It's actually making me doubt my memories of this. Why can we enter here? You actually opened a Combine barricade and had us climb this entire staircase just to do this. Are these all disused locations that are actually part of the map, or is this a liberty that you've taken just as like a red herring, an exploration red herring? This thing did actually have some tricks up its sleeve in the final stretch. But I'm thinking we won't actually be able to enter the City Hall itself. Oh, unless we do this. I had forgotten about that. Never mind, there we go. And here's where those turrets would have risen up, but in this case we don't have to worry about it because there's no lasers. Look at that. The dome fallen away to once again reveal that tower standing there silently. It's like it's torn the roof open to make sure that we know we can't escape its gaze anywhere. It's the Eye of Sauron. They've even got their prisons in the back, which I don't remember if we ever entered. All I know is that stuff like that would serve as the prison on, like, every RP map, so that's how I've kind of come to see it. Well, we can even walk across the catwalks between the courtyard. I mean, every inch of this place was a fight in the base game. And so it's really, really strange to just be waltzing through here, just poking around. And causing just a little bit of property damage on the way. But then again, wouldn't you? Wait, let's see if I can... Hang on. Hang on, I got this. I got this, but it'll be easier if I can shoot from the railing. There we go, and it is out of here. The most fun part of any zombie or apocalypse movie is always the part where they have free reign to just make whatever shenanigans they want out of the place they find themselves. But there's got to be... There should be some way to the roof, right? There should be a way somewhere. What about down this hallway? It says exit. Okay, here's the staircase. This is the staircase I remembered climbing. And it's actually its own map. Imagine if the bust was actually out here. Look at that in the distance. We can actually see the shapes of buildings against the sky. A single street lamp on below, at a street that quite suspiciously ends in a building. I don't know what it is I find so comforting about standing up here on the roof, turning off my light, knowing that I'm all in shadow, and that if I were to see someone walking down below, they would never be able to see me. I guess there's a certain comfort in being invisible. Oh, we can follow this over here. I bet we can open this from this side. Yes, and now we can come down this way. Huh. I don't remember if we ever used this one in the actual game. Oh, you know what? I think we did. So that whole thing was a tangent, but it doesn't matter. The thing is, I mentioned before that when you have something that is normally very logically defined by its progression, but then you just open all the doors from the get-go, suddenly the level becomes confusing. Because it's not how it was designed. It was designed to push you through and guide you through in a certain way. I mean, look at a haunted attraction, you know, a haunted house that you can visit. Those things are meant to be a very linear corridor. It might take twists and turns, and it might even be deliberately confusing at times, but they're designed to make sure you experience everything in a certain order in a certain way. Well, if you were just kind of let loose in there in the dark, you'd probably find they're a lot harder to navigate than you think. Back into the tunnels. It is truly shocking how many random staircases in the city just go down onto tunnels. But it's the kind of thing you don't really think about when you're actually engaged with the gameplay. Think you could hide in a windowless building, eh? I swear if it turns out the secret to unlocking the ghost in this game is throwing every single TV out of the building it's found in, Actually, if that were the case, I guarantee I wouldn't be the first to find it. Up or down? Down always seems creepier. But there's not much reason to come here. I feel like maybe that area would have been like blown open, like maybe we would have entered through the basement once upon a time. I don't know, it's just... The defamiliarization is so complete, especially in these later stages, where in the beginning I was mostly following along to the linear path that's been set. Here, the environments were much more complex in the later game, and this is taking advantage of that. Did I just hear something drag? Because that affects me. Also, what is going on with this floor? None of this makes any sense. I certainly don't remember any of this. Wait. Not quite a strike. That one was held up. There, take my revenge. Yeah, look at this. The closer we get to the Citadel, the more we find these streets are actually quite well lit. And look, lights on in the windows. Huh, it's like the further along we go on our journey, the more evidence we see. Where the first time we were in the train station, we walked the streets, it was totally dark. And then even more so during the airboat ride and the drive over here. But then it's like, ever since Nova Prospect and immediately after, it's been slowly dripping in more and more signs of life. I mean, I've noticed more creepy things happening, lights on in windows and objects moving. And paranormal gravity. Very paranormal gravity. Wow, and this thing has got like no weight to it. And no physics. What is the story with this guy? Almost feels like a garbage can that was somehow assigned the model of a car. But enough about the Cybertruck. Anyway, we need to figure out how to move on, because none of this looks familiar to me. Or I think I remember Barney saying something about meeting up at the horse. Yes, over here is where Doug would have lifted it up and we would have come through down here. But I still want to check down that street first. Nothing? Okay, with all these new open areas, I had to be sure. Anyway, down we go.
Major fracture detected. Automatic medical systems engaged. Morphine administered.
Much obliged, because it might be a little while before I can find myself a health kit. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and quick save right now. Never mind. Screw you, quick save. Thank you. Oh, wow, we really needed it. That's a thing happening. That's movement. That's signs of life from the Citadel. Even if it is just automated elevators still going back and forth. Those are signs of life. Yeah, it's like some kind of piston system. Yeah. More. I guess we don't need it. A boot in a can. I wonder if somebody was living in that crevice, got stuck there when all of this came down for the first time. Whenever I can, I try to make it so that my landing will be just a guided descent rather than actually jumping, because that introduces a lot more unpredictability. Oof. Let's also try and avoid getting crushed, shall we? It feels like an exceedingly narrow version of The Wizard of Oz when they're walking down the hallway to see the wizard. And with this blinding light pouring through from nowhere in particular, I can't help but feel like we are actually finally close to answers. It's been, what, probably close to 5 hours at this point? And at this point, I'm really surprised we've already gotten here, but I'm also surprised that it's taken this long absent any threats or puzzles. I thought for a second that I saw someone inside one, but yes, even these are empty now. Alright, let's figure out how we do this. We need to make sure we get in the right one, or we're gonna get zip-zapped. And getting zip-zapped after everything we've done so far would be kind of an anticlimax, if you ask me. God, look at that. It's so dark that we can't see the one in front of us until it turns into the light. This is gonna be so weird, climbing through the Citadel with none of Breen's broadcasts or Combine running around, not even Striders walking below as they should have been before. And yet it's almost like day has finally broken. I really do wonder, are we still going to get the fizz gun? This really does feel like some kind of technological afterlife, huh? And a bad one, like we're a discarded battery. Just being endlessly moved through these automatically churning halls, with us as the only observer. I think that also freaks me out about this whole thing, is that, yes, it's creepy while we're exploring it, but also when we think about the fact that all of this is here even when we're not observing it, that even when there's no one here, it still makes that metallic grinding noise. These things still swing back and forth, serving no purpose. Even worse, serving no purpose for no one. Oh my, I don't remember this being this dark. That was a relief, but going through that, knowing how large that space is, but being unable to see, that was awful. It's like going into the tunnel in Pirates of the Caribbean. You're gonna do it, right? Oh, I can hardly move. I think yep, you're gonna do it. There we go. Also, not to alarm anyone, and this probably won't impact your day-to-day life, but gravity is blue now. There's nothing you can do with that information. It's just something I thought you should know. Alright, let's cause some destruction, since that's just what you have to do when you get this thing in the Citadel. We are probably due for some HEV. It's weird how climactic this still feels. Even without any of the build-up or the story or context, it still feels like we're coming to something that's been at the periphery of our thoughts the entire time. The Citadel visible from most of the map. And now we're finally here. That thing we were first confronted with the moment we stepped out of the train station. And we're finally here. We spent the entire game moving away from it, but we were drawn right back. Almost like we're a rubber band. We had to pull until the tension was at its most, only to be snapped back in with the highest possible force. Look at this. It doesn't even have the combine balls to be dragged out of here. I'm not sure if there were any in that enclosure to begin with. I guess we'll find out as we go a little further. Yeah, probably not, because we can still grab them from here. Off you go. Well, I guess we're probably doing somebody some kind of favor by doing this, right? You know what would also be an anticlimax is getting hit by one of these things last moment. God, the super gravity gun makes everything feel so effortless. Thing is, I'm just less tempted to make a mess of this place now because there's no reason to do so. There's no way to get angry that I'm breaking their stuff. Really, I'd only be doing it to make noise, and I satisfied myself this entire time by just occasionally starting a fire or blowing up a barrel. Well, that was strange. Does it always just launch something up like that? I guess it's heading back down. For a second I thought there was something there, and I just lost my only ride. Alright, normally this would be one of those waiting for the elevator fights where enemies swarm in from every angle and we have to defend ourselves waiting for it to arrive. Now we're just kind of staring at our watch. And away we go. We currently have no way of knowing how high up we are in this structure, but we know we've got a long way to go based on the fact that we've been looking at it this entire time. It's not until you're in the base of the Citadel, looking up at it, or at least partially looking up at it, that you get a sense for the real scale of this thing, at least a partial sense. I guess we're not done yet. Now we're done. That was a strange sound, and once again, I'm not sure whether it's scripted or if it was actually a thing. Or rather, whether it was part of the original game or whether it's something that's been added for this. And by the philosophy of this mod, it doesn't seem like much would have been added for this, but there are certain things I have my doubts about. I keep seeing movement out of the corner of my eye, and it's really freaking me out. Even here, even now that I'm pretty sure nothing's gonna happen. It doesn't help that the soundtrack has decided to come in at this time, and for the first time, it's actually being fairly intense. Like, making me feel like running intense. But I guess that's always the way dreams end, right? You feel yourself rushing towards the source, like you're finally going to get the object of, I guess, whatever's been driving you forward. Even if we don't fully understand what it is that's been driving us. Oh my god. Those things just popped around the corner like that, really. Okay. Let me just be sure. There's just the one now, right? There's no chance of us getting zapped? It seems that way. Take another ride. I'll be honest, I would probably fall asleep in this thing. I mean, we're just in here, we don't have to do any work. It's got a gentle cradling motion. After going on this whole journey, I can definitely see myself being lulled to sleep by this. The repetitive sounds of the metalwork. I'm just saying, I'm going to be reviewing this place on Yelp afterwards, and it's going to be more than 1 star. Huh. The one glimpse from up high that we have of the city below, and it is not the city we left. There were some lights on, but that is a vibrant nightlife we are seeing down there. What we should be seeing is practically an ocean of black. But not so. It's like that almost feeds into what I was saying earlier about everyone just keeping away from me. Look at that. As soon as I'm off the streets, as soon as I'm out of sight, the city comes alive again. Like they built this whole place as a prison for me. They just had to... convinced me to come here. Look at that. In this instance, the pod breaks. The whole mechanism destroyed. Because there's no one here to bring us in. No one here to take us out of it. For the first time we see this perspective, we are going to walk ourselves into Brain's office. For the first time, we're going to keep our super gravity gun in Brain's office. Obviously, that means we're going to trash the place. Unfortunately, we can't wreck your phone, but we can take your chair. Yep. Let's have a look. Look, we can actually see the clouds moving beneath us. That's how tall the superstructure is. But this is the first time we've had that perspective where we can truly know it is us. I can't wait to see what this ending is, and in fact, I'm gonna make a save when we get to the top of this elevator so that I can come back and change the options and see the other ending. Here we are. We don't know what we're doing or why we're doing it. We just know we need to. Let's make sure we have all we need. Imagine the number of things that need to be changed in order to make this work. Imagine the amount of playtesting that's probably required to make sure that everything functions the way it's supposed to, even in spite of the entire sequencing of the game being broken. Anything that relies on anything other than the player for progression has to be changed for this to work. I mean, the novelty of being alone, it wears off fairly quickly. It was probably clear that I ran out of things to talk about pretty quickly in that instance. But once you start just kind of seeing what a marvel of a mod this is, and how much more complicated it is than it seems to be on its surface, you really gain an appreciation for all that's going on here. And it's all to exploit a feeling that I think people have felt for years about games, but it's only more recently that we're starting to talk about these things, that it's starting to be really examined more closely through works like this. Like, why Half-Life 2 is something you might ask. Like, you could do this for just about any game, and, well, I've talked a little bit about why for this entire video, but for some reason, Half-Life 2 and Source games in general just seem right for it. My legs are spared. Alright, we're not going to be able to climb you. But perhaps one of yous? We don't have to know what this stuff does. We only need to know that it is stuff. That's my stop. If we can catch one of you... No, you're being brought right back down. We need to get up there. You know, I've also noticed something weird when saving. These things are all labeled, like, incorrectly. Like, apartments. It said apartments when we were down in the metro area back at the beginning of the game. Over here, it's saying canals for the end. Yeah, so I just looked at the footage of my playthrough of Half-Life 2, and this elevator is supposed to be moving. It is bugged. So I'm just gonna go ahead and no-clip up and skip this. I don't know if there's something else that's supposed to happen along the way, but it's the only thing about this room that doesn't appear to be working. Nope. That very nearly ended badly, but we're close. I'm so annoyed that I had to use no-clip once in like the last few seconds of the game. But with no one to oppose me, this feels more like an execution than a battle.
HEV damage sustained. Major fracture detected.
Many weeks later. "51 hours and 40 minutes till core collapse." Or 51 minutes and 40 seconds, God. Look at that, it leads straight into episode 1. Now, I wonder if that's an anniversary edition thing. That is so cool. Look, all this ash and dust still falling all this time later. We fell off that building and survived, and don't come to for many weeks. Once again, emotional logic rather than logic. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna call it for this video, but this is a truly crazy mod, and I wonder if maybe its ending isn't something that we only unlock at the end of episode 2 at this point. It's a fundamentally different experience of the same experience, where you're following the same path and going through the same environments. And yet the context is completely shifted. Even in those moments where we look at our hands. By the way, I just reloaded to see if I would trigger another ending by changing the options. We did not. It feels like revisiting the memory itself rather than the game. On its surface, it's such a simple mod, something that plays to, I guess, that feeling of loneliness and lost memories that a lot of people feel towards this and other games. But beyond that, I don't know what else I can say about it that I haven't already said in the 5 hours leading up to now. All I can say is that this felt surprisingly profound for what it is. And I think a lot of that is on me and on the player. Like, why is it that this mod is so popular right now? Despite the fact that it's seemingly the same game we've been playing for 20 years, just with the lights turned off and none of the content. And I think the reason is because it feels like it resonates with a feeling that has always been there, and we're only now starting to recognize and talk about. Other than that, I don't know what else I can say about this that I haven't already said in the 5 hours leading up to it, but suffice to say, this was a surprising amount of fun. And really just a very vibesy experience, and please don't allow vibesy to become a thing. I don't know why I said that. All I know is, if you like this video, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe for more creepy and comfy content. If you have any ideas for other videos you think I should do, the best place to suggest that will be at the Discord, which I will link in the description. If you want to try this mod out for yourself, that link will also be in the description. If you want to support me on Patreon, that link will be in the description. And as always, I will see you in the next one.
So before we begin, you might be wondering, what is a Half-Life 2 Overcharged? And that's a good question. According to the ModDB page, Half-Life 2 Overcharged is an overhaul modification for Half-Life 2 in episodes, which adding everything you like to live. Live. Live? One of those. When creating the modification, we were inspired by such masterpieces as Black Mesa Source, S-Mod, and Half-Life Opposing Force. So yeah, understand that? Yeah, me neither. Pretty sure the entire dev team's Russian, and that was just run through Google Translate. So, yeah. Honestly, for the best viewing experience of Half-Life 2 Overcharged, I think it's best that you don't know what you're about to watch, because I sure as hell didn't know what I was about to play going into it. All you really need to know is that this mod was incredibly hyped before release, extremely popular, had really mixed reviews, and most importantly of all, is possibly the best worst mod I've ever played. So without further ado, please enjoy. Alright, so far looks the same but slightly more saturated. It's Half-Life 2 with an Instagram filter. It's a mod menu you should look at? Where? Oh, advanced options? Oh, God. Mortar synth damage changed with difficulty. Hydra speed. I don't know what any of this is. We're just gonna turn up Lifetime of Bloods and this one to max. Let's go with that. I don't know what that did, but let's hope it did something interesting. Hey, Brand. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, why is there depth of field? What is this? Okay, we need to turn that off immediately. Oh, how do I turn off depth of field? Depth of field? Leave it on. No, I don't want depth of field. Nobody fucking wants depth of field. We're also turning this one up to full. Yeah, bloom. Maximum bloom. And film grain, yeah. This is exactly what Half-Life 2 needed right here. Wasn't enough bloom or static. Okay, so far this is very normal. Oh, you're floating. You're literally floating. I think this might have introduced a couple of bugs. Alternatively, hovering Barney is a feature, depending on which way you look at it. Yeah, so this is all just pretty normal shit. Boop. Oh, there you go. Not noticing anything massively different. I was promised weird shit. Oh. Yes, okay, about that comment before. Pretty sure this is new. Haven't played Half-Life 2 in a while, but don't remember seeing a girl just getting fucking eviscerated. Yeah, so far this is more bug than mod, which really isn't boding well. Yes, those buildings aren't rendering properly. That's nice. Not sure why. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Also on my feeties, look at me. And hey, Alex. Oh, they didn't sex up Alex. I'm so disappointed. No fully rendered coochie for me. My life isn't worth living anymore. That's different. Jolly, why? I had to do something to make this interesting, alright? I had to do something to make this fucking interesting. We're like 15 minutes in, and they've made like one change, and 50 bugs appear. This isn't exactly what I'd call entertaining. This is great. I'm really enjoying this. Half-Life 2, but slightly more buggy. Revolutionary. Mark the assistant. Communications. Okay. Yeah, that. I know you're trying to do the Black Mesa thing, but that doesn't actually look very good. Oh, it does tell me the time, though. Oh, interesting design choice. Not sure I approve of it. Guys, I feel like I'm doing a shit job with commentary, but I'm really not sure at the moment why I'm even streaming this. This doesn't even seem... Okay, wait, hold on. I'm busy. Fucking size. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, like, what's up? Found a fire extinguisher. Fire mode, automatic. How do I change the fire mode? What? Oh, I have night vision? Oh, no! No! I didn't mean to do that. How do I kick? Oh, seek kicks. No, my fire extinguisher. No. Oh, I was having so much fun.
What the fuck?
I even do like a side kick. Sorry, I'm distracted. Too busy kicking shits. Oh, okay. Put the plug in. Let's get this over with. I want to find another fire extinguisher.
Good job, Gordon. Throwing that switch and all. I can see your MIT education really pays for itself.
I also did these karate lessons I had. I wasn't sure at the start, but I think they're going to come in real handy against the Combine. Really developed one hell of a high kick. Do you think the kick's going to upset the machine at all? Fuck you, Lamar. Come here, I wish to kick you. Oh, I'm back. Hi guys, what's up? Want to see my sick high kick? Oh, hey, come here, Bree. I wish to kick you. God, Freeman, his sick high kick. Come here, fish. I'll fuck you up. What? Where am I now? I'm here. What? Oh, hey, fuck off. What? Just keep kicking, Gordon. You'll be fine. Oh, we're good. We're good. We got out of it. Head crab zombie almost got us, but kick saved the day. Oh, it's the best one I've ever played. My initial misgivings were completely unfounded. Hey, Barney.
I think you dropped it.
I really don't need the crowbar. I got
Good luck out there, buddy.
Oh, who needs luck when you have a kick? And yeah, okay, they've retextured the crowbar. That's the problem with Half-Life 2. That was one of my main problems with Half-Life 2. The crowbar texture just wasn't good enough. Nice. I love it. I love it. I also love this kick. Excuse me, please. Come closer so I can kick you. There we go. Oh, hey. Can't kick them. Oh, just run. Just run. I wish I could kick them. What? Hound Eye? Nope. Neat. Okay, cool. That does seem like something that was definitely missing from Half-Life 2. It seems like they're not all bad changes, apparently. And barrel? Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Yes. Hit me. Just take a swing. What are you doing? You're, doing that, I guess. You're doing that. Oh, hey, thanks for the handgun. And the stun baton. Neat, okay. You never have too many functionally identical melee weapons. That's good. Wait, hold on. Still no friendly fire. Alright, it's only a 9 out of 10 currently. That's disappointing. That knocks it down a point. Wow, okay, the stun baton. Dual wielding. It's back up to a 10 out of 10. Back up to a 10 out of 10. Really using all my limbs here. Whoop. Come here, I wish to kick you. Ah. Was this designed by like a 7-year-old? It was designed by somebody who likes fun. That's who it was designed by. Why does that one Houndai have wings? Can you fly? I don't know, but you can eat shits. God, I love kicking. Come on out. All right, hey buddy. Yeah. Bye. This is sick. This is better than Half-Life 2. You heard it here first. Why were you just standing there? I swear to God there wasn't some fucking Combine just standing there in original Half-Life 2. This mod's doing some weird shit. That wasn't already very evident. It's throwing a lot of shit at the wall. Oh man. Valve, hire this man. Hire this man. You'd be foolish not to at this point. Are you seeing this? Just copy all this down for Half-Life 3. Whoop. Quality! Quality! Oh. Talk about chucking shit at a wall and seeing what sticks. Whoa! Hey, bull squid. Very fast bull squid. Still susceptible to kicks though. That's good to know. You know the phrase, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Yeah, I think that applies here. What? The fuck? Ow. What the fuck? They're like those sticky hands you get at carnivals. Wait, can I kill them? What? Oh, you're supposed to be those things from the fucking beta. You're supposed to be that really cool tech demo. I know exactly what you're supposed to be. That big old tentacle thing that skews the Combine that everybody pogged about and then never came back. It was in one of the tech demos for Half-Life 2. They were removed because they couldn't figure out how to actually implement it. Yeah, I mean, this modder doesn't seem particularly concerned about proper implementation, I don't think. Oh, this is great. I need some new weapons, though. I need something new and fun to play with. I wish I still had my fire hydrant. Poor fire hydrant. Oh! Ask and he shall receive. Thank you very much for the Beretta. Cool, it's another handgun that operates the exact same as the other handgun. What? Oh, hey! You are literally just ripped from Half-Life 1, aren't you? You don't even look any different. Your texture is identical. And you're just chilling? It's not my problem. Quality, and all right. Oh, you can tell he played through this like once. And was like, "Yep, that's good. This is good. Done it. Who needs beta testers? I'm just gonna release this to the world." Back to the Beretta. Was that a cockroach? That's a cockroach. Look at it go. Of all things to add, you add a cockroach. Fuck, you can tell at some point this dude ran out of meaningful changes to make. At what point are you like, fuck it, let's add some cockroaches? Remember that sick Half-Life 1 cockroach AI? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna make it walk around in circles and you can't even crush it. But it's here, so I can put it on the features page. Wait, hold on. I can kick while I'm reloading. Gordon is one hell of a multitasker. Oh, hey, I got a wrench. Right, now I'm Adrian Shepard. Neat. Oh, and I have 2 different attacks as well. Wow. Wow. You can really feel the weight and the heft as it lightly taps your opponents to death. This is all necessary, you know. This is all stuff that was just really missing from Half-Life 2. I need 3 different melee weapons. I needed 2 different pistols that effectively do the same thing. I needed functionally useless night vision. It's just these little things. Okay, airboat time. What the fuck are you? You look like an enemy from a PlayStation 2 Monster Hunter game. Okay, that's a thing. Ooh, tentacle. Very, very orange tentacle. Whoop! Hey, buddy. Another one of you. Look at you. The fuck? Whoa! Whoa! Okay, he hits hard. Okay, come here. Come here, bitch. Come here. Yeah, kick. Whoa! All right, here we go. Oh, this kick is the fucking the best. I'm so happy this is a thing. All right, we're at water hazard. I'm sure this mod's gonna shine here when we're stuck in an airboat for like 90% of it. And the game crashes. All right, no running into those tentacles. No running into those tentacles, apparently. Fair enough, I guess. No, not really fair enough. You think he would have tested that? All right, let's try this again. Let's go and do the worst section of Half-Life 2. Oh no. Whoa! Oh, it didn't crash. I missed. Thank God. My poor aim saves the day. Wait, hold on. Will this Hydra crash the game as well? This is actually a good test. What happens here? What? Sir? Oh, okay. He fixed the problem, guys. He fixed the problem. Can't have problems with crashing the game if you can't run into them at all. Whee! Oh, miniature dudes from opposing force. The Volta thingies. All right, nice. Those seem good and out of place. Oh man, I love the airboat section so much. This is so cool. 2004 me is creaming his pants right now. Meanwhile, 2021 me is holding W and just sort of looking at chat and being like, yeah, what are they saying? You did not play this in 2004. No, I played it in like 2008. So I got it on a Steam sale. It's close enough. I think the game's crashed, guys. I'm pretty sure the game's crashed. Whoa! I take it back. We're fine. We're good. Good to know the game didn't crash. And it's just that the load times are absolutely fucked. Oh, wait, hold on. Have they stole this from Mod? Can I... Yep. Fantastic. Cool. Oh, hey guys. I haven't been using my kick enough. I should use my kick more. Whoop. Oh, good job, guys. Good job with that breach and clear right there. Don't think you quite got the breach part right, but it was a good attempt. Yes, I'm beginning to think this emplaced gun isn't balanced, isn't particularly... What the fuck? Ninjas! Sorry, assassins, not ninjas. All right, they're back. Oh no, ladies. There's enough. God, shit. Nice view of the inside of Gordon's face there. That didn't even hurt me that time. You know, I'm beginning to think that door breach isn't quite working properly. Okay, fuck off, buddy. Right, of all sections to leave similar to vanilla, you chose this one. The section where you stand around shooting a helicopter for like 3 minutes. This really felt ripe for an overhaul. Ooh. Okay, and the ammo recharges? Right. Let's see how this goes. Oh, okay, yeah, this is balanced. This is real balanced. I wonder why they didn't let you pick this up in the original Half-Life 2. Seems like such an obvious thing to let you pick up the incredibly powerful pulse rifle that regains ammo automatically and can blow up helicopters all by itself. Whee! Oh, shit. Fuck off. Yup, that bull squid's up. That bull squid's in the ground. That bull squid's in the fucking ground or invisible. What the fuck is this shit, huh? What is this shit? Alright, the shadow bull squid just killed me. New type of enemy, the shadow bull squid. Good. Nice, I love it. You know that comment I made about about this dude playing this mod once and then never touching it ever again, not letting a single beta tester play it, seeming more and more true. Alright, we have to fight this guy. Whoop. Also some Xenians apparently. Okay. Let's fight you, buddy. Where are you? What are you doing? Where are you going? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, he's gonna go fight one of the fucking enemies that has been placed around the place. Yeah, the random Zen creatures. That's what's important here. I really got nothing to say here. This is kind of just a breather from the last 2 hours of pure comedy. The game crashed. The game crashed. You're just relaxing, taking a moment to breathe. Breathe on this, you fucking piece of shit. You have to disable some of the effects or you'll get crashes here. Are you having a laugh? This has been out for like a month. That's the sort of shit you fix on like day one. Wait, what about if I just cheese it from over here? Because apparently the helicopter hasn't recognized that I'm here. Let's kill it from over here. Why not? I'm really enjoying this. I'm glad you're enjoying this stream. I'm enjoying it. Oh, and there we go. That fixes that problem. All right. Oh. Bye, sir. Bye, sir. Bye, ma'am. Oh, or not. Oh, woman, don't. You've stuck. Yep, nailed it. Good. No, don't. Just stop. She's already dead. All right. Black Mesa East. The current time is 1840, and it is partially cloudy, and the temperature is a brisk 19 degrees. They really went the extra mile to make you immersed in the world here, didn't they? Shows an attention to detail you just don't get from many other mods. Give it. Hey, mine. Overcharged gravity gun? Wait, what? I just have the ultra gravity gun right off the bat? Well, that's not busted as shit. Oh, it consumes suit energy. Okay. Well, that's neat. Still kind of busted, but clever. All right, enough of this boring bullshit. Ravenholm time. Can't wait to see how they fucked up Ravenholm. Where's Ravenholm? Whee! Ravenholm. All right, let's see how this shit goes. So pumped for this. So pumped. I'm so ready. Whoop. What the fuck? Right. Starting off strong. Anyways, we don't go to Ravenholm. Except for when we do. Because it seems like a lot of fun. And it's probably full of a bunch of stupid bullshit. Yep, speaking of stupid bullshit. Hey buddy. Nice, cool, you don't even get sawed in half, do you? Because you're not programmed for that. Because you're ripped from Half-Life 1. And God knows this dev team is not going to go to all that effort. Alright. What's this? That's that. Wait, hold on, I want to get the big boy in it. Wait, okay, firstly I need to kick away all these guys. Right, where's that big boy? Where's the big boy at? Got a trap with his name on it. Big boy. What do you... He's spotting Father Grigori! Oh, please don't tell me you just killed Father Grigori. Wait, hold on. You're not supposed to be here, buddy. What are you doing? Why are you doing your crab walk? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Slightly further this way. Come on. Just a little bit further. Just a little bit. Crab walking Father Grigori isn't something I expected from this. This one is a fucking train wreck. I refuse to believe on any level that it was play tested before release. What? What? Oh, come on! Seriously? I'm so disappointed. Oh shit, your legs! Your legs! Oh, you fix them. Don't worry, you pop them back into place. Let me fix this problem for you. Hey, how's it going? You're doing all right. You're fine. Watch your head, Father. You just need to get up here. He's fine. It's fine. Half-Life overcharged. Oh!
You have already met.
Oh shit, sorry. Let me get back down here quick. Hey, how you doing? What's up? Nice to meet you. Sorry, I went up there. Didn't even stop for a chat. Let me just get back on up here and leave you to it. Oh, hey, somehow he got back up here. Wow. You know what? I thought they couldn't make Ravenholm any scarier. But I was wrong.
It is you, brother. I apologize.
Nothing to apologize for. It's not your fault, Father. It's not your fault. They should have beta tested before they released this.
Hey Jolly, thanks for your recommendation. Tried out
I'm not sure I recommended this.
Also, do you know you can make your shotgun automatic?
What? Excuse me? Excuse me? How do I do that? How? You have to bind fire mode. You're telling me that I have to bind a button to get it to work properly. Right. Swing weapon? What? 6? You wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, we have found our new tactic of choice. We've got Gordon's kick. We have bullet time. We're only figuring this out now. Oh! I can lean left and right. Yeah. I will never play default Half-Life ever again. Truly a perfect game now. Truly a perfect game. All right. So sick. Oh. How do you improve on perfection? With a kick and a melee button. That's how you improve on perfection. I've played a lot of mods, but I think this has to be the best. The chuckles per minute is through the roof. Decrease kick damage in mod settings for more fun. Default value is way too OP. Are you mad? What is wrong with you, man? This is the way the mod was intended to be played. I will hear none of this. Oh, the kick's too good. You need to change the damage values. This is peak Half-Life 2 right here. This is the way it was meant to be played, all right? Counter idea and more damage and range. You know what? I enjoy my shotgun, but I also enjoy this. Let's try this for a little while. This is gonna make me completely busted, isn't it? I am completely broken with the... Don't mind that. And all that. Speaking of completely busted, you know, there are a couple of bugs. A couple of speed bumps on the way to perfection. It's fine. It's fine.
There you
Oh,
are.
hey, Father.
At last.
What's up? Father Grigori, can you tell me what this looks like from your perspective? Because I'm guessing it looks really fucking stupid. Or really impressive. Possibly both. Hey, buddy. Nope. Nope. I remember how tense and scared I was the first time I played this section. And you know what? It's far more enjoyable when I am laughing my head off. I feel like I'm getting too childish here. I gotta be serious, guys. This is a serious mod. I don't know. Why am I acting like a child? Why am I acting like a child that's turned on God mode? As if the kick wasn't broken enough by itself.
Look to your own salvation.
Honestly, Father, I think we got this. I really think we got this. Whoop.
Go quickly.
Father? Father, are you okay? Are you supposed to, you're not supposed to be on fire, are you? Don't think this is how this is supposed to happen. Hey, Father. I got bored. I'm moving on. Wow, you really gave no fucks about that fire, huh? And it's okay. Look to your own. Feel like there's usually more to that final message, but sure thing, Father. We didn't get the daddy laugh. We didn't get a lot of things here, but what we did get was bullet time, a melee button, and the ability to lean left and right. Oh, they've made this slightly more difficult. Just purely through the fact that I can't see shit because all the lighting's really fucking dark. Everybody wants realistic lighting, which means everything's super fucking dark. Okay. Wait, where the fuck are we? Where are we? Is this an added section? I don't remember this. And it looks kind of like shit. I don't know. We're here. That's where we are. Yeah, no, this has been added, for sure. Jolly, turn off the horrible saturation effects. I can't watch this. What do you mean? I'll turn more on if you want. How cinematic can we make this game? How cinematic? All right, here we go. Oh, hi. Mistakes may have been made. On second thoughts, maybe we're going a little too hard on the on the effects here. Let's turn these down a tiny bit. That didn't fix the problem. Uh-oh. This funny joke has quickly turned into a rather large problem. Reset button to the left. Oh, here. Oh, that doesn't fix anything. That just crashes the game. Well, I mean, technically it did reset the game. I mean, yes, I guess. Right, we're back. We fixed it by crashing the game. Now, what we definitely shouldn't do is go back into this menu and start fucking with things again. But you know, where's the fun in that? All right, there we go. There's a nice mix. Now it just looks like I've got a shitty Instagram filter on my screen. That's good enough. It's a good combo of eye-searing and playable. It's right in that sweet spot. Here we go. As the modder intended. Me, the player, knows best. I know it looks good. And this right here, this looks good. And goodbye, Tom. Goodbye, Tom. See you later. Don't know where you went. Oh. Oh, fun times. Fun times. Who knew Half-Life 2 could be so enjoyable on like my 17th playthrough? Who knew? Okay, I really need to turn off these filters. These are bad. This is not great on the head. Anyways, we've fixed the problems now. We're back to basics. We're back to what this mod's really about. None of that silly stuff. Just good old solid combat and interesting weaponry. Speaking of interesting weaponry, flamethrower. Yeah, okay. Oh, hey guys. Fire time, and oh boy. As their flesh melts, so too does my frame rate. I can't tell if that's a problem with the post-processing effects I turned on or this gun. Is something still wrong with my settings? Or am I just crazy? Something looks different. The game still looks very strange. Huh? Huh? Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting this. Hold on. That conversation can wait. That conversation can wait. Oh, wait, hold on. It appears minor inclines may be an issue. Let's try this again. Yeah. No, I'm stuck. No, I'm not. Am I? Wait, hold on. I got a solution. There we go. Let's go this way now. Can I like chop through? No. No. All right. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Oh, and hey, it's one of those things from Op 4 that I never learnt the name of. Vortigore. That's an okay name. Oh, what? Oh, shit! Race X is here. Use the pulse rifle crouching. It's the most broke gun in the game. The pulse cannon. I mean, as if this gun wasn't already broken enough. I mean, what on earth were they thinking? Are they capable of rational thought? I'm not so sure. Ooh, the bug. Give. Dude, come on. Seriously? Oh, yes. Nice, good jump. The motherfucker killed itself. It jumped from such a height that it splattered on the ground. Thanks, dude. You could have jumped into my open arms, but no. Instead, you decided to kill yourself. Would rather end it all than be with me. Understandable. All right, the second worst part of this game coming up.
Hello, Dr. Freeman.
Kind of hope they've improved it somehow, but at this point, I'm not really sure these guys are capable of improving anything. Anything out over here? Yeah! Oh yeah! It's been too long. Oh, how I missed you. Woo! Oh, and stuff down out over there. Hold on.
Come back up, Dr. Freeman. The car's on the pier.
No, we're fine. What's down here? Oh god, death's down here. Come here, bitches. If my kick doesn't kill you, my fire extinguisher will. Whoop!
I said get back up on the pier.
Uh-oh. Game died. Node graph out of date. Rebuilding. What? Lost Coast? Right. Okay. Yes, we're here now. With none of my weapons. Found a sniper rifle, though. And, what? Oh! I won't be here. I'm confused. I don't know what's happening. I just want to get out of here. Gordon's had enough. Okay, we're back. Ignore that. Didn't realize it was the Op 4 teleporter gun. Yeah, okay, so Lost Coast is just happening now. That's cool. This is going to be like a 40-minute detour. We lost the extinguisher again. Oh, no! Oh. Oh, all right. Where's the gunship? There it is. Oh. What? Fire mode automatic? What is this? What is that? Other than fucking sick. Oh, I already killed it. Good fight. Real climactic right there. The word of the day is balance, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, all right, that's over and done with.
You did it, lad.
It was fun.
Come on with me.
Got a rocket launcher out of it.
We'll celebrate this victory with a feast.
Hooray.
I hope you like peaches. Hey, where you going?
Oh yeah, sorry, I have to kind of save the world and stuff. This was just actually one big waste of Gordon's time, but you know, it was a fun one. Whoop. What? This isn't where I was before. Where the fuck am I? Where's my car? Where's my car? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Where am I? What the fuck? What? Where's my car? I need my car. Ah! Get over here. What the fuck? What are you doing? What is he doing? I need my car. I'm totally okay with you skipping parts of Highway 17. I understand. Highway 17. It's kind of shit in some respects, but I really need my car. Oh, God. You have your kick. Yeah, I have my kick. I don't have a fucking car, though. Not really a replacement. Oh, I can kick open doors, like, bombastically. That's neat. That's neat. You know what would be more neat? If I had a fucking car. If I had my indestructible little buggy. That'd be really useful. Okay, go. Just run. Fuck you. Run. Okay, we can just run. We can just. We can just run. Yes, I'm beginning to think this mod is literally falling apart around me. Beginning to think this mod's just falling apart. It is giving way under my immense girth. Everybody wants me to activate friendly fire, so I might as well activate friendly fire, huh? I didn't activate it because I thought it was going to break things, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think it can get any more broken than this. Alright, friendly fire, there we go. Let's turn on the Cremator Angry. Alien Grunt can pick up ragdolls. Extra Vortigore Electric Zap. Zombies don't drop head crabs. Yeah, fuck it, it all goes on. Fuck it, why not? Everything's on. This has never gone wrong before, why would it go wrong now? What? More error messages off in the distance. It's fine, they're still functional. They're just a bit more red and glowing than usual. Contact confirmed. Sure is, arrow sign. Sure is. You're stuck in a car. That's neat. Somehow on the list of bugs currently happening, that is very low down the list.
Gordon Freeman!
Yeah. It's me.
Hurry, get in the basement. We're expecting gunships at any moment.
Sure thing. Kill them. No, I won't shoot my friends. I just have the option to shoot my friends. Just because I can doesn't mean I should. Oh, hey, I got one of them. Yeah. You shoot the trigger, explodes. Let me show you how it's done. Oh, I'm a child. Hi.
I'll be right with you. Now,
That's all good. I don't want to make a scene. Bam, 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 bam.
This will only anger it at first, but...
Bam. All right, I've had enough fun. Enabling this was a terrible idea, chat. Why did you give me this power? Why did you give me this power?
Practical demonstration.
Yes, quite.
Yes.
Hey.
Freeman. Couldn't have asked for a finer volunteer.
Are you sure? You don't remember your previous life, do you? Oh. Don't think you should just drop this like that. Oh, that was close. That was close. Oh, gotta remember now. I can't just launch shit at people's heads. That's gonna get me in trouble. All right, now we have to build a little ladder here. Little staircase to get over this, because we don't have a fucking car. All right.
Get your car, Doc. You won't get far on foot.
Yeah, about that. Gotten further than I would have expected so far. Speed limit's 20, but I'm only going 5. There's a new gun behind the house. Really? Which one? No new gun, just more ammo, just grenades. Why would you give me a shit ton of grenades? Uh-oh! Okay. Yes, right. Nice. Grenade launchers are actually kind of cool. This is actually kind of cool. But why did you make the texture look like boiled ass? Why does it look like this? At the lighthouse, how you park the car. We'll figure it out somehow. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hold on. We can do this somehow. We can figure this out. Shit. Can I like... Whoop. Ow. Fuck me. There's gotta be a way over, right? There's gotta be. Woo, there's a bug. Oh, the bulimic fish. The bulimic fish. Yes. It's been too long. My old friends. They're all the way up here. No clip. Nope, not happening. We're gonna play this the way the modder intended. Without the ability to drive our car. What the fuck? He's put another one of these fucking goddamn Zenians in the fucking ground again. How do they keep fucking that up? It's a bug, not a feature. I disagree. Agree to disagree. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Right. Oh, Jolly, you need to cheat. Oh, Jolly, you're gonna have to cheat here. You're gonna have to cheat, Jolly. Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. Let me up. I need to get up. Oh, yes. Okay. I cannot make that jump. But what I can do is... Oh, no. We were this close to greatness. We were this close to... Please. Shit! Like God's little feeties. Oh. I'm gonna do it. No. Oh, I can do it. I got this. Just got it. No. Oh, it was there. No, hold on. Oh, no. All right, let's get a run up. And nope. Okay, just light taps. No, there was there. Oh. Okay, just lightly. Oh, yes. Woo. Yeah. Woo. Yes. I am a god. Oh, yes. Fucking nailed it. Phew. All right, did that. Now let us proceed. Onwards and upwards. Oh, hey, the crossbow. Neat. Oh. On what planet is this a fucking good idea? That's amazing. That's amazing. Wow, okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Is that an AK? No, not an AK, an M16. An M6. Oh, okay. We CSGO now. We CSGO. Ooh. Oh, okay. They're actually just outfitting their soldiers with, like, normal weapons now. They've just run out. They run out of their stockpiles. Gordon has gone through so many Combine at this point. They're just giving them whatever the hell they can find. That's about the point where if I was a Combine or like a CP, I would seriously consider changing sides. Whoop. Neat. It's Octo Camo, blending in with his environment. That's what it is. It's not a bug. It's how it's supposed to work. Wait, hold on. So you have shotgun and you have shotgun, because more guns equal better apparently. Ah yes, the hunt down the Freeman approach. Never goes wrong. This is just feature creep the mod, isn't it? This is just, ooh, we could do this. Ooh, we should do this. Ooh, why don't we do this? What about this? Oh yeah, sure. Well, the last feature isn't really working properly. Should we focus on that? No, don't worry about it. Let's move on to the next thing. I'm bored of that thing. Right, we've done that. Hey, Zenians. And Race X. Hey, I'm glad you're not in the floor like the last time I ran into one of you. Oh, it's a grunt. Hey. Hello, grunt. Where is he? Is he gone? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Hello, sir. Oh, nice. They really spared no expense with these models. Look at that armor. It looks like an unpainted space marine. Quality. Somebody just said your crossbow bolts are explosive. Is that true? Hold on. That's a game changer if it's the case. Oh, I have explosive crossbow bolts. Right, that makes no sense, and I am totally on board. Neat, and you can see a big old hole in the ocean over there. That's cool. That's cool. Love how they didn't just break things that they added. Like, things they added can sometimes be broken, and that's understandable. You know, it's a mod. It's adding a lot of stuff. But they actually just broke default Half-Life 2 stuff as well. That's dedication right there. That's real dedication right there. That's where the Combine are draining Earth's water. Sorry, I take it all back. They're not breaking things. Adding in little lore details. That's what they're doing. Did you just kill yourself, sir? Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Whoa! Why are they doing that? That's not how you use this! That's like 7-year-old me being like, look what I can do! I have to use the stairs. I can jump straight down. Cross the bridge. More great adventures. Without my car. Ooh, that's a car. Can I take that car? Please let me get in this. This would make my life so much easier. Whoop. What'd I do? What did I just do? What did I just do, guys? Guys, I pressed E on the car and now I'm stuck under the ground. Uh-oh. You are in the vehicle. I can't leave the vehicle, though. POV, you are the drive shaft. Oh. I just wanted to get in the car. You took my car from me, Overcharged. I was just getting another one. Why must you punish me? Half-Life Overcharged is a mess. There's no other word for it. I'm sorry, guys. I know this may be a hot take, but this is kind of a clusterfuck. Excuse me, what? Right, yeah, okay. Those just funny colored windows. Teal windows, they're all the rage nowadays. Height of post 7-year war fashion. I feel like this mod is kind of like using a sledgehammer when a scalpel would be more fit in terms of fixing Half-Life 2. It's like you can make some really careful, well thought out changes and it will really add to the experience and make Half-Life 2 better. Fix up all the stuff that's aged kind of poorly over the years. Or you can take the Half-Life Overcharged approach and just chuck a bunch of shit at it and hope for the best. They didn't even use a sledgehammer. That's too refined. They just used a fucking rock. All right. Here we are. We're at the end of Highway 17. What an adventure. We had some laughs. We had some more laughs. We had some confusion, followed by some more laughs. Great times. Oh. Oh, he's here. He's here. Gordon's here. Oh, I'm so excited.
Hey, over here.
Hey, what's up?
Doc. You'll have to go on foot from here. There's a secret.
Oh shit, I'm gonna have to walk.
But no one's going anywhere until they fight off this attack.
It's gonna be such a change of pace.
This is going to make a big difference for morale.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, over here.
Hey? What? Hey, why did you say hey over here again? Yeah, hi, what's up? Need something? You okay? Yeah, I know you're here, buddy. I know you're here. No, over here, dude. They're landing. Oh my god, there are lots of them. This shotgun. Oh, that was a friend. Whoops. Whoops. Finger slipped. It's fine. It's fine. In the heat of battle, friend looks quite similar to foe, okay? Okay? Nobody will notice.
Hey, over here.
Hey, over here. What's up, buddy?
Hey, over here.
I'm glad you survived, of all people. I'm glad I didn't accidentally kill anyone important. I mean, they didn't kill anybody important. Nobody can prove anything. Right, we did it. Holy shit, we did it. Well, if that isn't a lesson in perseverance right there, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what is. I don't know what is. Some of you told me this was stupid. Some of you told me I should cheat and that this is a waste of my time. And you know what? You're probably right. You're probably right. But you know what, chat? I'm proud of me. I'm proud of me. I did it. This mod is possibly one of the worst mods I've ever played. And I love it. Overcharged gets the highest recommendation in my book. This is the most fun I've had in weeks. Is not the position to fight these guys in.
Привет, это Эми Трип. Как ты думаешь, откуда берутся все эти странные хтонически-шизофренические инди-хорроры? Да, те самые низкополигонально-шакальные хорроры на Unity, которые при своем бюджете, состоящем из банки охоты крепкой, дают пососать любому пластмассовому AAA-хоррору с ценой разработки в несколько лямов баксов. Ты не найдешь этих игр в каком-нибудь Steam, Epic Games Store или где ты там свои игрушки покупаешь. Погоня за истинным ужасом всегда была делом для энтузиастов. И если ты, дорогой зритель, хочешь оботраться качественно, то тебе придется копнуть чуть глубже рекомендаций Стима и магнит ссылок uTorrent. Но куда тебе копать. А копать мы с тобой будем в настоящую обитель ужаса и безумия. Тебе нужен маленький неприметный сайтик, находящийся по адресу itch.io, ну или itach, как я сам его называю. Что такое itach? Это огромная гора мусора, если быть откровенным. Десятки тысяч заброшенных корявых демок, созданных в подвале на коленке под светом лучины. Но, как говорят, кто ищет, тот найдет. И приложив немного усилий, ну или просто включив поиск по рейтингу, на Итаче можно отыскать воистину потрясающие и уникальные проекты. Итач стал стартовой площадкой для таких ныне известных проектов, как Backshot Рулетка, Baba Is You, Night in the Woods, Celesta, Ultra Kill, а также, конечно же, Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, Inside a Bag of Milk. А что самое приятное, практически любая из найденных на данном сайте игр является никому неизвестным ноунейм проектом, о котором никто никогда не слышал, так что ты, дорогой зритель, проходя игры с Итачи, сможешь почувствовать себя утонченным претенциозным ценителем андеграунда. Да, прямо как те челы, что выебываются тем, что смотрят Дэвида Линча в оригинале, ну или слушают какой-нибудь шведский мелодик блэк метал. Так что сегодня мы опустимся на самое дно геймдева, дабы стать душными претенциозными уебанами. Первой достойной игрой, которую я смог откопать, стал хоррор под названием Краул, что переводится как «ползти». Прошу не путать с кооперативным рогаликом 2017 года с абсолютно идентичным названием. Если коротко, то данная игра является симулятором экстремальной спелеологии, ну или симулятором долбоебизма, как сказал бы любой нормальный человек, которого корежит от подобных фотографий. Спелеология — это такой вид активного отдыха, в рамках которого человек занимается исследованием подземных пещер. Экстремальной же спелеологией называют исследование опасных пещерных маршрутов, предполагающих прохождение крайне узких лазов и вертикальных колодцев. Короче, главный герой игры — журналист, и он отправляется в слабо изученную систему пещер, дабы отыскать 5 пропавших исследователей. Пещера представляет из себя узкий длинный лаз, настолько узкий, что передвигаться по нему можно исключительно ползком, и исключительно вперед, ведь места для разворота у нас попросту нет. Игра воистину является настоящим вызовом для любого, кто испытывает дискомфорт от нахождения в замкнутых пространствах или страдает клаустрофобией. Помимо того, что пещера представляет из себя узкий лаз, она также представляет из себя настоящий ебучий лабиринт с огромным количеством развилок и поворотов. Дабы мы могли хоть как-то ориентироваться в пространстве, с собой у нас имеется карта, для взаимодействия с которой нам нужно перевернуться на спину и, обернувшись назад, снять ее со своего пояса. Собственно говоря, таким же образом нам предстоит взаимодействовать с любыми предметами снаряжения. С собой у нас также имеется фонарик с генератором и фотоаппарат Polaroid. В игре реализовано вот это вот мое любимое диегетическое иммерсивное взаимодействие с интерфейсом. Наша цель — проползти пещеру и найти 5 трупов пропавших туристов. Для того, чтобы находки нам засчитали, тело потребуется сфотографировать. Ну и конечно же, в пещерах мы с вами не одни, кто бы мог подумать, не так ли? Помимо нас, в пещере обитает неведомая ебаная хуйня, которая время от времени будет подкрадываться к нам и нападать. Отпугнуть ее можно все тем же фотоаппаратом, а если быть точнее, фотоаппаратной вспышкой. Что довольно логично, ведь пещерная фауна, как правило, имеет крайне редуцированную зрительную систему, непривычную к яркому свету. Однако, не стоит забывать о том, что после каждого снимка придется проявлять фотографию и вставлять в фотоаппарат новый картридж, что занимает некоторое время. Ну, то есть, при каждом нападении, делая снимок, мы не только отпугиваем монстра, но и делаем снимок, типа буквально делаем. Каждый снимок будет храниться в папке с нашей игрой, что, на мой взгляд, довольно круто. Конечно, монстр не является единственной проблемой, с которой мы можем здесь столкнуться. Периодически наш фонарик будет разряжаться, и нам придется все так же переворачиваться на спину, брать его в руки и крутить ручку генератора, дабы его зарядить. И тут хочу кое-что отметить. Атмосфера складывается из деталей, как вы знаете, и звук в вопросе атмосферы играет важнейшую роль. Поэтому просто послушайте, насколько охуенно звучит ручной генератор в формате хоррора. В контексте хоррора я имел в виду. Очень противный и громкий звук, разносящийся эхом по пещере, идет в резкий контраст с привычным звуковым сопровождением и дополнительно невротизирует игрока осознанием того, что каждый раз, когда он заряжает фонарь, он дает монстру информацию о своем местоположении, и он действительно дает. Мне очень нравится, как геймплейные механики заставляют игрока проходить через ужас. Ползая по пещере, мы вынуждены оборачиваться назад, дабы свериться с картой или сделать фотографию. И, как вам всем известно, самое страшное, что можно сделать в хорроре, это обернуться назад.
Don't look back, okay?
В индустрии огромное количество скримеров и джампскейров, построенных вокруг разворота. Каждый раз, возвращая камеру в исходное положение после взаимодействия со своим снаряжением, сердечко будет замирать в ожидании скримера. И разраб обыгрывает это крайне грамотно и неожиданно. Игрок очевидно ждет, что во время оборота, взглянув вглубь туннеля впереди, на него выпрыгнет ебака, дабы напугать. Однако этого не случается. И, возможно, вообще никогда не случится. По крайней мере, спереди, откуда, скорее всего, игрок будет ожидать нападения. Но игрок не ожидает нападения сзади, и когда однажды я развернулся назад, дабы прочекать карту, эта тварь была там. И это было пиздец, как эффективно. После этого происходит осознание своей крайней уязвимости. Ведь теперь иллюзия о том, что напасть на тебя могут исключительно спереди, развеиваются в прах. Появляются ощущения незащищенности, ведь ты даже не можешь задефать свою спину, ибо пещера настолько тесная, что ты не имеешь возможности в ней развернуться. Да ты даже ползти назад не можешь, только вперед, дорогой зритель. Знаете, вся эта игра напоминает мне инцидент 2009 года в американской пещере Нати-Пати, в которой челик по имени Джон Джонс однажды застрял вверх ногами, когда полез в узкий лаз шириной 25 на 45 сантиметров. 137 спасателей и спелеологов было задействовано в попытках его оттуда вытащить. Однако спустя 28 часов нахождения вверх ногами Джон Джонс погиб, потому что, находясь вверх ногами, кровь переливает к мозгу и все такое. Застрял он настолько плотно и капитально, что даже после смерти спасатели не смогли достать его тело. Лаз, в котором он застрял, имел угол изгиба около 90 градусов. Его руки были прижаты к корпусу, а снаружи торчали только ноги, которые, во-первых, упирались в потолок, а во-вторых, не могли разогнуться под обратным углом. Ну и, собственно, не сумев достать тело на поверхность, пещеру решили запечатать, залив бетоном. Так что не будьте дебилами и не лазьте в пещеры, дорогие зрители. Я сам какое-то время увлекался спелеологией и однажды даже спустился в пещеру Крубера-Воронья, которая является, между прочим, второй по глубине на всей планете и находится в Абхазии. Однако, после случившегося со мной там инцидента, желание заниматься спелеологией у меня пропало. А, и еще, кстати, за мое проникновение в Абхазию мне пожизненно запретили въезд в Грузию. Вот такие вот приколы. К сожалению, игра не заканчивается ничем хорошим. Вся система пещер делится на несколько локаций. Последняя же из них, в которой мы находим пирамиду из людских черепов, и вовсе представляет из себя наполовину заполненный кровью туннель. И, к несчастью главного героя, сюжет предначертал ему умереть. В заключительной катсцене мы видим, как нас едят, а текст на экране сообщает о том, что тайна загадочного инцидента так и не была раскрыта. Короче, спелеология — занятие, как вы могли заметить, довольно опасное, тут уж реально лучше за компом поаутировать. А дабы подобно мне не душиться в очередной претенциозной индюшатине, хочу в кои-то веки порекомендовать вам нормальную игру. War Thunder — бесплатный эпичный онлайн-экшен в арке. Поспеши, ведь проекты с Итачи могут подарить поистине уникальный игровой опыт. Но почему независимые инди-разработчики релизят свои проекты именно там? Почему бы для этих же самых целей просто-напросто не воспользоваться Steam? На то есть несколько причин. Ну, во-первых, Итач был создан еще в те далекие года, когда в Steam существовала такая система, как Greenlight, суть которой была в том, что для выпуска своей игры на платформе тебе нужно было предоставить игрокам играбельную демку, сопроводив ее описанием, трейлером и скриншотами. Мало того, тебе еще надо было набить приличный такой рейтинг в голосовании от пользователей, что, мол, да, они хотят видеть твою игру на платформе. Все это и подтолкнуло такого чела, как Лив Коркоран, к созданию сайта Itch в 2013 году, дабы дать независимым разработчикам платформу для свободной публикации своих игр. Steam давно уже выпилил систему Greenlight, однако выпуститься на нем по-прежнему не так просто, и Itch продолжает набирать популярность среди инди-разработчиков. Ну, во-первых, сейчас, дабы выпуститься на платформе Steam, автор вынужден заплатить $100 комиссии за выпуск. Во-вторых, если автор использует бесплатные, ну или ворованные ассеты, музыку или текстуры, то путь в Steam ему в принципе закрыт, ибо зачастую такие штуки не позволяют тебе проворачивать с ними никакой коммерческой деятельности. По этой самой причине большинство игр на Итаче распространяется либо бесплатно, позволяя просто скачать их с личной странички автора, либо за добровольный донат произвольного размера, однако бывают и исключения. Следующая игра, которую я откопал, называется Her Apartment, и вот она, между прочим, стоила мне $2, без учета комиссии. Все для вас, как говорится. Тут нас сразу встречает наша любимая шакальная графика, но это очень даже хорошо, ведь, как известно, чем графика в хорроре хуже, тем хоррор страшнее. Игра начинается с того, что главный герой лежит на диване и смотрит телевизор, на котором идет реклама газонокосилок с охуительным предложением купить одну газонокосилку и получить еще 2 таких же в подарок. Как вдруг раздается телефонный звонок. Сняв трубку, мы слышим голос нашей соседки-старухи с этажа ниже. Ей нужно на неделю уехать из дома, и она просит нас присмотреть за ее квартирой. Мы соглашаемся и спускаемся к ней. Бабка, конечно, просто пиздец, но озвучено довольно прикольно и крипово, хоть и слышно, что нейросетью. Бабка просит нас сделать всего 3 вещи. Забирать ее почту, кормить ее кота и поливать ее цветы. Игровой процесс происходит следующим образом. Каждый игровой день начинается с момента нашего возвращения с работы. Зайдя в подъезд, нам нужно будет проверить почтовые ящики, бабкин и наш, собственно. Письма бывают разные и интересные, и в основном как-то дополняют общий сюжет. Поднявшись в квартиру, мы, как и договаривались, кормим кота кормом и поливаем цветы из лейки. При этом во время поливания нам нужно на скорость тыкать по клавише действия, будто это какая-то браузерная хентай-игра из 2010-х. Разобравшись с делами, мы можем пойти в свою квартиру, однако не забудьте выключить свет и закрыть двери, ибо будут последствия. Таким образом, нужно прожить целую неделю. При этом постепенно в квартирах, что интересно, в обоих начнут происходить всякие подозрительные события, и, что интересно, зависят они в том числе от того, закрывал ли игрок на ночь входные двери. Допустим, однажды, зайдя в очередной раз в бабкину квартиру, я обнаружил, что один из 4 цветков куда-то исчез. Старуха сказала, что я могу звонить ей в любое время, так что я позвонил, чтобы сообщить о пропаже. Однако прямо во время разговора цветок магическим образом вернулся на место. Подобные странности будут происходить все чаще. Например, однажды, точно так же, как и цветок, исчезнет кошачья миска. После нескольких тщетных минут поиска мной было принято решение положить корм для кота прямо на пол. Кот все это хавает, у него нет выбора. Игра очень плавно и грамотно нагнетает саспенс и напряжение. Каждый последующий день становится все более и более странным, и так вплоть до самой кульминации. Но что самое главное, в игре нет ни единого скримера. Игра пугает скорее своей давящей атмосферой. Хотя нет, 2 скримера тут все-таки есть. Первый скример случается примерно через день после исчезновения кошачьей миски. Проверяя почту после работы, во время открытия ящика из него внезапно выпадает та самая миска. И ладно бы она просто выпадала, но она выпадает на пол, сопровождаясь звуком падения ебучих алюминиевых труб, блять. Со второго скримера я вообще пересрался насмерть. Все так же, возвращаясь с работы, уже начав подниматься по лестнице, внезапно открывается дверь квартиры, и из нее к тебе обращается сосед-алкаш. Это как бы не скример в привычном понимании, но звук, сопровождающий появление деда, звучит действительно страшно. Сосед, кстати, рассказывает нам о том, что видел, как мы следим за ним из окна бабкиной квартиры, при этом называет то время, когда мы не могли быть в этой квартире физически. Понимаете, да? Игра проходится примерно за 1 час, и это подводит нас к еще одной причине, почему начинающие разработчики в качестве площадки для релиза предпочитают и Touch Steam. Как бы неискушенные геймеры могут попросту не выкупить гениального авторского перформанса, так еще и длиной в 20 минут. Прямо как следующая игра под названием Cleanest Windows Service, которая буквально проходится за 20 минут, и это симулятор мойщика окон. С хоррором. Мы работаем в клининговой компании, и какая-то богатая семья заказывает наши услуги, дабы мы помыли им окна. Что интересно, посреди ночи. Дом у них огромный, и окон, соответственно, тоже немало. Мыть окна довольно залипательно, особенно пшикать. Но что куда более залипательное, так это то, что пока мы эти самые окна моем, нанявшая нас семья занимается своими повседневными делами внутри дома, и мы можем за этим наблюдать, перемещаясь от одного окна к другому. Думаю, вы уже сами догадались, на чем в данной игре будет построен весь хоррор. Да, на тех моментах, когда, протирая очередное окно, ты начинаешь видеть внутренний интерьер дома. В общем, простенькая игра на самом деле даже слишком. В конце, конечно, произойдет необычный, неожиданный поворот, но в целом ничего особенного. В отличие от следующего проекта, который действительно глубоко меня удивил. Submission, и Да, вы можете подумать, что я тут совсем уже шизанулся, но, уверяю, данная игра является самым мощным проломом четвертой стены за последние 2000 лет. Игра начинается со знакомства с несколькими животными, живущими на ферме, главным из которых является ослик по имени Картошка. После общения с животными мы подходим к воротам фермы, и ослик сообщает нам, что для прохода нам нужно собрать 10 яблок. Во время поиска яблок мы замечаем всю неказистость данной игры. UI, то есть интерфейс, выглядит просто, отвратительно, он будто в пейнте нарисован. Кое-где не прогружаются текстуры, у петуха отваливается глаз, овца застревает в текстурах. Да и к тому же, когда мы наконец-то собираем 10 яблок, скрипт не срабатывает и ворота не открываются. Но стоит нам осмотреться в мире чуть внимательнее, как вдруг... Да, оказывается, что все это время мы всего лишь находились в игре внутри игры. Наш главный герой — горе-разработчик, который наврал работодателю о своих скиллах и оказался в неприятном положении. Ведь тимлид требует от него рабочий билд игры, и не когда-нибудь, а вот прямо завтра. А все, что успел сделать наш герой, так это корявую, неработающую игру про ферму и квест в виде сбора 10 яблок. Вновь сев за комп, мы перезапускаем программу разработки в облегченном режиме для детей, ведь наш главный герой даже не умеет программировать. На протяжении игры нам предстоит создавать игру, а поможет нам в этом интерактивный помощник по имени Коуди, который, во-первых, похож на скрипыша из старых версий винды, а во-вторых, состоит из двух фигурных скобок, которые в программировании выполняют операторную функцию, или функцию комментариев, если вы ёбаный кодер на Паскале. Ну да ладно, это не важно. Коуди в очередной раз говорит нам о том, что главный герой не может ни в кодинг, ни в 3D-моделирование, ни в геймдизайн, поэтому для начала предлагает нам купить ассеты игры в магазине. Найдя в комнате наличные деньги и буквально запихнув их в системный блок, мы покупаем наш первый ассет, представляющий из себя локацию в виде криповой готической церкви. Музыки у нас тоже, конечно же, нет, поэтому в качестве нее мы используем саундтрек с какого-то рандомного CD-диска, который точно так же засовываем в пекарню. Скомпилировав проект, мы запускаем билд, и далее действие переносится уже внутрь игры. В церкви мы находим пергамент, но прочитать его мы не можем, ведь в игре попросту нету такой механики. Поэтому мы выходим из билда, возвращаемся обратно за комп и пишем механику. Тут нам нужно выбрать подходящий трафарет и с помощью набора слов собрать глагол. Какой именно, догадаться нужно самому, но раз нам нужно что-то прочитать, то мы, очевидно, собираем глагол read. Возвращаемся в игру и читаем пергамент, который говорит нам о том, что мы должны провести ритуал, для которого нам понадобится несколько предметов, в том числе отрезанная человеческая рука. На протяжении игры мы получим еще несколько различных ассетов и локаций, которые сможем загружать в нашу игру и исследовать. Через каждую из них единой нитью прослеживается какая-то тревожность. В частности, мы периодически натыкаемся на трупы животных из самого первого билда игры. Перемещаясь между локациями и разгадывая головоломки, попутно находя новые механики, например, для открытия дверей или подбора предметов, мы раскрываем кое-что скрытое. В частности, мы узнаем, что скрепка является чуть ли не классическим смертельным файлом из крипипасты и пытается нас убить. Но, что куда более страшно, скрепка пытается убить наших зверей из нашей оригинальной игры про яблочную ферму. Сначала скрепка просто добавляет в нашу игру всевозможные хоррорные элементы, начиная с максимально банальных приемов и заканчивая... смотрите, игра, которую мы разрабатываем, запускается в формате 4:3, соответственно, имеет рамки по краям экрана. И когда мы попадаем в локацию с моргом, мы встречаем скример, который внезапно появляется прямо в этих форматных рамках. Такого прикола я, если честно, в хоррорах раньше не встречал. В конце концов, мы совершаем ритуал, но, тем не менее, скрепке удается нас псиопнуть и свести с ума. Я не могу с уверенностью утверждать, что понял всю шизу, происходящую дальше, но но тем не менее. Окончательно ебанувшись и измазав комнату собственной кровью, главный герой повторяет ритуал из игры, отрезая себе руку, после чего снова получает доступ к компьютеру и возвращается в самую первую версию своей игры, название которой успело поменяться с картофельной фермы на «Месть картошки». В новой версии мы, играя за ослика, должны сражаться против наступающих орд скрепок при помощи дробовика, попутно спасая наших зверей, засовывая их в багажник пикапа. После спасения всех зверей игра завершается. Пиздец, что это сейчас было? После окончания игры нам показывают экран с титрами и нашими результатами, в том числе временем прохождения, так что при желании можно даже устроить спидран. Я вот прошел игру за 45 минут. Ну и да, потом резко появляется скример и игра вылетает на рабочий стол. Следующий проект под названием Чардозис или типа того ввел меня в недоумение, мягко говоря. Об этой игре практически ничего не известно, за исключением того, что разработал ее всего лишь один человек. Так что же в этом удивительного, спросишь меня ты? А то, что качество и проработка данной игры буквально и без преувеличения находятся выше большинства AAA проектов, не делая абсолютно никаких сносок. Это самая красивая игра из всех, что я видел в своей жизни. Ну и вот за нее я, кстати, отвалил $7, между прочим. По геймплею это типичный Resident Evil'овский survival хоррор, в котором мы исследуем локации, лутаемся и решаем головоломки. Сюжет здесь завязан вокруг пришельцев и каких-то аномальных зон на манер пикника на обочине. Главная героиня отправляется в одну из закрытых охраняемых зон, в которой якобы произошел контакт с внеземной жизнью с целью найти свою пропавшую сестру. Действие игры происходит в постсоветской Венгрии, и передвигаться по ней мы будем при помощи личного автодома на колесах. Собственно, игра и начинается с поездки, а точнее с того, что у нас заканчивается бензин. Так что мы покидаем трейлер и отправляемся на заброшенную заправку, на которой можем пообщаться с загадочным местным жителем, который очень сильно намекает на то, что нам отсюда лучше съебаться, если жизнь нам дорога. Исследуя заправку, мы можем обнаружить огромное количество камер, установленных на штативы и направленных в небо, озеро, в которое можно нырнуть с головой, а также фортепиано, что интересно, полностью функциональное. Игра имеет мой любимый, если вы еще не забыли, диегетический способ взаимодействия с интерфейсом. У главной героини есть аномальное высокотехнологическое устройство, способное хранить в себе снаряжение, различные заметки и медиафайлы. Реализовано это все дело просто до безобразия красиво. Продвигаясь вглубь зоны, реальность будто бы начинает постепенно искажаться, прямо как и рассудок главной героини, о состоянии которого нам будет сигнализировать значок в углу экрана. После пересечения гигантской, уходящей до бесконечности в небо бетонной стены, мы попадаем в саму, собственно, зону. Хотя, знаете, на этапе написания сценария я понял, что ничего вам рассказывать больше не хочу, ведь я так сильно охуел с этой игры, что, скорее всего, просто выпущу по ней отдельное видео. Тем не менее, спасибо всем за просмотр, а в особенности моим уважаемым бустерам. Кстати, на бусте у меня периодически выходят эксклюзивные видосы, выпуск которых на ютубе невозможно ввиду их правил. Подписывайтесь на каналчик, на телегу и на дискордик, в котором у меня сейчас проходит киберспортивный рофл-турик с бабками за призовые места. Это был Митрип. Пока.
Close your eyes. Good, good, good. Keep them closed. Don't look at anything that's happening on the screen right now. You don't want to know. Why is my taskbar always on top now? Stop. Stop it. I think I need to reboot my computer. I'll be right back. Yes, I'm going to save this. This is part 1 of 2 of the video. This is Alexia and Edit. Or Marcus and Rachel.
Thank you!
Close your eyes again. Keep them closed. I know you're looking. I know that you're looking right now. You need to close your eyes. Those of you who are closing your eyes, you're doing very good. Those of you who aren't, you're being very bad. Anyway, keep them closed through the whole video. Let's see who can go the longest. Comment when you open your eyes with the exact time code of when you opened your eyes, and then we'll have a competition to see who lasted the longest. But you got to make it to the end if you want to win. All right, new game. This is a game about opening and closing your eyes, or at least not looking at the things that you don't want to look at, or your demons that are standing in the corner of your room right now in the shadows, just waiting for you to turn around and open your eyes. But don't do it, don't open your eyes. Salutations, client A4D32. You probably feel very stiff and tired right now. This is completely normal. It'll only be a few months before you feel back to normal. Until then, let's run through standard procedure to get ready for your planned release on July 4th, 2057. That's a ways away. I'm blind. Hello. Name, Cecily Newman. Sex, not applicable. Age, 4 hours. Weight, 1,437 pounds. Height, 5'6". Insufficient data. Blood type, not applicable. I don't know what this means. Do you feel any pain, swelling, itch? Blink for me 3 times. How are your legs feeling? I need you to... I thought I was sitting. Am I not? I thought I was sitting in a chair. That covers it. Now wait here until a View employee comes to give you further instructions. Okay. I guess I'm not going to follow the instructions. Okay. What? Why? Oh, it's like Slender Man when the big thumpy thumps were thumping up a storm in the woods. Lixian flashes back to the wonderful year of 2012 when we were playing Slender, the 8 pages.
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome back to the very original Slender game.
Good times. Actually, I think I gotta go get that. Hold on. We're going on a bit of an adventure. Close your eyes. I'm gonna show you something. Close your eyes. Close your eyes, guys. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Okay, found it. I haven't been on IndieDB in ages. I used to be on IndieDB all the time. Now it's Itch.io and GameJolt to a lesser extent, and Steam for an even more robust experience. But it's Slender version 0.97. It never actually got a full release. I never actually beat it. Did you know that? I've never actually beaten Slender, the original one. I beat all the other ones, but I've never actually beaten the Slender Man. Let's take a little detour. Why not? Come on an adventure with me. Why wouldn't we do this? That's perfectly normal. What are you talking about? Ah, the memories. Look at this. Look at that guy. Oh, yeah, there's no good way to zoom in. Yeah, I'll just open him up for you. You remember this shit? God, man. It'd make you piss your pants back in the day. And now nothing's working anymore. It just did just shat itself, so it's not showing anything. Why'd my internet shit itself? That. And then, fucking Christ. Just show me the pictures. Everybody hold on. Just hold on. This is apparently not going very well. What the fuck? Out of memory? How much memory did how many pictures of Slenderman was there? Slenderman taking over my... Oh my god. My god, I've got a lot of games in this folder that I need to play. You guys want to see what the pending to be recorded game folder? This isn't including me downloading games off of Itch.io or anything, or Steam or something. Is it? Ha! There you go. That's what you get to see. A little preview of things to come. Yeah, I don't know why that's... But anyway, Lixian put up a whole bunch more pictures of the Slender Man. I'm going to see if this game from like 10 years ago can play while this other game is playing in the background and see if I can still record it all. I bet I can. Computer's good these days, right? Ah. Ooh. The freaking... Oh. Ooh. God, it's been a while. The Slender Man mythos. Wow. Ooh. Oh, I remember. Oh. And I'm not talking about all those knockoff Slender games, which I played all of, like Slender Elementary and stuff like that. No, that was I believe that was just a cash grab. It's like a new game every 2 weeks. Great for content, but I could, you knew what it was all about. Anyway, let's get into it. Oh, the click. Oh, how do I jog? So there's walking and then there's jogging? Not sure what the difference is. How do you jog? Wait, there's a readme, right? Jog, sprint. It's the same thing. What do you mean? Jogging, sprinting causes your stamina to drop. It recovers when walking. What do you mean sprinting? What? What? What are you talking about? What? Is there another way to sprint? I'm so confused. I don't know what sprinting's about. I'm trying to get cozy in my chair. Hold on. Hold on, Slendy Man. Hold on, Slendy Man. I wish, God, you know, gaming chairs are such bullshit, right? I don't want wheels on my chair. I want to stay in one place because I fidget a lot. Because I'm always moving. If my wheels are moving, then I can't stay in one fidgety spot, all comfortable like. Anybody else get what I'm saying? Whatever. I don't remember where anything is. I don't remember how to jog or sprint. Slenderman. Slenderman. I have no bearing on where I am, so I don't remember where any of the actual pages is. Oh, there we go. It's like the rock things. Whatever those are supposed to be. Isn't it a thing where they're not guaranteed to be able to... Oh, never mind. Can't run. You're right about that. I don't even know how. Oh, there it is. That's the sound. That's why I did this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I still don't understand the difference between sprinting and jogging. It seems to be... I don't have any distinction between the two. I'm not going to look at the instructions now. Man, I did not have the wherewithal or discipline to try to beat it back in the day. More importantly, I was like a little bitch baby, so I definitely didn't have the wherewithal. My screamitude was just a little bit immature, if you know what I mean.
Oh, stop it!
I didn't have the discipline of 10 years of hard YouTube labor to strengthen me up to be able to beat Mr. Man. I don't know where this thing is. It also just might not be here, so it could be somewhere else, anywhere else. I can't get comfortable. Ah. Oh, hello. Well, that's handy. Oh, wow, hey. How? My goodness, I've almost forgotten. I've got, such familiar chills down my spine. Right. My goodness. The Slender Man. Back at it again. Ah, this is so fun. But the thing is, if I come in here, won't I just get trapped? Isn't that the thing that'll happen? Ooh, is that a page? That is a page. Oh, wham, wham, wham. No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, please. Yeah, I'm not seeing any different... I'm not seeing any difference in the stamina. In the stamina. Oh, boy. I forget how he moves. This is weird. I'm like reverting back to my older self. I don't know. Oh, it's fine. It's just me out of breath. Oh, he's there somewhere. You're there somewhere, Slendy Man. Don't try to get me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, so I am breathing, so it's something about I gotta stop. I'm uncomfortable. Slendy Man. That's what I thought. Ooh, that's what I thought. He's right there. Where were you? I don't know. Whatever, buddy. I don't even remember if it's a good idea to keep looking at him or to look away and... I don't know. He seems to be gone. He does kind of disappear sometimes, but I don't think I ever really learned the logic. I don't really know any of the lore, and I know that the movie came out and it's not like, yeah, it was not a good movie or something like that. It's amazing how they just get people to fuck those things up over and over again. Not me, though. Never me. Wow, no, that's the opposite of good. I forgot back in games when they were just like, oh, no, come on. Okay, we're good. We're good. Give me. Yes. Oh, yeah. I forgot that the mouse could just go out of the game and totally bone me over when I'm trying to do something. God, wait. No, the expression of me saying bone me over, isn't that like, didn't I only ever say that back in the day? I don't think I've said that in a long time. I think I am reverting back to my old self. Guys, someone put up a side-by-side comparison of me and me playing me now and me playing this back then. I want to see. I want people to witness it. I want people to witness the change that is. When people say that Markiplier has changed, now they've got direct evidence of it. Irrefutable. Irrefutable. When, is my stamina ever going to recover? Twice as fast when you're standing still, apparently. Well, where? I don't... Oh, there he is. Okay, I gotta go over here because that's where the next landmark is, you dingus. Dingus. Hey! Holy crap! Hey! Hey! You don't actually get to scare me. What the hell is that about? No, that's not okay. That ain't cool. That ain't cool at all. I know that there's oh yeah. Oh yeah, I got 4. What of it now? What of it now? Yeah, I don't know where he is. What of it now? I got 4. I'm probably getting them in a completely illogical order that's gonna screw me over when I try to make this loop around this place. Ah, that's a good thing you're only going faster. That shouldn't have scared me as much as it did. Oh boy, okay, well, this is a problem. I can't seem to, A lot of, just gonna stand still for a bit. Oh, goodness. Ooh, it's real staticky. I can't see shit. Oh, did I go back? Oh, did I went backwards, didn't I? Oh, I gotta go. Can I, how do I don't know how to sprint versus jog. I don't know anything. I don't know nothing. I know nothing. Who's there? God, why is this scary? This shouldn't be scary. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's just standing there. Menacing. Wait a minute. I went in a circle and I didn't mean to. I gotta cut through the woods. Always a good idea. Cut through the darkest part of the woods. God, I miss Darkwood. God, I wish there was more Darkwood. God, I'm pissed off about that ending in Darkwood where it screwed me over, totally screwed me over, and it wasn't my fault. I like one-shot all of that right up until the end, and then it screwed me over right then and there. I don't like it. Totally unfair, but God, I love Darkwood. Okay, he's back. All right, where are you going, baby? Oh, there you are. Well, there you are. Oh, God, I don't know why it decides to do that. Why do that? Go away. Oh, frick. Well, I'm not doing this right. Well, yeah, uh-oh. Oh, man, he's persistent. If I get him, like, behind a tree, I can't see anything. If I get him, like, behind a tree, is that okay? I think it is, unless he's gone. He's gone. He moved again. Well, don't know the rules about that. Maybe I just gotta wait him out. Maybe that's what I was doing before. I was just starting to panic, and I was just, like, letting myself die, when in reality, everything was gonna be fine. Halfway there to victory, apparently. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah. God, they need to invent a different chair. One that you don't sit on your butt. I like to just like squat in chairs. I like to cross my legs and, I don't know, sit on my feet, whatever. I just need a different chair. I've never looked into it. I've only been like, I've only ever used like a kitchen chair, or I've been gifted chairs. Like chairs just seem to appear somehow. I don't know how. But they do. Where am I? Anybody have any recommendations? Write in the comments below. Ring that bell if you know a recommendation for the chair. You know, they didn't have a bell when this game first came out, you know? Usually he's just, when you subscribe, he just subscribed to people, I guess, you know. Whatever. If you want to, like, soft subscribe, hello? Hello? Where is he? I don't see him. I'm not seeing him. I was not seeing him. I don't know what that was about. Well, he's gone now. Oh, goody, 5. Surely death is not right behind me. Oh. Rumbly in my Rumbly in my tumbly, you say? Okay, that's a fence. I might be lost. I might be lost alone in the woods. If I pop out at that truck again, I'm gonna be real mad. I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be real mad. Okay, so far no Slendy Man. Oh, where? Hey, stop that. Don't do that. Whoa, what's going on? Is he right by? Oh, he's climbing up my ass. 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 Don't do it. Don't do it. What are you doing? What happened? Where was he? Huh? Where is he? Is he here? Where is he? Why? What? What happened? I don't know what happened. What? Ah! I think he must have been like on the other side of the brick wall and he was stuck there. I'm really trying to get comfortable, but it's not working because it's either this chair is too short or whatever have you, or too tall. I gotta like readjust it on the fly and then readjust my legs and then get cramps because I can't stick my legs back through it. It's just so, It's just so designed for ass sitters. And now I'm too... I'm going to stay like this for a bit. I'm going to see if I can anyway. All right, well, that was fun. But that's not why we're here. This is a different game. This. And now you see why I did this. If I could close my eyes there, that'd be really great. Hello. It's me, Markiplier, here back at it again, thinking that click is open doors, but it's not. Yep. Okie dokie then. Blink, blonk. So, whoa, hey, whoa, it's unstable! Now, I would not be good in an emergency because I wouldn't know to evacuate. I would just stand around. Well, hey there! Oh, good! Oh, good! Hold still. I'm holding still, I guess. Am I supposed to? I'm not gonna do it. I ain't holding still for nobody. I don't sit still and I ain't holding still for you. Hi. Ooh. Was that the dying of a cringe sound? I feel like that was. Oh, whoa. Interesting. I can see in the darkness. Wow. Oh, wow. Interesting. Huh. Fascinating. Oh, fascinating. Oh. Interesting. All right, so this is fun. This is good mechanics. I kind of like this. Oh. Oh, I see you. I see you. And I see you. Fascinating. It's kind of clever. I kind of like it. I kind of like it a lot. I'm still a little too tall. That's as low as it goes. You'll have to deal with it. Hello. So what's going on in here? Wow, a key card. Ooh, God. I can't see. Oh, why? Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh. So how unstable is the facility, you say? How bad is it? I can't look at that. Why couldn't I look at that? Oh. It's real rumbly. I shouldn't have touched it. Okay. Okay. Darker plot. What? I want to go again. I want to go again. Woo! Okay, so I think what I have to do is I have to drop that ball and then make it scream as it careens down and breaks something down at the bottom. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Well, yes, I do. Yeah, I do. Use the saw from the tool shed. I don't know what you mean by tool shed. Also, I don't know what that's about unless that's an eyeball that you put in my head and then I have a similar device. Which might be true, but I don't know. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. Well. Sure is a lot of big rumblies around here. Oh, 264? Huh. Oh, I see. It's a puzzle because it's like, no, so it must be 2, 3, 4. You can't fool me. I'm way too smart. Hello? It's 2, 3, 4. I'm so goddamn smart. Oh my God, my brain, my brain. My goddamn brain is huge. Hope I left that door open. I'd like to think that I did. High voltage? I don't know why I tried to touch it immediately. I really did. Okay, so I need 2 power things to open the tool shed, apparently. That's how tool sheds work in my book. Oh. Whoa, I can't read that. Okay, what is that saying? Attention all of you personnel. Husk can kill. If you are attacked by a husk, cover your eyes and carefully walk to the nearest exit. Okay. So is there a husk in here, like, right now or something? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Truth be told, I do not like that. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Oh, hello. Youpty. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I hate this. Oh, I hate that. Yeah. My god, what are you doing being scary? Stop it! Oh, what was that? Peekaboo. No. All right. Okay. All right. Peekaboo. What's up with your face? Okay. No, none of that. No. No. Peekaboo. You are slappy. So I'm supposed to. All right. I'm supposed to know that Husk can kill, right? So Husk, you're supposed to be able to kill me, huh? I believe it. You know what? I do believe it. Oh, what happened? Ho. Nice. You still back there, Slappy? You still back there, Slappy? For anyone who is curious, I am now sitting side saddle in my chair. Just, I thought you should know. Anyway, that was 2 power supplies. I need to go up, open the tool shed, grab the saw, because all this was just for that saw and nothing else. And then I need to cut the eyeball and drop it on the thing. Good thing this saw is so here. I don't know why that needed so much power to open up that one shutter. I feel like I could have just pushed that open, lifted it with my big strong muscles. I could have done literally anything to get that, and I didn't. Oh well. I'm gonna guess that there's some kind of like life with this orb, and doing this is actually a bad thing, but I'll do it anyway. I just slapped that thing's ass. I slapped it down with my big meaty claws right in its ass, and it went careening into the void. I feel so good about myself. Anyway, so what did that do? Oh God, it is awfully smoky down there. Strange. I can't see shit. Hey, you feel, I didn't know there was a hole in the ground. I legitimately did not know that. Okay. Hello. Hi. This definitely doesn't look like a place for something to kill me. Oh, great. Well, is this really any different? I'll just make my way then. Hate it. Oh, hello. I don't hate it. Oh, do I get that or not? I'm guessing not. Hello. Awfully strange how much sewer access these buildings usually have. Hi. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. 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 Is there gonna be something down here? What's all that then? Uh-huh. What? Look at what? What was that all about? Look. Look up. Oh. Okay, that's good. Good. Hello? Is somebody there? Peekaboo. I can fit in here somehow. I didn't think I could. Holy crap. Hello. Is there someone under there that wants to say hello? Oh, he called. Oh no! He's gone! Oh, and fast too. All right. Sure.
Жалко, что система Overwatch все равно... Бабка только вышла с респауна, блин. Мы пройдем, не пройдем? Да, бля. Назад, нахуй, назад. Я, конечно, думал, сейчас Анушка встанет и будет меньше работы. Но, как выяснилось, это ни хрена так не работает. 2, 1, 0.
Can we go with Nano? Let's push it in Mount Devil.
Ох, бля. Лучше танка резать. Солдат прибежит на своих лапах. Бля, никто из вас не попадает, я заметил. Я вас всех пытаюсь дэмэдж-бустить, и при этом что-то очень мало звуков попадания. Бля, ребят, как вы так умудряетесь? Бля, Варису-то можно было всадить хотя бы как минимум половину пуль? Или да, или нет? Stop gooning off and fucking Do your job. Ладно. Мне уже воздух кончается в моем теле. Сердечко потихоньку останавливается. Мне реально пора. Сердечко потихоньку останавливается. Мне реально пора на пенсию. Я считаю, что я уже достаточно прожил, чтобы начать заявлять на пенсию. У меня, сука, ебаный закон говорит, что я еще должен прожить где-то 30 лет. 40 даже лет. Вот, законы в РФ пиздец жестокие. Я себя чувствую реально 70-летним стариком, но при этом я еще не имею никакого морального, а также и государственного права на пенсию. Не, могу, конечно, хуи пинать, но мне деньги никто платить не будет. Что тоже на самом деле расстраивает. Ох. До свидания. Расшипную. Ага. С тобой все хорошо? Какие кладки, катки. Бля, стрелять не могу. Чё, Я реально буквально могу летать все время в воздухе. Опа. Стукачьи силы терпелые вайбить. Что, бля? Не понимаю нихуя. Надеюсь, это не предсмертная записка. Слава богу. Слава Эона. 1, 2, 3. Выписывай, было там что-то. Выписывай, было там что-то. Да, вижу. А что, видно, что ли? Даже в неразмытом виде? Леща бы ему дать отцовского. Справедливо. Бля, какой красивый квадратик. Он меня отправит сегодня на платину. Бля, какой красивый квадратик. Он меня отправит сегодня на платину.
Gonna wall Reinhard off.
One more mission, huh?
Yes.
You can come up close.
ебануться. Они ведь понимают, что если сейчас они зайдут, то это будет инстадеп. Наверху. Сколько? Ебана в рот, 10 часов. Пиздец, это сколько стримов? Это придется мне ебашить марафон. Пануться. Там ведь смарт сейчас будет дичайший девелопмент. Я, кстати, костюмчик-то забрал, Март. Я никогда не был так счастливее. Так. Не, там все-таки немножечко, но есть. Там Март не участвует по факту в сюжете, но после сюжета с ней что-то интересное происходит. А, все, не успели. Эх, к сожалению, я не падаю в платину. Amazing team, not down syndrome at all. Ладно, это не буду. Не эльф. О, против нас играет тупой. Мне кажется, у нас есть шансы на победу, если против нас играет тупой. Люблю летать на Мерсе. У нас 2 омника долбоеба. Мне не нравится быть в таком узком коридоре. Ну, тупое, не хочу обижать его, но он реально тупой, он меня не трогает. Я, правда, потратил свою ульту, но, наверное, не зря, потому что мы поинт отбили. Кайф. Все-таки мои дэмэдж-бусты что-то делают. Мне нравятся наши киберспортивные ребята. Они делают коллауты. Я же пинги ебашу. Обычно это помогало. Так, против нас тоже Заря играет, так что... Да, я уверен, у нее точно есть граф. Так, ну у меня скоро Валькирия будет. Удобно на самом деле. Вот сейчас мы... Да, мы всрали. Смачно всрали. Так, смачно всрали. Очень грамотно ульты использовали. Предыдущая ульта, правда, была у меня полезнее, чем... Потому что по факту я только на крысе был сфокусирован. Так, он пойдет сюда? Нет, не пойдет. О, Дива. Против Зари заранее, заведомо. Ну тупой, бля. Хуй в меня Анушка попадет, только 1 раз попала. Что-то хуёво получилось у нее. Ауч. Holy shit.
You're the final. Score 0-1.
Holy shit. Мами, sorry. Мами, I'm sorry. Тихо. Так. Время 18:39. 8:05. Ебать, вот это синергия. У наших DPS-ов в бок о бок 8000 урона и 55. Вот это дуо, конечно. Да, это неплохо, неплохо. 1, 2, 3. Сейчас будет хаммер даун, да? Не будет, будет, не будет. Ебать. Эбануться. Здрасте, я просто к вам свалился с небес. Smart Pix. Oh no! Where are you? Бля. А хуй там плавал. Блядь. Спасибо. Спасибо за охуенную стенку. Классная, блядь, стенка, нахуй. Тебе пизда, ты заслуживаешь этой смерти, друг. Я не жестокий человек, я ненавижу людей, да, это правда, но все-таки я не хочу оправдываться, но я правда искренне счастлив, что мы проиграем эту катку. Не, шутка смешная, конечно. Я сам себе рассказываю шутки и сам смеюсь с них. Это называется слабоумие или же деменция по народе. Но это, знаете, когда ты слишком старый и ты начинаешь нести бред уже. Все, нормальный возраст прошел у человека, хотя он у меня, к сожалению, никогда не был. Нет, это не шизофрения. Шизофрения — это уже совсем другое. А я как вот умер от этого. Ладно, не понятно. Я только вернулся. Кто тебе так насолил, что ты радуешься сливу? Мне азарт поставил стенку, когда я побежал спасать второго саппорта. Я лечу спасать второго саппорта, дэшусь потом обратно, чтобы обратно в укрытие залезть. А потом... Ой. А потом это укрытие... Нахуй. Ой, блядь. Я надеюсь, что... Фух. А потом это укрытие, сука, поставили стене. Застенили. И он еще ультанул, блядь. Я могу хотя бы на врагов ультануть. На 9 ты хуй что сделаешь сейчас. Я, конечно, не верю, что ты хоть что-то сделаешь. Но ты мне как танк уже не нравишься. Ты будешь занесен в черный список игроков. Жалко, его нельзя назвать. Ладно, меня забанят за такие шутки не смешные. Ничего говорить не буду, но вы все... Нет, не прошел еще сюжетку. Но я искренне счастлив, что вы прекрасно сами спидраните эту сюжетку. Это значит, что я могу дать себе как минимум неделю, а потом и башить Старрейл. Вот на следующей неделе мы будем и башить сюжетку Старрейле. Самое главное в апдейте, так это то, что я забрал костюм Март. Надо теперь мне заново хорошенько прям пересобрать Март на пути сохранения. Оно у меня, конечно, хорошо играется сейчас, все равно, вне зависимости охоты или сохранения. Но все равно. Ой, Ворева. Я вообще удивлен, что этот скин вообще разве бесплатно. Я думал, мне реально придется задонатить Старрейл, потому что я не иронично прям планировал этот бюджет, что вот, я потрачу столько-то денег на костюм Март. И я хочу это сделать. Ой, Короче, дружище, во-первых, тебя мы кидаем заблокировать, во-вторых, избегать в командах, а в-третьих, ну все. Я точно не хочу иметь себе такого танка. Я эту стенку ему никогда не прощу. Я злопамятный человек. Я редко кого избегаю в командах. Это звездное событие. Пакетик. Стань героем. Пенис. Secure. Ну, надо в туалет сначала сходить. Ты станешь гертофаном. Гертодрочером. Кстати, как только появилась реальная форма Герты, слишком появилось много людей, которые стали симпить ради нее. Странно, почему раньше они не симпили. Но у меня отношение к Герте все равно такое же. Она секоснее, но все-таки, я не знаю. Как-то. Я так играл ради Герты. Охуеть. Я играю ради... Так что все равно обновление 3.0 для тебя и для меня это вин-вин. Мне дают классный скин на Март бесплатно. Вам 5-звездочного персонажа надо выкрутить. Но, блядь, мне потом походу тоже. Я играл ради искорки. Я не выбрал. А мог бы выбить, если бы копил. Блядь. Я знал, что ты, блядь, ждешь, чтобы я резнул, но я, сука, не стал. Она сама по себе пиздатая, так еще и баф охуенный дает. Блять, сама себя захуячила. Вкусно. Гарностай? Что? Опа, гарностайл. Оп. Опа, гарностайл. Эй, секси леди. Оп. Опа, гарностайл. Эй, секси леди. Оп. Откаты я не успеваю записывать на Twitch стримера. Хули ты откаты пишешь? Эй, секси леди. Оп. Эта ракета похожа на... Уй! Эта ракета похожа на... Уй! Особенно сверху, если посмотреть. Мне пропало желание к мастурбации. Бля, поздравляю. Бля, нет. А что произошло? What happened? Поделись этим. Поделись советом, как не дрочить, пожалуйста. Не No Not November, конечно. Конечно. Все-таки мне любопытно. Ебать, его столько лет назад ебашили. Его до сих пор не релизнули? Сколько лет назад это все было? Ты наебал? Блять, я так надеялся, что ты сможешь мне рассказать секрет недрочки. Ну, блять, ладно. Блять, как легко, просто не дрочишь и все. Бля, как удобно. Ебать, удобно. Ну, блин, Silksong, ну хз. Я от обычного Hollow Knight однажды сгорел, потому что пиздец сложная игра. А еще, когда я увидел, как я деньги потерял, так у меня вообще пропало желание играть. Вы же знаете, что я, у меня, грубо говоря, когда дело касается денег, у меня такая вот натура особая. Вот реально особая. Stupid monkey. You stupid monkey. You stupid monkey. Что, блядь, они там делают? Ох, бляба. Ох ты ж, бляба. Гензи пожертвовал собой, чтобы мы прошли дальше. Вечная память Гензи. Гензи, вечная память. Так, некрофилия. Оба. Ее хилят. Меня нет. Стоишь просто перед Юноной, и она тебя хиляет напротив Джуна. Просто стоишь и все. Вот секрет выживания. Да бляба. Давай, Гордон Рамси, ебашь. Пиздос. Ага. можешь что именно? Не можешь, типа, заниматься сексом или... Ладно. Ладно. 40 секунд. Как же время летит быстро. Мы же говорим про секс, да? Дело в сексе. Жалко, Валькирия сейчас закончится, они сейчас все ульты используют. Все возможные. Ну вот, первая, вторая. Бляб. Блядь. А у него нет ульт? Ну-ка. Как-то подозрительно, блядь, он на имя. Ну все. Бля, я хз. Вражеский солдат реально что-то прям, ну, аимит. Посмотрим потом. Прикольно. Не успел еще выйти с респавна, так уже по пизде пошло все. Бля, что-то очень подозрительно. Хотя здесь, конечно, ничего подозрительного нет, но все-таки. Что-то очень интересно, однако, он наимит. Посмотрим потом. Нет, это я сейчас, конечно, криворучка был, и, в принципе, я была очень легкой мишенью, но... Не найти девушку в этом злом мире. А зачем искать девушку, если они все злые? Смысл использовать вторую ульту, солдат? Не понимаю, нахуй тебя. Ух, бля. Девушки, это нахуй зло. Блять. Спасибо. Хорошего шли. Один. Я лучше обойду. А смысл аимботу включать аимбот в ульте? А, ладно, чтобы типа было по-настоящему хорошо. Блять, он даже с аимботом аимботит, блять, это как возможно? Это как нахуй? Это как нахуй? Ляма. И смысл мне тогда против аимботера ебашить? Дайте хотя бы посмотреть профиль, что ли. А, он полностью закрытый. Походу, Overwatch 2. Не с первого даже начал, не старый аккаунт. Так, а он сверху. Зря на такой перекрестный выходите. Не, ну ощущается. Аимбот тище ощущается. Сука, вот ёбаную машину поставили. И все. По крайней мере, я даже не должен смотреть на... Так, жульничество... Злом... Или вредить. Все. Зато теперь я реально спокойный. Чё нахуй? В смысле? Так. Спасибо, Бебра ВПН. Надежный ты. Надежный ты. Ни одной стрелой не попал. Пакетик. Сучка ты! Ёбаный хомяк, спиздил все. Пенис. Какого персонажа он выбрал, я так и не услышал. Пердант. Блять, какая хуйня смешная. Пи умер. Дэдпи? Дэдпи который? Или кто? Он нынче тренд. Люди так-то вечные, не? Ник! Пенис! Ник, пенис! That's exactly what I'm worried about. Croissant. Круассан. Где все? Ой, бля, носик почесать надо. Поймал. Сука. Что нахуй? Я нахуя тебя воскрешаю? Я, блядь, тебя больше никогда воскрешать не буду, мой. Круассан. Почисти зубы. Это было прикольно. Моя птичья жопа подсказывает. Я ж говорю, но у тебя на 90-й крутке выпадет. И то с вероятностью 50-50. Хотя хер знает, у тебя гарант, не гарант. Не помню. Ладно, моя очередь. Хуёво вышло, конечно. Но я не надеялся, что у них будут турельки там дальше. Типа им же дальше турельки надо выставлять. Батя, там лучше не выходить. А, бля. Хар-хар. Хар-хар-хар-хар. 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 Цинцуэ. 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 Сосал ебали. Ебали. О, с нами китаец. Играет на Донфисте. У него золотой кулак. О, ебать, это лед? Это лед. О, ебать, это лед? Это лед.
All right, then.
IMP DDT. Давай. Кидай. Как мне кажется, он проебался. Нормально, похуй. Нормально, похуй. Блять. Блять. За меня Дзиньята ответил. За меня Дзиньята ответил. I need help. Как хорошо, что я рос в семье, где я был единственным ребенком. У меня не иронично. У меня нет сестры. У меня нет сестры. Нет у меня сестры. Я одинокий ребенок. Ну, типа, в семье один был. Не одинокий, ну вы поняли, блин. Кто сказал? Ну, вообще, да, для меня это невозможно. Вот именно. А это, уже не произойдет. И тем более, мне не нравится большая разница. Мой допустимый лимит сейчас это, 3 года. Разница в 3 года. Хотя ладно, может даже и меньше. Age gap. Ну как нахуй? Как же так нахуй? Сейчас нарежут его, блять, как бекон, на меня тоже. Проблематично. Сука. Ну, не успеем уже. Кто именно? Твоя сестра? Не, ну ладно. Ладно, ребят, я по съебам. Всем спасибо за просмотр. У меня есть плохие новости. Хочу спать. Я поспал вчера, мне не хватило. Я поспал сегодня, а проснулся вот ровно под стрим. Пошел стримить. Голова не работает, руки дрожат. Стая котят. Тяжкие дни меня тяготят. Голова не работает, руки дрожат. Стая котят. Можно ли сказать, что я чувствую себя как ужасный наркоман? Хотя нет, я просто, не сплю. Хотя вчера я себе пообещал. Засну. А в итоге из-за боли в зубах не мог уснуть до 2 часов ночи, а потом пришлось вставать в 4 часа. Это отдельная тема. И это отдельный пиздец. Я даже второй компьютер не включил. No, I won't.
You have invaded my heart!
No, I didn't violate the law. She is at a legal age. О, игра началась. Что я там вторгся? Во что я вторгся? God damn, all my stolen goods are now forfeit. God damn. Если что, я не пержу, это просто у меня локоть по столу скользит и в ее Неправда. Say N-word right now. Neuroergonomics. в хардар. Нейроэргономикс. Мофака, Lil Bitch. Lil Bitch. Естественный отбор. Вот и все. Быстро. Тебе. Ну все, очень спокойно сейчас. Я очень доволен. Кстати, на следующей неделе Ханкай будет. Если сегодня неделя Overwatch у нас, то на следующей неделе будет полная неделя Ханкая. Нам же надо сюжетку проходить. Знаете, что самое обидное? На английском-то языке она не полноценная. Суки. Я думал, я залезу нахуй. Нахуй там плавал. Мне не хватило сил. Ну все, назад. Хуй там плавал. Огромный, большой. Тоже не допрыгнул. Сегодня не долетает никто. Рар. Ой, тут наверху теперь есть респаун. Бля, хуёво. Так. Подульто юноны можно и па. Ой, хуй. Рар. Да, убери от меня этот ёбаный луч. Make them real. Ох, блядь. Спрыгнул нахуй. А? Вся команда сдохла. Все сдохли нахуй. Ох, бля. Ой, спасибо, а то, что увеличили. Правда, сейчас, наверное, нас страхнут окончательно. Хотя посмотрим. Сейчас еще один будет. Угу. Вот и, бля, хуйня из-под коня. Хуйня из-под коня. Ой-ой-ой, нахуй. Захсать. Ёбаный кошмар на самом деле этот ваш Overwatch. Вау! Взлетел нахуй. Опять. Господи. Я слышу. Я слышу скотину. Она. Ловите скотину. Окей. Я слышу милые марсианские ботинки. Теперь, к сожалению, их больше никогда не слышу. Опять ульта. Ох, блядь. Ох, блядь. Уяк. Ну, мы так не сможем. У нас нету Ханза с ультой. Ох, блядь. Ох, блядь. 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 Ладно. Все время работать. Ладно, можно не работать. Что-то и слишком сильно прилетает. Нет, бляб. И они внизу. Сейчас опять очередная хуйня будет из-под... Бляня. Они забыли то, что... Ох, блядь, я не в курсе ведь то, что есть еще... Я такая скотина. Пиздец. Ну все, тут нас уже все. Прям нам пизды сочные сейчас дают. Ну вот и все. Обычное дело. Так, ладно, возвращаемся.
Бля, я не остановлюсь. А я даже этого не заметил. Ладно. Вот он я. Из корейки, мексиканки, американки, швейцарки и Ирландия, я не помню. Ебать у меня семейка, да? Что-то на корейском. Инцест 69. Это будет мой новый никнейм. В какой-нибудь из игр. Так, мами. А, ты хоми. Ты не мами, ты хоми. Бля бы. Хуй. А, хуй. Я очень сильно хочу это сделать. Go, go, go. Ты спайси. Ох, бля, сейчас ультанет, сука. А где он? Да, бля, пытаюсь, братан. Бля, братан, пытаюсь. Блядь, братан, нет. Ах, бля. Бля. Полетели нахуй. Ёбаный. ВДВ нахуй. Сдох. Я сдох. Surrender to my will.
Over here! Barricade's moving! Keep up!
Ная.
Over there!
No. Ладно, похуй, потом придешь сама. А пизда. И чё, как результат в итоге с этой особой диетой? Оно хотя бы реально хоть какой-то блядь. А ну, форма там животика уменьшилась, да, нет. Кошмар. Но ты сам себя как чувствуешь? Трейса думала, что я хуй захуячу. Ну, как бы да. Блять! Блять! Я не кричу второй день. А еще усталость. Я не знаю. Мне кажется, это просто то, что я неправильно сплю. Мне надо правильнее спать. What the fuck? In a single day? What the fuck are you wobbling about? Fuck. Разве плохо быть с 100 мужиками за один день? Или есть какой-то лимит в турке? Но это же не за деньги. А, блядь, за деньги. О чем, блядь, думала эта Трейсана? Как ей по жопе смачно сейчас как дал. Хуяк! Мне понравилось. Так, play of the game сейчас у Райнхарта. Подняться в рай надо мне. Да, бля, сука. Да, бля. Ща. Ну, бля, сука. Я сдох. Вот что отсутствие сна делает с мазерфакером. Хотя бы я не должен теперь переживать насчет... Ой, блядь, я буду переживать, овертайм включусь, я даже не заметил, как время. Так наслаждался этой игрой на самом... Она какая-то своеобразная, интересная. Ну, блядь, твою мать не насосали. При этом она с Мерси свечнулась на мой. Могла бы мне на Мерси пососать. Кряк крутой. Да, как видишь. Нет, я не сосал, меня ебали. Прости. Продолжаем страдать хуетой. Ой, мы выиграли? Мы выиграли. Торговец говном, а капустой. Сосал. Скип. Такой потихоньку на заднем фоне. Doom ОТП, но при этом играет на 3... А, да, я же забыл то, что Doom-фиста-то нету в DPS-ах. Мне написали, что люди знают, где я живу. Интересная у нас команда.
Do not get in my way.
Do not in my way. My honest reaction to that information.
5, 4.
Коризей. Уля-ля. Бля бы. Так, хорошо. Так, ладно, не хорошо. Блять, у них тоже снайпер. У них еще и мы. О, охуеть, ты что делаешь? Все, покичу только Дзиньяту. Ебать себя как кинул. Кинай фрогом. Кинай. Кинай фрог. Honestly, I don't even know at this point. At this point, it's kind of hard to do that. Она мне сейчас девает, это ебаная. Ух ты ж, бля. И меня еще пытаются снайпернуть в полете. Хуйня на самом деле. Ох, блядь. Мерсят там. Ох, бля. Ох, пиздак, 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 пиздак. Да, я full вовер. А на следующей неделе будет full хонкарес. Правда, я сомневаюсь, что будут хоть какие-то смешные, хоть какие-то моменты для стрима. Посмотрим. Бля, сука. Пиздак. Назад надо. Назад нахуй. Ох, бля. Ох, бля. Да, бля, иду. Да, бля, иду, как могу. Блять. Все как, бля, сую. Пожарено. Зажарено. Перди, господи, это такой охуенный, блядь, был момент в Робоципе. Надо бы вам показать, ребят. Реклама в Бургер Кинге. Ну реально, мы... Бля. Ой, блядь, не прыгай. Сука, нет, нет. Майн. Бля, свечнулся челик на челика. Челик свечнулся на челика. О! Бля, не улетел. Находясь в таком высоком месте, на ульту всем поебать мне на самом деле. На все ульты возможные мне поебать. Я с самим собой разговариваю. Это смысл стримера. Бля бы. Таблетку от шизофрении еще не стал принимать. Хотя по факту, наверное... Не, у меня не будет развиваться шизофрения, потому что мне ничего никогда не кажется. Я сам целенаправленно и целенамеренно всегда разговариваю с самим собой, при этом, но не знаю. Ну, рассудок хуйня на самом деле ебаная у меня сейчас. Блять. Пора съебывать отсюда. Или нет, или да. Ну, сами решайте, короче. Мне кажется, вы друг друга убиваете в огромном количестве. Ох, блядь, поймал. Блядь! Опять все враги здесь. Было бы здорово, если бы я был бы безмозглым. No. Так вот почему мы выиграли. Пиздануться. Чё раздает? Раздача пиздюлей на спавне. Да, такая жизнь жестокая. Все как бля сую. Вперед. Бля, чуть вниз не полетел. Дива мобилизируется. Интересно, за какую сторону она будет воевать? Бля. Ах, бля. Спасибо. Где? А, все, это фара, оказывается, умер. Вкусный дэмэдж буст такст. Бля. Нет? Оп. Ой, бля, бля. Хуй тебе, ты не сядешь мне на лицо сегодня. Сук видит ведь. Круассан. Круассан. Бля, зажарено в пизде. No monkey dead. Забрали все очень быстро сейчас, ребят. Блять, танк нашего уебало. Но он все-таки впереди нас всех. Впереди планеты всей. Полетели. Это никогда не использую ульту я должным образом. А чё, на пейлоуд насрано? На пейлоуд насрано. Скип. Обидно то, что, блять, мне придется играть на Гуну. Гуну плеить. Просто окружение темное. Это не я темный, это окружение темное. Я динамическое освещение на своей модельке не менял уже давно. Оно как было, таким и остается. Что, в зависимости от экрана, типа? Типа то, что происходит на экране. Чё ты мраком так? В смысле, бля? Да я не в депрессии. Я не в депрессии. Ты чё, бля? Я просто сонный, бля. Да, бля, заебал. Там одного месяца хватило, чтобы понять, что там... Ну, бля, дурка это как тюрьма. Бля, хочу в Overwatch. Бля, буду Overwatch. Holy shit. Чем мы над ними издеваемся? Бля. Бля. Чё? Стрим идет, кстати. Это не я получил. Получается. И чё теперь? Бля, понятно. А мы там опять, блядь, забрали Мерсю. Опять, блядь. А, я понял, почему я темный мраком окутан. Это потому, что у меня Мерсю забрали. Пик. Кам? Их, пенис! Так тебе и надо. Ик, пенис. Да, блядь. Не могу, бля. Бля, я не могу нахуй. Я не понимаю нахуй. I will help you, but who will help me? I can help you. Who can help me? Ну, хуйня, конечно, какая-то. Посмотрим. Бля, на Анушку? Нет. Кирику. Блять, у меня даже суску не восстановилась. У меня даже сучка не восстановилась.
Time to try again.
Блять. Я даже не успеваю смотреть по этой хуйне, что меня бьет, не бьет. Thank you. Пизда. Пизда. Подбил. Сука, ну вот я не успеваю даже Сузушку прожать, потому что она у меня просто недоступна во время взлома. Ну ёбаный в рот. Взял, обосрался нахуй. Go the fuck away, please. Пожалуйста. Не, отвратительный матч был. Мне не понравилось. Это намек, чтобы я уже начал играть. Хорошо. Сейчас как получит пизды. Он не получил пизды, удивительно. Бля, только второй раз не умирай. Пизда. 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 Меня единственного гандошило это ебаное ульто. Так несправедливо. Суки. Дай, суки, дай, суки. Да-да-да, дай, суки, дай, суки, дай, суки. Да-да, дай, суки. Ты про фейт? Ага. Сверху, что ли, опять? На все серии по дефолту. Повезло, повезло тебе. Падла, без негатива. Спасибо. Ого, какая жопа, блин. О, какая жопа, бля. Ебануться. Хо-хо-хо-хо, ну и жопа. На. Ну, бля, жопа какая, а? Оцени. От 0 до 10. Я ей ставлю солидную 10. А ну, бля. Не может такой. Блядь, нет, только не говори, что сейчас опять упадет, блядь. Мне не нравится. Что? Что? Пиздец, меня еще забанили в быстрой игре. Как? Пиздец. Блять, я думал, это, блядь, просто проблема с интернетом. Но нет, это, сука, хуйня как... Ебать, карма тебе... В смысле карма? Ну ладно, давайте тогда я это... Видос буду доделывать. Не, серьезно, что за хуйня? Почему меня... Она дома. Все самое прекрасное, что было в этом мире, наконец-то с нами. Самое прекрасное воплощение красоты. Моя жена. Моей жене дали платье. Но вы просто не представляете, с каким кайфом я забрал данный костюм, а потом уснул прямо перед Март. И проснулся точно так же. Перед вот этим вот лицом. Возможно, вы подумаете, что у меня действительно все не очень хорошо с головой. И да, вы правы. Окей, вы правы. Ну, я не знаю, что мне еще сказать, но, господи, боже мой, я искренне счастлив, что мне даже не пришлось платить. Костюм дали бесплатно, хотя они с меня могли бы взять 1000, 1500, 2000, 2500, 3000 рублей они могли с меня взять на этот скин, и я бы его все равно купил. А мне его дали. Мне его дали за бесплатно. Я так благодарен людям в Михуё, которые решили отдать это бесплатно. Ну, я не знаю, что мне еще сказать, но... И иронично бы потратил бы огромное количество денег на этот костюм. Я до такой степени. Да. Я до такой степени отчаялся. Хуй, Денис. Ну что ж, давайте проходить задание. Только прежде чем мы это сделаем, ебать. Ой, ёб твою мать, минус 23. Ну, хорошо, что я у себя дома. Я вот у себя просто сижу спокойно, чилю. Записываю прохождение Ханкая. Кайфово же. А теперь вперед. Сюжетка ждет. Жалко, на английском полноценно все это не будет, но... Стою на проходной, жду автобус, потом пойду на остановку. Ёб твою мать, не изб... А что такое? А, это настрой. А где воскресенье? Ну ладно, не хочет участвовать, так и ладно. А он довольно спокойно к этому относится. Я уже замерз, все ебало. Ой, бля. Че, некуда даже пойти? Мисс Биг Титс не присоединится к нам? Безбилетница. Безбилетница. А у нас нет выбора, мы туда и пойдем. Докажем ей, что она ошибается, но все равно давайте выберем, куда отправиться, да? Мне не нравится тот факт, что за нас сразу и так выберут, куда идти. Выходит, на самом деле сейчас у нас выбора нет. Понятно, она хочет туда. Хорошо, раз моя женщина хочет, чтобы мы туда пошли, мы туда. Хорошо. Куда хочет Март, туда пойду и я. Мисс Биг Титс все-таки предугадала наш исход. Мисс Биг Титс все-таки предугадала. Так, где моя любовь всей моей жизни? Так. Так, любовь моя.
ちょうどいいところに来た。今カメラで昔の写真を見てたんだ。こういうのって一回見始めちゃうと止まらなくなるよね。ちょっと聞きたいんだけど、旅の始まりから終わりまでの間であんたはどん
А что если мне нравится часть путешествия, где я могу быть только с тобой? Тут только такого нету. Ну, середина, I guess.
シャッターチャンスが。ちょうどいいところに来た。今カメラで昔の写真を見てたんだ。こういうのって一回見始めちゃうと止まらなくなるよね。ちょっと聞きたいんだけど、旅の始まりから終わりまでの間であんたはどんな時が一番好き？
А что если мне нравится часть путешествия, где я могу быть только с тобой? Тут только такого нету. Ну, середина, I guess. Ладно, хорошо. Кровать. На одеяле разбросана кучка фотографий. Хорошо. Не, ну, хотя хрен его знает, хорошо это или плохо. Ладно, все, убегаю. Она явно хочет побыть наедине. Так, а теперь я хочу поговорить с воскресеньем, если это будет вообще возможно. Конечно. Конечно, они там. Ну и мисс Биг Титс тогда уж. Мы отправляемся назад на Пиноконию. Ты как-то уж очень спокойно отреагировал. Блин, я ж тебя приколол. Бляб. Он спокойно реагировал. Итак, Ми, реально, как тебя еще не трахнули? Реально, как тебя еще не трахнули? Кто тебе это сказал? Имокипаю. Шо ж, разочарую тебя или нет? Ну, посмотрим. Ничего тебе обещать я не хочу. Вот эфо. Ого, на форме 8. Моя любимая цифра. 8. Что с экраном? У тебя трипы? Разворачиваемся, следующая остановка. Русалка. Бля, я не хочу шутить по этому поводу. А что, если у тебя... Бля, я не буду шутить. Может, это БЛМ на тебя наехал? Или, может, ты наехал на кого-то в Твиттере? А, кстати, а где здесь Март? Давайте быстро к ней в комнату. Чё, Март ведет себя необычно. Найдите ее. Что с моей Март? Что с моей Март? Может, это БЛМ на тебя наехал? Или, может, ты наехал на кого-то в Твиттере? Может, это БЛМ на тебя наехал? Или может ты наехал на кого-то в Твиттере? А кстати, а где здесь Март?
出発前にカメラをチェックすると言って部屋に戻ったが、それから出てきていない気がする。
変ね。新しい旅のとかいつも美月ちゃんが一番ワクワクしてるのに、今日はどうしちゃったのかしら。
Давайте быстро к ней в комнату. Чё, Март ведет себя необычно. Найдите ее. Что с моей Март? Что с моей Март? Эй, что с тобой?
なんか跳躍が終わってから力が出なくなっちゃって。
Эй. Тебя укачало, может?
違うよ。うちあんたよりもずっと跳躍の経験が多いんだから。
Привет, Лаванда.
ブラックスワン、部屋の中の記憶を調べてみてくれないかしら。任せて。美月さんの記憶を見る限り、彼女は急に何かに体を押さえつけられたように感じたみたいね。それから力が出なくなった。変化は一瞬にして起きたもので、病気ではなさそうだわ。
外部環境の影響によるものでしょうか。
うわ、みんな来ちゃった。こんなことになるんだったら部屋を片付けとけばよかったよ。
サンデーさんは幼い頃から奥室が満ちた家庭で過ごしているから精神治療に長けているんだ。
Сейчас всех врачей мира позовем.
Minasan はピノコニーにいたので、アスデナに跳躍する際、一部の人が共感覚無境に入ることはご存知でしょう。今回も同じ原理だと思われます。美月さんはおそらく外部から何らかの影響を受けているのでしょう。影響を与えているのは運命、アイオン、あるいはオンパルスそのものかもしれませんね。
私もそう思うわ。
それにしてもナノカだけが影響を受けたのはなぜなんだ。
そこまでは分かりません。単純に美月さんが一番早く影響を受けただけの可能性もあります。ですが原因が判明するまではなるべく彼女をオンパルスに近づけさせない方がいいでしょう。
姫子、うちなら大丈夫だよ。ちょっと安静にしてればすぐに治るはずだから。みんなも先に行ってて。元気になったらすぐに追いかけるね。あんたにはうちのカメラを託すよ。オンパロスに着いたら写真を撮ろうって約束してたけど守れそうにないから、写真よろしく。
Нет, как же я тебя брошу совсем одну?
いきなり泣くシーン。大したことないから
Дурочка.
そんなに心配しないで。みんな、
Она
美
дурочка.
月ちゃんをゆっくり休ませて、私たちは外で話を。
Почему разработчики нам не дали возможность использовать, ну не знаю, роут какой-нибудь, в котором остаюсь я и она. Я остаюсь, пока ей не стало лучше.
それと写真はたくさん撮るように。 後でちゃんとチェックするからね。
Почему я не могу остаться с тобой? Бля. А TeamSpeak бесплатный? Я столько фотографий для нее сделаю, что просто, я не знаю, мне придется тебе отдельное облачное хранилище покупать. Обещаю, я тебе это сделаю. Тогда надо TeamSpeak скачать. Я, блять, уверен, что прошлый март с чем-то связано здесь. А как же вы? Какой же долгий способ сказать «пошел нахуй». Я ненавижу сценаристов Ханкая. Они оставили черную лебедь, чтобы она следила за Март, но при этом не меня. Суки. Я ненавижу сценаристов Ханкая. Ладно, Данька, пошли. Экспресс разделится. А можно мне дать вагон для вечеринок? У экспресса куда больше возможностей, чем я предполагала. Бим. Окей, я готова. Чё кота тянуть за яйца? Чем быстрее мы закончим это, тем быстрее я воссоединюсь с Март. Это самое главное. Это самое важное. Идти. Идти. Ну ладно. Проебався я со счетом. Охереть, отдельный вагон. Мими? Ха-ха-ха. Рита! Осуждаю! Ох, бля, подбили. Ну, конечно, бля, как иначе? Через некоторое время. Ну ладно. Проебався я со счетом. Охереть, отдельный вагон. Взяли и расхуячили вагон. О, на самом деле это место напоминает мне Doom. Вот в Doom Eternal было где-то похожее место. Данька, ты жив? Или, блядь, я в соло буду? Март, ты все равно у меня в сердечке, сын. Сделай ему искусственное дыхание. Прежде чем я буду делать искусственное дыхание, я переключусь на авантюрина. Данька, ты жив? Или, блядь, я в соло буду? Март, Ты все равно у меня в сердечке, сын. Сделай ему искусственное дыхание. Прежде чем я буду делать искусственное дыхание, я переключусь на авантюрина. Прежде чем я это сделаю, пускай за меня это делает авантюрина. Сейчас все бы подписчицы, которые были бы здесь на месте, они бы такие: ебать, охуеть, одобряю. Дань Хэн лежит в углу среди обломков. Пока что вы не можете сказать, что с ним. Похоже, пора выбрать имя для следующего перерождения. Но стойте, вы замечаете, как вздымается и опускается грудь Дань Хэна. Значит, он еще жив. Сделать ему искусственное дыхание. Вы вспоминаете, как впервые встретились с Дань Хэном и Март? Да, вот что нужно сделать. Вы слышите, как кто-то кричит вам на ухо: просто сделай это! Проклятая мысль словно поселилась у вас в голове. После долгих колебаний вы наконец-то наклоняетесь. О, ни за что. А хрен его знает, сколько системных часов вы... Ну все, пизда в огончик. Прощайте, друзья. Вы свободны от экспресса. Прощай, клетка. Ошибка отправки сообщения. Какая разница? Мы ведь здесь ради освоения. Ой, еба. Мими? Who are you? Ну-ка, покажись, любопытная Варвара. Окей, let's go. О, удобно. О, реально. Так, что-то нехорошо мне. Ой. What? What? У меня шизофрения начинает развиваться еще сильнее, я не понимаю. Так, что-то нехорошо. Вау. Как красиво здесь. Вау. Сверхразум, который руководит всем на планете. Но нам нельзя запороть эту экспедицию. Моя бейсбольная бита может с ними справиться? А твоя драконья трансмутация может с ним справиться? Вот, кто это? Я уверен, это враги. Гигантская сфера. Да, хорошая идея. Сделайте пару снимков изумительного пейзажа вместо Марта. Вдали над землей парит гигантская сфера. У ее вершины небо будто раскололи. Или скорее, оно само разверзлось, образовав круглую расселину, внутри которой закручивается вихрь, а облака время от времени отражают золотое сияние. Если бы Март была здесь, она бы наверняка использовала свое живое воображение, чтобы подобрать нужную метафору для этого зрелища. К сожалению, на этот раз роль фотографа экспедиции досталась вам. возвышаются ворота дворца, словно защищая от посторонних тайны и историю, что скрываются за ними. Что же может за ними находиться? Ваше воображение тут же начинает рисовать картины кровопролитных битв, веселых пиршеств, бездонных пропастей. Внезапно вас возвращает в реальность веселый шепот. Есть my love. На другой стороне обрыва безмолвно возвышаются ворота дворца, словно защищая от посторонних тайны и историю, что скрываются за ними. Что же может за ними находиться? Сейчас будем биться. Чувствую враждебность. Ну и жопа. Освоение начнется только после того, как ты достанешь, как ты пустишь в дело свою биту. Кого крутить буду? Никого. Я буду копить на март 5 звезд. Все, у меня теперь реально квест на 5-звездочную вайфу. Опять читать. Да, зачил на автобое. Скорость повышена на 30%, это наносимый урон повышен. Ага. О, это что за джентльмен? Спиздив биту. На, нахуй копье. Я не желаю навредить вам, просто хочу, чтобы все были в безопасности. Я, кажется, понимаю, что он говорит. Слышу, он охол. Блять, реально. Забудьте, что я сказал, но, блять, я был прав. Слышу, он охол. Блять, реально. Забудьте, что я сказал, но, блять, я был прав. Риби. И ты решил сразу им все рассказать? Слишком логично. Фаэнон из Элизии Эйдеса. Мне больше нравилось, когда ты хотел сражаться. Я человек бита. Только без биты. Я представился же вроде. Я Рейникири. Почему говорим на одном языке? Это же невозможно. Ладно, идем. Не могу обещать этого. Не могу обещать этого. получается, всех избил, что ли, или что? Я только что жизненную энергию украл у них. Не. Виртус? А вот мы и здесь. Почему никто не торопится уходить? У меня просто шизофрения. Хочет что-то скрыть от беженцев? Поговорить с Триби наедине. Оу. Ты же не будешь просить меня спрыгнуть? Да? Неплохо. Что-то мне плохо стало. А если я упаду? А если я упаду? А мне не разрешат уходить, ладно. Ну ладно. Мне тоже не нравится это. А? Я проморгал ее? Ой, где она? Мне тоже не нравится это. А? Я проморгал ее? Ой, где она? Бро думает, они не тестили. Бля. Я искренне думал, они не тестили. Пули щита, а вы кто?
やっぱりこういうことになっちゃうんだね。これじゃあ落ち着いて話せないよ。
Ок. Я не против, я люблю битвы. Welcome to my...
僕が出す。武器があればもっとよかった。買いだ。
3人とも助けてくれたことに感謝する。
ノーデスさん、ウィルトスの言う通りだ。
Мне показалось, жить вам все хочется.
ノーデスさんが
То есть ей тоже 500 лет, и она по факту легальная, но выглядит как Кани. Какая же избитая.
私たち
Что такое конец времен, о котором все говорят? Проклятая завершенность все еще преследует меня. Риби сотворила чудо. Что это было? Кто такие титаны? Кто такие златиусы? Пока что у меня нет других вопросов. О, поза как у Кли была.
たちはヤナザポリスの司祭だよね。
Что это еще за спецэффекты? S за нижнее подчеркивание. Что это еще за спецэффекты? S за нижнее подчеркивание шейк. А это что за покемоны? Реально покемоны.
落ち着いて。
Оседлайте геозавра и отправляйтесь в священный город. А, так вот это что за покемон. Обалдеть, какие они высокие. Прокатиться на геозавре. Есть. Геозавр рассерженно ворчит и с легкостью отбрасывает вас на пару метров. И этого зверя ты назвал послушным?
言い忘れたけど、白い石星には触らないでくれ。大地のタイタンが
Осторожно прокатиться на геозавре. Он и нас тоже назвал героями. Не могу сказать, что все понимаю, но рада, что все закончилось хорошо. Literally мем. Ахема. Опять? Ёб твою мать, Скайрим также начинался. Те же самые мобы? Да.
トリビーが言ってたことと全然違うじゃん。もう一人前師匠よ。
Блин, выбили топ С. Твое сломанное копье еще у тебя? Подними завесу памяти и пробуди отголоски прошлых грез. Какой классный кинематографический мув. Как удобно. А мы разбирались с частью врагов. Так, я хочу сражаться. Сейчас умрет первый, чекайте. Она реально сдохнет. Ебать. Ебать. 3 триби? Ебать.
私たちは鳥なんです。私たちはトリビー。違う。自己紹介して。
Шизофрения прям достигает своих пиков. О, фок есть. Неплохо, слушай. Неплохо, блять. Бро, юзай светлячка. Ну, бля, я еще... Она ваншотает лишь. Я просто еще не собрал команду нормально. Мне надо артефакты. Я сейчас фармлю все, что только можно. Не пижу, я это точно делаю. Бро уже больше года собирает то, что можно собрать за пару месяцев. Бля, сначала я доставал персонажей, потом я полгода тратил на ебаные часокредиты, а потом пришла фуга. Ой, батя, это что такое большое? Большое и черное. Какие часокредиты сейчас? Да, бля, я забил хуй на них. Дайте угадаю, сейчас умрет какой-то главный персонаж, да? Нихуя, мужик! С каждым разом их имена становятся все более странными. Блять, а у него IQ еще меньше, чем у Март.
そんなことよりお前はどうなんだ。先ほどお前がそこの二人を市民とみなさなかったのはそいつらを外敵と認識しているからだろう。
Блять, а у него IQ еще меньше, чем у Март. Человек бита. Ха! Секрет. Блять, у него реально IQ меньше, чем у Март. Даже негативное, я бы сказал. Здесь офигеть какой декор. Ёб твою мать, что там впереди? Это Гильгамеш, если не помню. А Гильгамеш ху? Тот блондин. А. Так, не больше на 5 шагов. Хорошо. Так, не больше на 5 шагов. Хорошо. Ща, дай я обойду тебя. Да, лютый пон. Так, бля. Только надеюсь, ты не до той степени жирный тайм. Ешь плюс. Ага, всё. Ой, блядь, это сработало. Бля, я сам себя захуярил. Сейчас не время рисковать. Возможно, стоит прислушаться к ее совету и держаться на безопасном расстоянии. Бля, у меня это получилось. Ладно. Бля, у меня это получилось. Ешку юзать. А тут нельзя, кстати, ешку юзать. Я думал, Кастория все за нас сделает. Ну ладно, как скажешь. Лентяйка ебаная. Ну ладно, я не... Сейчас бы, блядь, сука, пиздец нахуй. Плохой дамаг. Да. Бро, блядь, ульты. Бро, блядь, ультуй. Первый скилл и третий. Ангел. Первый скилл и третий. Первый скилл и третий. Бро, блядь, ульты. Бро, блядь, ультуй. Первый скилл и третий. Ангел. Первый скилл и третий. Первый скилл и третий. Первый скилл и третий. Bro, let her sing. It's too late. He's going to die soon. She will sing next time. Мама, мне страшно. Данхен, что это у тебя в животе урчит? Блять, он проигнорировал мою шутку. Все нормально, он уже много раз умирал. Отправляйтесь в мраморный дворец. Ступить на тайную тропу. Я теперь птичка. I'm a free bird. Это было несложно. Господи, какое же это все равно очень красивое место. Я просто в шоке. Хуёверсы, умнички, красивый геймдизайн. Ой, а чё все красным становится? У меня складывается ощущение, что сейчас сердечко лопнет нахуй. Сердечный приступ. Кто дурак? Ты дурак. Ой, нам пизда, наверное. Дикий бог, безумный царь, воплощение раздора. Вот и поет Робин.
遊んだ好きに使ってくれサイは全てを失うかはたまた手に入れるか評価を始めるね
А, нельзя в тобой ебашить.